Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keels Barbershop, The Door, the Nebraska Lottery.
Pack is set. The first pitch, and Heyman swings and hits this ball in the air to center field. Hits it well. It is back just left to straightaway center field, and it is going to be gone! Henry Heyman, a 2-run shot, and the Moo leads 7-0.
Additional fine sponsors of Moo Baseball include Bloom Optical, Inspro, Your Fremont Hy-Vee, The Silver Dollar, Christensen Lumber, Lincoln Premium Poultry, We See Plumbing and Excavating, and the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tap to the right side. Peterson's got it. He will take it himself, and the Moo win it. The Fremont Moo have defeated the Casper Spuds 8-1. The Fremont Moo have claimed the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Cow jumps on top of the moon and firmly plants its hooves on top of the Independence Baseball League.
Now, let's head to the field, and with the call of the game, here's Rich Ray and Alex Burstein.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to historic Moeller Field in Fremont. Today, the Fremont Moo will take on the Spearfish Sasquatch in a pair of 7-inning ball games, a doubleheader, as these two teams had Game 2 of their 4-game weekend series rained out yesterday, so they're going to make it up by playing 2 here today. Hi, everyone. Rich Ray along with you. Alex Burstein's got public address announcer duties. He'll rejoin us coming up on Monday for the Casper Series, but we're glad that you are with us here as well tonight on KHUB Radio, also on YouTube on BSD and Live, and also on Mixler.com. Well, a couple of nights ago, the Moo and the Sasquatch played a marathon ball game. It took 3 hours and 33 minutes. It went 11 innings, and Spearfish ended up winning the ball game by a final score of 9-8. The Sasquatch improved their record to 5-7 on the season as Fremont dropped to 6-3 on the year. So it's a pivotal day as far as the Moo are concerned to try to climb a little bit closer to the Casper Spuds, who are first in the Independence League baseball standings at this particular point, which we'll check on in just a little bit. But here's what occurred also on Thursday in the league. The Nebraska Prospects were winners in Pierre against Oahe 15-8, and Casper was a winner over Hastings 10-1. Yesterday in action, Hastings was a winner at Oahe 3-1. Fremont and Spearfish, of course, rained out, and then the Nebraska Prospects defeated Casper by a score of 11-8. So here are the updated standings as we speak in the Independence League Baseball Association. Casper is 9-2 on the season, and they have a 2-game lead on the field. Fremont in second at 6-3. Hastings 3 games back at 5-4. Spearfish is 4.5 games back at 5-7, and Oahe is 7 games back at 3-10. For today's contest, we're looking forward to the activities that are taking place not only between the lines, but the promotions that are taking place for this one as well. Because coming up today, fans that arrive here today, they will get free hot dogs during the first game of today's contest. It's also salute to service as well. And then Stars and Stripes jerseys are being worn by the Moo in this one here today for salute to service in Game 2 coming up later today. And then for both games, fans can get in for 2 for the price of 1 coming up for the action coming up here today as well. So if you're still rolling down to the ballpark, got plenty of time to come join us for 2 today. A couple of 5-inning ball games between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. When we return, we will recap what occurred on Thursday night between Fremont and Spearfish with our highlights. That's coming up after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Thursday night, the first of a 4-game set between the Sasquatch and the Moo. It was a windy night at Moeller Field, and Spearfish took advantage in the first.
Comes the wine and the 2-1 on the way now. Swung on and hit in the air toward right. This is tagged pretty well. Back toward the wall, and it's going to be gone for a home run. A solo home run by Ben Green, his first home run of the season. And just like that, the Sasquatch are on the board, leading by a score of 1-0.
An inning later, Spearfish leads 1-0, and it takes advantage of the wind again.
Simmons kicks and delivers. Off speed, swung on, a hit well to right field. This one's back by the warning track to the fence, and it's gone. It's a home run. A 2-run home run for Braden Castisha that extends the lead now for Spearfish and now makes it a 3-0 ball game.
Luckily for the Moo, the weather conditions benefited both teams. Bridger Coleman came to the plate in the third, down 3-0, and made some magic happen.
Comes the 0-1. Swung on, hit in the air toward right. This one's floating back by the track, by the fence, and this ball is gone for a home run. Bridger Coleman, his second extra base hit of the ball game, and he ties it up with one swing of the bat. It's a 3-3 ball game.
And the next inning, the Moo finally broke through for the lead.
He'll swing and hit this one through the right side. That's a base hit. Scoring from third base will be Brandenburg, and the Fremont Moo have their first lead of the evening.
Still up 4-3 in the sixth, Parker Mooney gave the Moo some insurance with an extra base hit.
5. Parker swings, and this one is hit down the right side, and that's going to be a fair ball. Bounces off the warning track off the fence. One run is in. The throw will get to the infield and quickly relay to home, and it's going to be an RBI double for Parker Mooney.
The Moo needed just 3 outs to win after Justin Bowman recorded 3 strikeouts in the 8th, including this one.
Bowman's ready. The 3-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner to end the inning. A fastball that Rakes could not pull the trigger on, and after giving up a leadoff walk and a pass ball, got a runner to second. Bowman strikes out the next 3 batters in order to end the 8th.
But Javier Marcial had other plans in the top of the 9th.
He's got his sign in the pitch. Swung on and hit high in the air, and this ball game's tied. A monster shot over Main Street and into the Christensen Lumber parking lot.
Heading to extras for the first time this season for the Moo, neither team can score in the 10th, but then the floodgates opened for the Spearfish offense.
The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up off the hands, shallow left field. Blount comes in, makes the catch. Runner will tag the throw into third and got by everybody. And the run will score.
The Moo grabbed 2 in the bottom of the 11th to bring it to a 9-8 ball game, but it wouldn't be enough.
He's got the sign in the pitch. Fastball swung and a miss, strike 3 to end the ball game. And Spearfish wins it.
Spearfish a 9-8 winner in 11 innings for Game 1 of the series.
Package there. And so these two teams, after getting ran down yesterday, will play 2 today. 2 7-inning ball games for games 2 and 3 in this 4-game Independence League Baseball Association series. When we return, we'll bring you our Inspro Insurance pregame show. Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. Your partner is managing risk, and your future is limitless. So let them take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. Back to hear from head coach Connor McGonigal when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
To help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
The Inspro Insurance pregame show continues as we chat with Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo. They're going to play doubleheader today with the Spearfish Sasquatch. A couple of nights ago, you opened up the series with Spearfish. Down early, came back, able to tie it. Big home run by Bridger Coleman. You take a lead, and then Spearfish kind of clean back. And the big equalizer is that short left field, and it ended up tying things up. And Then it got interesting in the extra innings. Just kind of take us through the ups and downs of that ball game.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, up and down. I mean, we have that lead going into the ninth. Defensive miscue and then a home run. It's going to hurt you every single time. And then in extras, I was proud of the way the guys battled. I mean, that's what good teams are going to do. We found a way to get their tying run in scoring position with 2 outs, and we were just unable to we were probably one big hit away, and we weren't able to get it that other night. But we're expecting to get that big hit today.
Bobby started for you. There were a couple home runs, but I thought he pitched through that pretty well.
He did. Yeah, he settled in once he kind of got the ball down a little bit. Was leaving it up a little bit early on, but yeah, he settled in nicely for us. Gave us a few quality innings, and then I thought our bullpen threw really well as well.
Talk about how Bridger Coleman's hitting the baseball.
Really, really well. It's fun to see him finally kind of break out. I mean, I think with a lot of guys, it's you don't see pitching for a few weeks, and it takes a little time for you to kind of get your timing back. But he's been swinging the bat really, really well. So we're excited to see that from him.
As you mentioned, there were a couple of errors. Connor Peterson came back, first game back, and maybe some jitters there.
Yeah, it's always tricky. It's tricky, and he's a guy that his season ended a little bit ago. So just getting back in the swing of baseball, we know that he's a very quality player. He's a very quality defender, and I'm not expecting to see too many more of those miscues from him.
You and Spearfish are in the same boat. You used a few arms here the other night, but I guess the blessing is that you had the day off because of the rain. A couple sevens here today, though, and you got to rely on some guys to probably go a few extra innings, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I feel like we're in a pretty good spot pitching-wise. We have to be wary, with our big stretch of ball coming up. But really, like you said, with a couple guys that threw the other day, I think could be available. And then we have a lot of guys that haven't thrown a little bit for us. So I think we're in a pretty good spot pitching-wise. And then, with a couple extra innings that we're not going to play, that helps too.
Coach, who are your scheduled starters today?
So game one, we're going to go with Reese Cordum. He gave us a really solid effort in Oahe in his first outing. And then Zach Vincent's going to go game two. He threw very nicely against Hastings, so we're excited to see both those guys get back on the mound today.
All right, Coach, go get a couple today.
All right, thank you.
Connor McGonigal, head coach of the Fremont Moo. More of the Inspro Insurance pregame show continues after a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, getting closer to the first pitch of Game 1 of our doubleheader today between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Well, let's give you the welcoming weather brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. They welcome you to historic Moeller Field. Well, currently the temperature is 71 degrees. We have an overcast sky that's lighting up a little bit, it looks like, hopefully. And currently we have humidity at 61%, winds out of the north at 7 miles per hour. For the rest of the afternoon is a 30% chance of showers and then cloudy, with steady temperatures right around where we are now with calm winds. Later tonight in Game 2, looks like a 30% chance of showers, mainly before 7 o'clock, and mostly cloudy with a low of 57. Northeast wind at 5 miles per hour, and then later tonight we'll gust at about 15. So could have some sprinkles throughout the evening, but that's what we've experienced pretty much throughout the day. The weather brought to you by your Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau, who welcome you to historic Moeller Field. It's time for the field conditions brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's at 88 West 6th Street. Field looks like it's in pretty good shape. They had the tarp on the pitcher's mound and the home plate area. It is a little wet back behind the home plate area, but that's on the artificial surface between the dirt and the grass. So if a catcher's got to come back to maybe get a foul ball or a ball in the dirt, they have to be a little bit careful with their footing back behind on the artificial surface. But other than that, I think we're pretty much good to go. The field conditions brought to you by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's at 88 West 6th Street. Here are the umpires for this evening's contest, brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. Calling the balls and strikes in game number 1 will be Bill Biven, and on the bases is T. Smith. They have the duties for both these games coming up here today. The umpire assignments brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, they care about you. This is our pregame show brought to you by Inspro Insurance, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let them take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for today's ball game, brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. For the visiting Spearfish Sasquatch, 5-7 on the season, coached by Justice Scott. Leading off and playing shortstop is number 30, Danny Cook. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 37, Jordan Bowman. Batting third and playing first base, number 19, Seth Nelson. Batting fourth and playing right field is number 23, Javier Marcial. Batting fifth, playing third base is number 13, Dylan Darnall. Batting sixth and playing left field is number 12, Luke Syme. Batting seventh in center field, number 25 is Micah Wallette. Batting eighth and doing the catching is number 9, Brinkley Evans. And batting ninth and playing second base is number 2, Micah Coleman. For the Sasquatch in Game 1, it's Cook, Bowman, Nelson, Marcial, Darnell, Syme, Wallette, Evans, and Micah Coleman. And on the mound for Spearfishing Game number 1 will be number 8, Cade Beekler. He is a 6'5", 195-pound right-hander from Colorado State Pueblo. His hometown is Mesa, Arizona. Now the starting lineup for the Fremont Moo, who entered with a record of 6-3, coached by Connor McGonigal. Leading off and playing right field, number 31, Josh Blount. Batting second and playing first base, number 26, Dean Reynolds. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 28, Tyrus Pecci. Batting fourth and playing third base is number 18, Steven Espinoza. Batting fifth and doing the catching is number 13, Grant Nottleman. Batting sixth, playing second base, number 8, Isaac Bonner. Batting seventh and playing left field is number 20, Carson Burnett. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 29, Hunter Schneider. And batting ninth and playing center field is number 25, Trey Brooks. For the Moo in Game 1, it's Blount, Reynolds, Pecci, Espinoza, Nottleman, Bonner, Burnett, Snyder, and Brooks. And taking the mound for Game 1 for the Moo will be Reese Cordum, a 6'5", 235-pound left-hander from Fort Scott Community College, a native of Lincoln. And those are the starting lineups for today's Game 1 of our doubleheader. And it's brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. We'll be back with more before we get closer to first pitch in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Back at historic Moeller Field, doubleheader of Independence League Baseball Association action today between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. This is going to be the second doubleheader the Moo have played this year, and they end up playing a doubleheader actually on Monday and to make up some action with Oahe from last weekend. So rain has been very prevalent in the eastern Nebraska area here for the last week or so, and as fans continue to roll in for this one, we'll get ready for the two contests coming up here today. Taking a look at the other games that are taking place in the Independence League Baseball Association today. And other action has Hastings playing at Oahe. That gets underway in about an hour. And then the Nebraska Prospects play at Casper coming up at 7:30 tonight. So that's the other action taking place in the Independence Baseball League. We'll be checking our national sports scoreboard throughout our broadcast today. And some of the highlights include the NCAA College Baseball Super Regionals going on today. Right now in the top of the ninth inning at Charlottesville, Virginia. Virginia is leading Kansas State. And that is a score of 7-4 is in that contest. So 7-4 is the score in favor of Virginia. Evansville defeated top-ranked Tennessee today 10-8, so the, if necessary, game takes place tomorrow to see if the Vols or the Purple Aces make it to Omaha. Florida State has advanced to the College World Series. They defeated UConn today 10-8 in 12 innings, so they took that championship Super Regional 2-0. North Carolina State was an 18-1 winner over Georgia, so NC State is up 1-0 in that series. Texas A&M a winner over Oregon 10-6, so the Aggies are up 1-0 in that series. Florida a winner over Clemson 10-7, so the Gators are on top in that series 1-0. Right now we're going to pause for the playing of the national anthem here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont.
The national anthem.
The national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner, at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. First pitch between Game 1 between the Moo and the Sasquatch is coming up next. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
We're ready for baseball at historic Moeller Field in Fremont. Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Let's set the defense for the Moo, who are wearing their Stars and Stripes themed jerseys for today's action. In left field is Carson Burnett. In center field is Trey Brooks. And in right field is Josh Blount. At third base is Steven Espinoza. The shortstop is Hunter Snyder. At second base, it's Isaac Bonner. At first base is Dean Reynolds. Doing the catching is Grant Nottleman. And on the mound is Reese Cordum, the 6'5", 235-pound lefty from Fort Scott Community College, who is out of Lincoln. And Cordum is 1-0 in the season. He has had one start. He went 5 innings and picked up a victory and gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, which were unearned. And he has struck out 2 and has not walked a batter and does not have an earned run average. So it'll be Cordum who is on the mound here for the Fremont Moo in game number 1. The first 3 batters for Spearfish will be shortstop Danny Cook, designated hitter Jordan Bowman, and first baseman Seth Nelson. Fremont with the Stars and Stripes camouflaged jersey with the red, white, and blue camouflage stripes. And Spearfish has the black tops with the gray lettering and the gray pants. T. Smith's down at first. Bill Blevins, our home plate umpire. And Cordum is ready to deliver the first pitch of our ball game. And it is going to be high and outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Danny Cook. 5:04 is our official first pitch time, and we have cloudy skies and 71 degrees here at historic Moeller Field. The 1-0 pitch misses down and in for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Danny Cook. Out of Pepperdine University, hometown is Monument, Colorado, looking for his first hit of the season for the Sasquatch, as this 2-0 pitch just missed. Didn't miss by much. The count now 3 balls and no strikes to Danny Cook. A little bit of a light breeze that's blowing from left to right. Not much of a factor, though. Here's the 3-0. And that's in there for a called strike. So Cordham finds the strike zone for the first time this afternoon. Again, 2 7-inning ball games, and that changes your strategy pitching-wise as the 3-1 pitch is on the way. Swung on and tapped foul to the left side at 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's our first foul ball of the ball game, and it's brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl but love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. Cordham to the wind now, the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped foul to our right side, and it's out of play. Best news of the day. Jonathan Johnson, who's doing our videos today, half off hot dogs down at the concession stands. You'll see Alex Burstein sprint down there between innings and go get some and ring them up here. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and tapped on the left side. Tough play, charged at third base, and the throw will not be in time. That was a difficult play for the Moo third baseman and Steven Espinoza, but Cook will be on the infield single. So, first hit of the ball game. And it's going to bring to the plate now the designated hitter, number 37, Jordan Bowman. Bowman was the big highlight of the first game of this series on Thursday night. He came in relief and pitched 5 innings of relief and ended up picking up the victory for Spearfish. He steps to the plate, batting .250 on the year, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. So he's a two-way player for the Sasquatch, is Bowman. At a Saracoso Community College, his hometown, Las Vegas, Nevada. Here's the 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? No appeal. And so pitch misses inside. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike on Jordan Bowman. Seth Nelson will be next. Just getting underway here in game number 1 of 2 today. Making up the rained-out game from yesterday. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next offering. That misses high and outside. So the count now 2 balls and 1 strike on Jordan Bowman. The Moo played a doubleheader on Monday and won both games of that double dip over the Oahe Zap. The 2-1 swung on and bounced up the third base side. That is going to be a foul ball. Espinoza went to field that one. That was going to be another tough play. And it looks like that the first couple batters have been a little bit out in front of the offerings from Reese Cordham. So trying to get the timing down on the Moo left-hander. The count on Bowman is 2 balls and 2 strikes. As I mentioned, might have a couple of raindrops throughout both games here today, but I think we're going to be just fine. A few fans have the umbrellas out. 2-2 the count. Next pitch. Swung on, he hit high in the air, deep left field, and the Sasquatch are on the board here in the first. It's a 2-run home run. So just like we saw Thursday night, the second batter of the ball game for Spearfish today, homers. It was Ben Green on Thursday. Jordan Bowman homers for Spearfish, and the Sasquatch have a 2-0 lead. Breaking ball that was knee-high, and Bowman was able to go down and get it. So 2-0, Spearfish on top, and Cordham will refocus and go back to work as he gives up his first earned run of the season. This brings up the first baseman, Seth Nelson. Nelson's batting .313. He's driven in 6 this season, and here's a breaking ball that misses inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Seth Nelson out of Hope International University. Hometown is San Pedro, California. There's the wind and the 1-0 pitch to Nelson. And that's in there for a called strike, 1-1. As we mentioned on the broadcast Thursday night, Hope International won the NAIA Baseball World Series this year up in Lewiston, Idaho. 1 ball and 1 strike on Nelson. Cordham's next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Good breaking ball that Nelson was out in front on. And so the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Our coolest day of the week, I would say, temperature-wise. As we started at 71 for our first pitch here tonight. Breaking ball, inside corner, called strike 3. So Nelson caught looking, and that is the first out of the ball game. So with 1 down, that's going to bring to the plate right fielder Javier Marcial. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. Marcial is the reason we played a long ball game on Thursday night. He pinch hit in the 9th inning and hit a 2-run home run which tied the contest. First pitch on the way. He swings and misses for strike one. No balls and a strike to Javier Marcial. He's out of Oklahoma Wesleyan. His hometown is Orlando, Florida. The batting average is light, 120, but he's got that one home run for the season, which occurred on Thursday night, and he's driven an 8 on the year, so he's had productive at-bats. 1 ball and 1 strike as the pitch misses from Quartum. Lights on here at historic Moeller Field with overcast skies late afternoon and into the evening. Quartum to the Y now, the 1-1 on the way. That rides outside. They count out 2 balls and a strike. Marcial's got those bright yellow batting gloves, and he's got a yellow ankle guard as well. The 2-1 outside. 3 balls and a strike now to Javier Marcial. Three 1 pitch. Swung on and hit out toward shortstop. Glove cleanly. The toss is low, and it got away. Marcial's got around first. Now he's in trouble. The throw goes to second base. Let's see. It's going to be called out here. Hold on. T. Smith called time. And I think if he might have called obstruction here. Connor McGonigal is going to come out of the dugout here to get an explanation. And the throw was low, and Marcial rounded first base, and then he kind of held up. And I believe T. Smith is saying that Fremont first baseman Dean Reynolds obstructed with Marcial trying to get to second, which is, are they going to put him back at first? Let's wait and see what's going to happen here. To be honest with you, I have no idea what the call is. I have no idea why he is only at first base. It is going to be an error on the throw. And I think what happened, T. Smith messed up is what happened there. Here's the first pitch to Dylan Darnell. It's in there for a strike. And I think T. Smith thought that the ball got underneath the fence, and so he called time is what happened. So here's a pitch that's swung on and foul back, and it's 0-2. And that's really unfortunate if that's what happened, because Marcial was just hung out to dry between first and second base. So Marcial still over at first base after what we anticipate was an errant call by T. Smith, but I think he made amends for it because he was pointing to his chest, more or less. You see athletes will say this a lot, they say my bad, and then point to themselves. I think that's what T. Smith just did as well. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball called, strike 3 for out number 2. So Dylan Darnell strikes out looking, and there are 2 down there here in the top of the first inning. So that's going to bring to the plate the left fielder, number 12, Luke Syme. 2-0 Spearfish with the lead, courtesy of the 2-run home run by Jordan Bowman earlier in the inning. The runner at first base with 2 down after the errant throw by Hunter Snyder at shortstop. This pitch is swung on and hit in the air toward right field. Floating back by the fence. It's going to bounce off the fence and quickly picked back in by Josh Blount. He'll toss it back in, but there was nobody at second base to take the throw. And it's going to be a double. So Luke Syme doubles off the right field fence. Blount played it perfectly and quickly got it back in the infield, but the Moo middle infielders played it like a double cut. And if Snyder is over towards second base, they might have had a chance at a throw with second base in the play. So there are runners at second and third, and it's going to bring up the center fielder, number 25, Micah Wallette. 2-0 Spearfish here in the top of the first. Wallette batting .333, no homers, and 2 runs batted in. First pitch. It's going to be grounded at foul up the third base side. It's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Wallette. Well, you go back to that play and the throw by Snyder, and the error gets Marcel on base, but the mistake by T. Smith has kept the base runner on the path. The 0-1. And it's in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. You can live with it when an umpire makes a mistake and he says he made a mistake. Then that's understandable. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, foul down the right side. The count remains no balls and 2 strikes. And that's the only thing I can guess is that he called time right away because when Marcial rounded first base, all of a sudden he just stopped. And that must have been what happened. There must have been a verbalization from T. Smith that time was called when it shouldn't have been. 0-2 the count. Next pitch. High and outside. So the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Michael Wallett. Cordham trying to get through it here. 1-2. Next pitch on the way. Fastball in the dirt and bounced up, and a nice block by Nottleman. That took a awkward spin. It looked like it was going to come in and hit right near the shoe of Wallett, but it kind of spun back after it hit in the dirt and ended up right in the chest of Nottleman. 2-2 the count now. Next pitch. Breaking ball called strike 3 on the outside corner to end the inning. So Cordham, through all that, ends up striking out the side. However, the Sasquatch take the lead. 2 runs, courtesy of the 2-run home run by Jordan Bowman. There were 3 hits in the inning. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. We played a half inning. Spearfish 2 and Fremont coming up. Back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty. Yes, Drill Sergeant. Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet, snake, and sink suckers? Yes, Drill Sergeant. Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, critical cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
1/2 inning complete at historic Moeller Field, and Spearfish leads 2-0, courtesy of a 2-run home run by Jordan Bowman. And the Moo batters will be coming to the plate here momentarily. So let's see the defense for Spearfish here in game number 1. In left field is Luke Sy. In center field is Michael Wallett. And in right field is Javier Marcial. Over at third base is Dylan Darnall. The shortstop is Danny Cook. At second base is Micah Coleman. At first base is Seth Nelson. Doing the catching is Brinkley Evans. And on the mound, Cade Bleekler. Where's number 8, 6'5", 195 right-hander from Colorado State Pueblo out of Mesa, Arizona. So Bleekler is on the mound. He's worked 14 in the third inning so far this season. This is his 5th appearance and his 3rd start. He has no record. He's given up 14 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned. He struck out 10 and he's walked 4. The ERA, 3.76. And he will begin things against Fremont's right fielder, Josh Blount. Blount out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi, a De Pere, Wisconsin product, batting .286 with no homers and 1 run batted in. First pitch from Bleekler, who's going to miss outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Josh Blount with Dean Reynolds to bat next. This has been a trend in almost all of the 10 now games that the Moo have played this year. They fall behind early. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and hit in the air. Right center field. This is one's got a little tag to it, back by the warning track. And then reaching up shy of the fence and able to haul it down and make the catch is Javier Marcial for the first out of the inning. So Blount gave it a ride, but just not quite enough on it to knock it out of the ballpark. And there's 1 down here in the bottom of the first. So that's going to bring to the plate first baseman number 26, Dean Reynolds. Reynolds, 6'2", 180 from Columbia University. The hometown is Orange, Texas. First pitch from Bleekler is a breaking ball, which is high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Reynolds. He's batting .143, no homers, no runs batted in. Bleekler standing straight up and down, now winds and delivers. That breaking ball caught the outside corner for a strike. 1-1 to Dean Reynolds. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the first. Spearfish leading Fremont 2-0. The 1-1. That fastball a little. Ooh, a called strike. And Moo fans did not like that call at all whatsoever. They thought that was extremely high. So 1-2 the count here on Dean Reynolds. Next pitch. Breaking ball, popped up. Right side, going out into shallow right field. And able to make the catch is Micah Coleman, second baseman, for out number 2.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 28.
So with 2 down,
Petchy.
I'll bring up Tyrus Petchy, who's the DH in today's game. Petchy, 6 foot 190 from Johnson County Community College. He's a Lincoln product. Petchy's batting .375. No homers, and he's driven in 2 this season. 2-0. Sasquatch with the lead. We're in the bottom of the first. Bleekler looking in for his sign. The 1 and the first pitch to Petchy. The breaking ball that floats in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Petchy. Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you part by Keels Barbershop. To keep your hair in for the best haircut around, stop into Keels at 88 West 6th Street in Fremont. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, swung and a miss for strike 2. The count on Tyrus Petchy is no balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs with nobody on here in the bottom of the first. 0-2 on the way. And Bleekler's pitch drops down low. The count will now go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Spearfish a winner on Thursday night over Fremont, 9-8 and 11 innings. Brakely Evans doing the catching for the Sasquatch, blocking that last pitch in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. Swung on it, fouled straight back. He had a good cut. Petchy. The count stays put here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Remember that 4-game series a couple weeks ago in Pierre? Fremont fell behind in all 4 of those ball games. Won 3 of the 4. The 1-2, that pitch is outside and low. The count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Petchy with Steven Espinoza to bat next. Breeze blowing from left to right here. Now the 2-2. And that pitch sails high. So the count now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Tyrus Petchy. A couple 7-inning ball games. Game 2 will unfold about a half hour after Game 1 wraps up today. Bleekler's 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air. Deep left. And this ball game is now a 1-run contest. Tyrus Petchy hits his first home run of the season for the Fremont Moo. And Fremont gets on the scoreboard. The Lincoln native turned on that one, and it was a no-doubter beyond the Moeller monster in left. So Tyrus Petchy cuts the lead in half. That's kind of the spark the Moo we're looking for. As Petchy delivers. So now it's 2-1. Plenty of offensive action here in Game 1 today. If that's the theme, we're going to see a lot of offense. Here's Steven Espinoza, third baseman. Espinoza. We'll look at the first pitch, and it sails high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Steven Espinoza, batting .154. He's driven in 1 run so far this season. Espinoza is headed to Charleston Southern University. He's from Lompoc, California. That pitch in there for a strike. So the count evens up here on Steven Espinoza. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch. Breaking ball, a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike to Espinoza with Grant Nottleman awaiting on deck. 2-1 Spearfish. We're in the bottom of the first. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up. Calling for it is Bleekler, the pitcher, but he gives way to his third baseman, who will come down and make the catch. And able to snag it is Dylan Darnall for the final out of the inning. So Espinoza pops up. That's going to do it for the Moo in the bottom of the first. 1 run on the solo home run by Tyrus Petchy. No errors and nobody left. We played 1 at historic Moeller Field. It's a 2-1 Spearfish lead. Back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Free. That's the Tommy Club. Keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. You get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6 count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. 2-1 Spearfish with the lead as we work our way to the top of the second inning. And for the Sasquatch, it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 batters facing Reese Cordham, Brinkley Evans, Micah Coleman, and then back to the top of the order with Danny Cook. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. Final game of this series will take place tomorrow. That'll be at 5:05 p.m. here at historic Moeller Field. A lot of great promotions taking place on Sunday with the Buffalo Wild Wings Swing for Wings promotion taking place. And 60 and older fans get in for half price. And there will be mini ice cream sundae sandwiches, or mini helmet ice cream sundaes is what it's going to be. And of course, kids can run the bases after the ball game as well. 5:05 for that one, and then fans are invited to join the team as they eat at Buffalo Wild Wings after the ball game tomorrow as well. So that'll be occurring. All right, so we go to the top of the second. Catcher Brinkley Evans will lead things off here against Reese Cordham. Evans is from Montana State Billings. His hometown is Valier, Montana. Evans batted .133 with no homers. He's driven in 2. There's the wind and the first pitch on the way. And it swung on to foul back. No balls and 1 strike to Brinkley Evans. 2-1 the score. Each team has hit a home run. Bowman's home run for Spearfish was a 2-run homer. The 0-1 is outside for a ball. It's 1-1. And then Tyrus Petchy hit a solo shot for the Fremont Moo. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fremont will travel to Spearfish the final week of the regular season for a series with the Sasquatch. Here's the 1-1. Off speed, swung and a miss. It's 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. As usually, what I do late at night, last night with a rain out, watched a lot of baseball on TV, and one of my favorite things to do also is to go on over to the Food Network and see what's going on there. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So Cordham gets another strikeout. He's got 4 strikeouts now through an inning and a third, and there's 1 down here in the top of the second inning. So it's going to bring to the plate second baseman number 2, Micah Coleman, who's batting .444. No homers. He's driven in 3. Coleman from Everett Community College. Hometown is Mill Creek, Washington. First pitch in there for a strike. It is 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Coleman. But I stayed up watching the games till about 11 o'clock last night, and then, of course, late night hunger took over as the 0-1 is fouled back. Nottleman giving chase, and he'll run out of room. It's 0-2. But on the Food Network last night, if you ever watch, and I watch this one religiously, it's Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives with Guy Fieri. Well, he had a special show on his Guy's All-American Road Trip, where his family and about 3 other families get in their RVs and they travel and they see different parts of the country, talk about food and culture and heritage and all sorts of different things. The 0-2 pitch is on the way. It's outside for a ball. It's 1-2. This road trip started in Spearfish, South Dakota. They were in Spearfish and made their way into northwestern Wyoming. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball swung on a hit well to center field. Floating back, now circling it off underneath of it, reaching up, and making the catch will be Trey Brooks for the second out of the inning. So Coleman flies out to center for out number 2. So back to the top of the order now for the Sasquatch. It'll be shortstop Danny Cook. Well, it was great to watch that last night. I mean, set up for an hour and go seeing some of those places and say, I've been there. Yeah, that's where we stayed when we played Spearfish. And then they saw, of course, Mount Rushmore, and, of course, that's a great attraction, the National Monument. Here's a pitch that's down and in for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. He did some walleye fishing, which is up around Rapid City, between Rapid City and Spearfish. A beautiful country in the Black Hills. Here comes the 1-0 pitch on the way. And it's outside for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes, but Fremont will make that trip. Final week of July. Comes the 2-0 to Cook. Swung on and popped up right side, and that'll be a foul ball out of play. And as I was explaining to Alex earlier in the season, is that's right when the motorcycles start making their way across the state of South Dakota, because the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally, which is Sturgis is right up between Rapid City and Spearfish as well, occurs the following weekend. So motorcycles will be rolling all across I-90. The 2-0, or 2-1 pitch, I beg your pardon. It's going to miss. And the count now is 3 balls and 1 strike. 3-1 the count on Danny Cook, the shortstop. 2 outs with nobody on here in the top of the second. Spearfish leading 2-1. Cordham to the line, the 3-1 pitch. Off speed, swung on a miss for strike 2. So the count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Danny Cook. Cordham ready. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and hit to the third base side. Espinosa's got it over to first in time for the final out of the inning. So after a couple runs come across in at the top of the first, courtesy of a 2-run home run, Cordham able to settle in, and he retires the Sasquatch in order in the top of the second, 3 up and 3 down. We're through an inning and a half. Spearfish leads Fremont 2-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers, competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8. We work our way to the bottom of the second at historic Moeller Field in Game 1 of our doubleheader today. The Spearfish Sasquatch leading the Fremont Moo by the score of 2-1. Grant Nottleman will lead things off for Fremont. He's the catcher, and he's out of Barton Community College, Lincoln, Nebraska product. And the first pitch from Bleakler is going to be outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Grant Nottleman. He's batting .300, still looking for his first home run and his first run batted in this season. The 1-0 to Nottleman. That pitch is high, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 to Grant Nottleman. Solid behind the plate. Left-handed batter. 2-0. Pitch is inside. And the count now goes to 3 balls and no strikes on the Moo catcher. Fremont trying to get the leadoff batter aboard here in the bottom of the second. Trailing 2-1. The wind, the 3-0 pitch. It's a breaking ball that floats into the top of the zone for a strike. So Bleakler having enough confidence after the fastball couldn't find the zone to snap off a curveball that was able to float in. A 3-1 on the way now. Swung on it, popped up. Back behind home plate. Evans will reach up, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So Nottleman went after that pitch and fouls it back to the catcher for the first out here in the top of the second, or bottom of the second inning. That'll bring up second baseman Isaac Bonner. Bonner's batting .214. No homers. He's driven in 2. University of Sioux Falls product. His hometown is Omaha. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the second. 2-1 Spearfish. First pitch to Bonner. Swung on and hit in the air toward left center field. Calling for it, coming on over from center to make the catch will be Michael Willett for the second out of the inning. So Bonner flies out to center, and there are 2 down. So that'll bring to the plate left fielder, number 20, Carson Burnett. Burnett out of Ohlone College, Poway, California, the hometown. First pitch. It's a breaking ball, and it's in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Burnett, batting .208, no homers. He's driven in 3. Bleakler's 0-1 pitch. Swung on and ripped down the left field line. That is going to be a fair ball, and it's going to roll all the way to the warning track and up against the fence. Around first on his way to second is Burnett, who will be into second base with a stand-up double. So Carson Burnett doubles and gives Fremont a base runner in scoring position with 2 down. So that's going to bring to the plate now the Moo shortstop, Hunter Snyder. Snyder out of Columbia University. Hometown is St. John, Indiana. He's looking for his first hit of the season. He has driven in 1. Bleakler set. First pitch to Snyder. Breaking ball down and in for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Snyder. If he gets on, we'll see Trey Brooks, the Moo center fielder, coming up next. 2-1 Spearfish with the lead. Sasquatch have out hit Fremont 3-2, and the Moo have committed the game's lone error. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch. Swung on and foul back to the left side. It's out of play. It's 1-1. Make sure to join us on Mondays this season for Make a Difference Monday at Historic Moeller Field. Every Monday of the 2024 season, there will be a pregame kids clinic for ages 6 to 14 from 5:30 to 6:30, which is included with your game ticket. And half of the ticket proceeds go to the Elkhorn Athletic Association for tornado relief for families affected by the recent storms. Plus, you get 10% off all Moo merchandise. That's Make a Difference Mondays at Historic Moeller Field. That pitch misses. It's 2-1, and the Moo are home this coming Monday. They're making up a couple games rained out earlier this season with the Casper Spuds. And so that'll be a really big series, and anticipating a good crowd for that one coming up on Monday night. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Swung on and hit back up the middle. Fielded to the left by the shortstop, who can't come up with it cleanly, and a throw back on over to the left side, and everybody's going to be safe in the play. So, be the first error of the ball game. Committed by the Sasquatch. Going to his left was Danny Cook. If he fields it cleanly, he's got a chance to make a throw on the play. But it popped out of his glove. So runners are now at the corners. And here's Trey Brooks, the center fielder. 2 down. Moo trail 2-1, bottom of the second. Brooks batting .429, no homers. He's driven in 2. As the first pitch is at the top of the zone in the inside corner for a strike. 0-1 to Trey Brooks. And from San Jose State, hometown is Encino, California. Swinging the bat here could tie up the ballgame. The 0-1 to Brooks. He swings and hits this ball in the air to left center field. And while that comes on over, and he will make the catch in front of his left fielder for the final out of the inning. A little miscommunication there, but the catch is made, and that'll do it for the Moo and the bottom of the second. Fremont, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left. We played 2. Spearfish leads the Fremont Moo 2-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at ticketsmarter.com.
Personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff. 2 innings complete at historic Moeller Field. It's a 2-1 Spearfish lead. As we go to the top of the third, the Sasquatch will bring the 2, 3, and 4 batters to the plate. Jordan Bowman, Seth Nelson, and Javier Marcial. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let Inspro take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. Appreciate you being with us on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska. Also on Mixler.com, video on YouTube on BSDN Live. Rich Ray along with you. Jonathan Johnson running our video controls today. Alex Burstein's got PA announcing duties here for the rest of the weekend. He'll be back with us coming up on Monday. And, of course, he puts together a fantastic highlight package for us that we had aired earlier in our pregame show. And a lot of hard work being put in behind the scenes by the interns here for the Fremont Moo. So as we go to the top of the third, Jordan Bowman leads things off. He had a 2-run home run off Reese Cordham in the top of the first inning. First pitch. It's a fastball that is going to miss, thrown away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Bowman. Hit a 2-2 pitch over the Moeller Monster in left, which put the Sasquatch up 2-0 at that point. Here's the 1-0. And that breaking ball is in there for a strike. It's now 1-1. Bowman's a good-looking athlete. Big guy, 6'6", 265. Two-way player, the 1-1. Swings, and he rips this one down the left field line. He is going to be up against the fence and will bounce onto the warning track. Bowman is going to be relegated, though, to a long single. The throw comes back to first base, and the tag is not in time, but it's going to be a single for Bowman. And he's got 2 hits and 2 at-bats. He has struck the ball well twice. So the leadoff batter is aboard here for the Sasquatch in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Seth Nelson. Nelson 0 for 1, struck out looking against Cordham back in the first inning. Sasquatch about hit Fremont now 4-2 in the ballgame. Stretching the pitch. And that breaking ball caught the outside corner for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Seth Nelson with Javier Marcial to bat next. Haven't seen a double play yet. How about one right here? Cordham ready, the 0-1. Swung on and fouled straight back. It's the countdown, no balls and 2 strikes on Seth Nelson. Just looking at stats prior to the ball games today, and when you look at standings, pretty much the statistics tell the story in the first 9 or 10 games of the season for all the teams. Cordham's 0-2. Slow breaking ball, swung on a miss for strike 3. So Cordham changed the speed on it. Nelson was out in front. He strikes out for the second time. That's the 5th strikeout for Reese Cordham in 2 1/3 innings, and there's 1 away. So that's going to bring up right fielder Javier Marcial. Marcial reached on an error in the first inning. And as far as statistics are concerned, the teams in the top of the league have the best batting averages and the best ERA. As this pitch misses outside, it's 1-0. And the teams that have struggled, their batting average is a little bit light, and the ERA is a bit lofty. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Next pitch, outside for a ball. And when you take a look at the Spearfish team, it's a team that predominantly lives on extra base hits. The batting average is, it's all right. Here's the 2-0. He's down low. The count now goes to 3 balls and no strikes on Javier Marcial. But when the Sasquatch make things happen, it's the extra base hit, the home run, hitting with runners on base. 3-0 on the way. That's in there for a strike. It's 3-1. The earned run average for Spearfish has been up there. It's been up over 5. The Sasquatch have played a lot of high-scoring contests already this year. The 3-1. Swung on, hit off the end of the bat toward left field, and that's going to be a diving effort by Burnett, and it got past him. He'll drop for a hit. Brooks will go back it up. The throw will come into shortstop, and that's going to be a double for Marcial. So Javier Marcial doubles. Burnett gave it an effort, but couldn't come up with it. And that'll bring to the plate the third baseman, number 13, Dylan Darnell. Darnell struck out looking in the first inning. And for tonight's ball game down in the home plate club and in the stands, he's been designated the beer batter tonight. First pitch to Darnell, and he swings and fouls it back. No balls and a strike. So he made fans happy earlier when he struck out looking. Fans are hoping for a duplicated effort here. Reese Cordham would as well. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Top of the third, Spearfish leads it 2-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball, and it's down low. Count evens up now at 1 ball and 1 strike to Dylan Darnell. Hill College is where he plays. He's from Burleson, Texas. 1-1 pitch. He's going to hit back up the middle, bounced off the leg of Cordham, ricochets towards second base. Everybody's going to be safe, and the run scores. So Darnell comes up with the hit and puts the Sasquatch up by a score of 3-1. Hit it right back from where it came, and it scores Jordan Bowman. And over to third base goes Marcial on the play. We'll come on out and on a welfare check here to make sure that Cordham's okay. Isaac Bonner had to sprint to get to the baseball, but didn't have time to make a play. So the Sasquatch now up by a score of 3-1 here in the top of the third. Runners at the corners with 1 down. Connor McGonigal comes out to check on Cordham. And Bill Bivens, our home plate umpire, asks Cordham if he needs a pitch or two. And T. Smith will go on up, and he will help out by brushing off the pitching rubber. So Cordham will continue here.
Now batting number 12, Lane Stein.
3-1 the score. And brings to the plate now Lane Stein. Stein doubled his first time. First pitch. Swung on and fouled back on an off speed. Breaking ball. No balls and 1 strike to Lane Stein. Cordham could use a ground ball again here, preferably either to Snyder or Bonner. The 0-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, down and in. It's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes on Lane Syme. Michael Wallett would be next. 3-1, the Sasquatch leading. A home run in the first and of a 2-run variety. And manufactured a run here in the third. And this pitch is swung on a miss for strike 3. Off-speed pitch that was high. That's signed Chase. That's a 6th strikeout for Reese Cordham. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Coming to the plate, number 25, Micah Wallace.
So that'll bring to the plate center fielder, number 25, Micah Wallett. Wallett is 0 for 1. He struck out ending the top of the first. 3-1 the Sasquatch. The kick and the pitch. And Wallett takes a breaking ball down and away. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Wallett. Marcial's at third base. Darnell's at first. Next pitch swung on a miss. And that was down and in. Cordham has changed his location of his pitches all right around the plate. And he has been top of the zone, bottom, corners. So he's moved it around a little bit to keep the Sasquatch off balance. But Spearfish has manufactured 3 runs off 6 hits. 1-1, the runner from first goes. The pitch, throw on down to second. The tag is not in time. It's going to be a stolen base. The ball ended up, I think, underneath of the base stealer. And there's a 1-2 count here on Wallett as Darnall stole second. So 1-2 is the count on Michael Wallett. The Sasquatch being aggressive to get 2 runners in scoring position. Cordham's 1-2. Breaking ball swung on, little bloop out to Schau. Oh, a great leaping effort and catch made by Hunter Snyder to end the inning and save a couple of runs from scoring. That's a stellar defensive play by Hunter Snyder, and that will end the Sasquatch 3rd inning of play. Spearfish does record 1 run off 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. We're through 2.5. Spearfish leads Fremont 3-1. We've got more coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Find your purpose with work that matters. Methodist is hiring for clinical and non-clinical positions throughout our health system. Join a team that's making a difference and take advantage of a range of benefits like medical, vision and dental, flexible scheduling, and tuition assistance. To find all of our opportunities and apply online, go to bestcare.org/jobs. That's bestcare.org/jobs. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Play in the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play trucks and bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly. Working our way to the bottom of the 3rd in Game 1 of this doubleheader. The Spearfish Sasquatch lead the Fremont Moo by the score of 3-1. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. 3-1 in favor of the Sasquatch. And leading off for Fremont here in the bottom of the 3rd is Josh Blount. Blount 0 for 1. He flew out to right field his first time. Cade Bleakler delivers the first pitch at the bottom of the 3rd, and it's off-speed high for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Blount. Blount, Reynolds, and Pecci, 1, 2, 3 in the Moo order. See if Fremont can match the run that was scored by Spearfish in the top half of the inning as Blount swings and misses out in front of that pitch. The count evens up now on Josh Blount, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Moo entered today's doubleheader 6-3, and Spearfish 5-7 on the year. Comes the 1-1. That pitch, caught the corner at the knees or somewhere near it. A very generous strike given by Bill Bivens. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Josh Blount. The 1-2 on the way. Blount swings, hits this one on the ground toward first base. Bobbled, picked up, flipped on over to Bleakler in time for out number 1. Seth Nelson was able to make that play. And that is the first out here in the bottom of the 3rd. So that's going to bring to the plate first baseman Dean Reynolds. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. They're located at 3140 East Elk Lane. The first pitch is a breaking ball to Reynolds for a strike. No balls and one strike to Dean Reynolds. He popped up to second base back in the first inning. The 0-1. Breaking ball missed a little bit low. The count evens. It's now 1-0 to Reynolds. 3-1 the Sasquatch. One out, nobody on. Bottom of the third. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball at the bottom of the zone for a strike. It's 1-2. Historic Moeller Field. 325 down the right field line. 355 to right center underneath the scoreboard. And 380 to straightaway center. 375 to the power alley and left center. Then 290 down the left field line. The 1-2. Swung on it, fouled off. And it's a 26-foot fence in left field. The affectionate Moeller Monster dips down. It's a newly added addition that dipped down to 18 feet high before it comes all the way down to the 10-foot area. The 1-2 swung on and a bouncer toward third. Glove cleanly over at third base. Fired across, and it's in time for out number 2 as Dylan Darnall makes the play over at third base. So Reynolds bounces out for the second out. That'll bring to the plate now the designated hitter, Tyrus Pecci. Tyrus is the reason the Moo are on the board. He hit a solo home run on a 3-2 pitch from Bleakler back in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch to Pecci. Breaking ball, missed outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Pecci. Steven Espinoza will be next. 3-1, the Sasquatch lead it. Here's the wind, the 1-0. Swung on and pulled to the left side. Darnall tried to backhand it. They got past him in the left field. This can be a base hit. That ball was hit sharply. So Pecci was able to deliver. He's got 2 hits now in the contest. And the inning will continue for Moo third baseman Steven Espinoza. Espinoza is 0 for 1. He popped up to Darnall at third. That ended the Moo's first inning. So Fremont's got a base runner here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch to Espinoza is outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Steven Espinoza. Grant Nottleman will bat next. Well, the great equalizer is the Moeller Monster. If Espinoza could turn on one here, we could have this ball game tied up, similar to what we saw Thursday night. Here comes the 1-0. Espinoza swings and fouls it back. The count evens here, 1-1. Yeah, Thursday night, it was Spearfish hit a couple home runs, got up 3-0, and then Bridger Coleman hit a 3-run shot in the bottom of the third toward right field, an opposite field home run to tie the ball game in the third inning. How about something similar here? Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball misses off the corner. And the count now 2 balls and 1 strike to Steven Espinoza. I see popcorn. See hot dogs. Yep, people are taking in the half-price hot dogs. I'm a jealous broadcaster. Here's the 2-1. It's outside. It's now 3-1. But again, after the late night eating and watching the Food Network last night, I don't think I need to eat anything until later tonight. I think I'm good. 3 balls and 1 strike to Steven Espinoza. Bleakler brings it home. Breaking ball, and it just missed, ball 4. So Espinoza will draw a walk. That's going to be the first walk. Get him up by Bleakler. So the inning continues now for Moo catcher, Grant Nottleman. Nottleman 0 for 1. He popped up behind home plate to the catcher Evans earlier. And kind of had a pitch that got in on the hands, tied him up a little bit. See if he can have a little bit better at-bat here. First pitch on the outside corner at the top of the zone for a strike. 1 strike on Grant Nottleman with Isaac Bowman to bat next. Or Isaac Bonner to bat next, I beg your pardon. 0-1 the count. You got a Bowman on each team spelled differently. And you got a Bonner for the Moo here. It's very confusing. The 0-1. Down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count on Grant Nottleman. Final game of the series will be at 5:05 tomorrow. Game 3 of the series comes up a half hour after the conclusion of Game 1 here today. Bleakler's 1-1 pitch. Nottleman swings and fouls it back to her left and out of play. And Bleakler gets ahead in the count here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 on Grant Nottleman. 3-1 Sasquatch. Spearfish is out hit Fremont 6-3. Both teams have committed one error. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and lined right back up the middle off the glove of the pitcher Bleekler, and ricochets out by shallow shortstop, and everybody's going to be safe in the play. So that one went right back from where it came.
Fans, the bases are loaded. Let's get some noise going.
And Bleekler is all right, but more worried about T. Smith, the base umpire. He looked like his knee buckled on him as he was trying to change directions. And he will work his way back to his spot. As both the umpire and the pitcher check on each other and say, "You guys okay?" It's tough out on the diamond. So the bases are loaded with 2 down, and brings up second baseman Isaac Bonner. Bonner flew out to center field his first time. Bases loaded, 2 down, bottom of the third, and a 3-1 Spearfish lead. First pitch, Bonner takes it high and outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Bonner. Carson Burnett will be next. Bonner looking for a good at-bat here to try to extend things. Comes the 1-0. He swings and fouls it back to the left into the netting. The count evens at 1-1. Also tonight, aside from Major League Baseball and regional, super regional action, Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals taking place tonight too. Florida and Edmonton. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and poked foul down the left side. Out of play. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Isaac Bonner. Bonner back in the box, working here against Cade Bleekler. Long look in by Bleekler to Evans, and now the wind in the pitch. Bonner swings and fouls it straight back to stay alive. Count stays put here at 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Bonner. The Moo wearing their camouflage tops with the red, white, and blue camouflage lettering in honor of Salute to Service Saturday, which is each Saturday at home Fremont Moo games. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's low and outside. Count evens at 2-2. 2-2 the count here on Isaac Bonner. Trying to knock in a run or 2 here. Bleekler winding up with the bases loaded. The 2-2. Down and in. Nice stop by Evans. And so now we've gone as far as we can. Full count. Bases loaded. 2 down. Runners will be off and going as soon as Bleekler begins his motion to bring it home. Who wins the battle? Bleekler gets the sign as he nods. And now winds and delivers as the runners go. And Bonner swings and pops it into the air. Right center field. Wallet coming on over from center, but he will give way to Marcial, who makes the catch, and that will retire the side. So the Moo threaten in the bottom of the third, but do not score. No runs on 2 hits. There were no errors. 3 runners left. We played 3. It's 3-1 Spearfish. Back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at Ticketsmarter.com.
Flexible scheduling and tuition assistance. To find all of our opportunities and apply online, go to bestcare.org/jobs. That's bestcare.org/jobs. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
3 innings complete of Game 1 of our doubleheader today between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. A couple 7-inning ball games, and Spearfish leads this one by a score of 3-1 as we go to the top of the 4th. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by the Silver Dollar. Stop into the Silver Dollar and say beer batter, and you get your first domestic beer for only $2. 3-1 as the Sasquatch will have their 8, 9, and 1 batters coming up. Brinkley Evans, Micah Coleman, and Danny Cook against starter Reese Cordham. Cordham has worked 3 innings. He has given up 3 runs off 6 hits. He's given up a home run, but he struck out 6. And he has not walked a batter. So it'll be Brinkley Evans who will step to the plate, 0 for 1. Evans struck out swinging his first time around. Ball games have more tension and focus throughout the middle innings of contests due to the 7 innings being played as opposed to the 9. Here's the first pitch. It's down and in for a ball. Well, it's time now for our trivia question today. If you know the answer to our Major League Baseball trivia question, you can chime in with us on our social media chats on Mixler.com and also on our YouTube chat as well for a chance to win a general admission ticket to a future Moo game as this pitch misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Brinkley Evans. So we're concentrating here lately on Major League Baseball in the 2000s, from 2000 to 2009, as a 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. So here's today's question. I need to know what I do with my question. I've got it here in just a second. Here's the 2-1. It's in there for a strike. It's 2-2. Which Major League Baseball pitcher had the most saves from 2000 to 2009? Which Major League Baseball pitcher had the most saves from 2000 to 2009? Okay. Here comes the 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball. Called strike 3 for round number 1. So Evans strikes out looking. That's 7 strikeouts now for Reese Cordham, and there's 1 down here in the top of the 4th inning. We'll bring up Micah Coleman. Yep, which Major League Baseball pitcher had the most saves from 2000 to 2009? I'll give you multiple choice. First pitch to Coleman is a breaking ball in there at the bottom of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Is it Trevor Hoffman, Mariano Rivera, Billy Wagner, or Francisco Rodriguez? Pitch misses. It's 1-1. Which MLB pitcher had the most saves from 2000 to 2009? Hoffman, Rivera, Wagner, or Rodriguez? 1-1 pitch. Swung on and hit toward left field. Burnett comes in, dives again, can't come up with it. It'll bounce right in front of him. Got leather on this one this time on the attempt, but that'll be a base hit. So Coleman singles with 1 down. And that'll bring back to the top of the order now for the Sasquatch. And shortstop Danny Cook. So if you think you know the answer, go ahead and chime in with us on Mixler or YouTube chat. And if you're right, I'll make sure you get a general admission ticket to a future Moo game coming up. Here's Danny Cook, 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the first inning. And he bounced out to third base in the second. Sasquatch now 3 runs off 7 hits. First pitch. Cook swings and lines it out towards second, but it's into center field for a base hit. Leaping effort by Bonner, and just could not quite get to it. So it is a single for Danny Cook, his second hit this afternoon. And the Sasquatch have runners at first and second with 2 down. And now Ben Asher is out of the dugout. He's going to make a trip to the mound here. Moo do have a right-hander that's beginning to loosen up here in case Cordham can't go any further. So we want to think that one through. Trevor Hoffman at one time was the Major League Baseball leader in career saves. Mariano Rivera, of course, the Sandman. Billy Wagner, hard thrower, and Francisco Rodriguez with a lot of great efforts there. So we do have a few answers that are starting to roll in. If you think you know, chime in with us, and I'll let you know the answer here in the bottom of the 5th inning, or bottom of the 4th inning, I beg your pardon. And we'll determine a winner for that one. So the media on the mound slowly breaking up here. As Jordan Bowman's going to come to the plate, and boy, he's been a terror for the Moo here this weekend. Picked up the win in relief Thursday night, 5 innings of solid relief. Then he homered in game number 1, and he homered in the first inning of this game, and then he singled later. He scored twice. Runners at first and second with 1 down. The stretch and the pitch to Bowman. He swings, and he tattoos one to deep left and pulls it foul out of play. And that ball went over Main Street, and it one-hopped off the Christensen Lumber building. My goodness. 0-1 here to Jordan Bowman. Cordham ready again. Runner from second goes. The pitch, the strike, the throw on down to third, and it bounced in left field. Scoring on the play will be Micah Coleman. Makes it a 4-1 lead in favor of the Sasquatch. So it's a stolen base and an error. So now make it 4-1. Oh, and 2 the count here on Bowman. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. Actually, I beg your pardon, that was a 1-1 count. So now it's 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Jordan Bowman. 4-1, Spearfish with the lead. We're in the top of the fourth. Cordham set. The 1-2. Breaking ball, swung on and hit in the air, but playable as Brooks takes a step back and now will work his way in. Makes the catch, and we'll toss it back in the infield for the second out. So Bowman finally retired, but he's made heavy contact all 3 times he stepped to the plate. So with 2 down, it's going to bring to the plate the designated hitter, Seth Nelson. All 4 of those closers I was talking about in the 2000s were dominant in their era. Hoffman, Rivera, Wagner, and Rodriguez. Need to know which one of those 4 had the most saves in 2000 to 2009. Seth Nelson at the plate. First pitch, swung on and popped in the air. Shallow center. Going out will be Snyder, and he will make the catch for the final out of the inning. So Nelson pops up to short, and that'll do it for the Sasquatch in the fourth, but they do score 1 run, and they do it on 2 hits. There was an error, and there was 1 runner left on base. Midway through Game 1 of our doubleheader today, Spearfish is leading Fremont 4-1. We're back with more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Moving our way to the bottom of the fourth at historic Moeller Field in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Spearfish leading Fremont 4-1, and Carson Burnett will lead things off. First pitch from Cade Bleekler. It's a breaking ball, and it's going to miss for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes here on Carson Burnett. He doubled in the second inning and got stranded over at third base. 1-0 on the way. Fastball at the knees for a strike. It's now 1-1. 1-1 and Carson Burnett. Bleeker. Ahead. 1-1. Next pitch. Swung on. Little bloop. Right field. Drops in there for a base hit. So Burnett singles to right. He's 2 for 2. And that'll bring to the plate shortstop Hunter Snyder.
Number 29, Hunter Snyder.
Cade Bleeker has given up 5 hits. He's set. First pitch. Swung on and popped in the air. Left side. Danny Cook, the shortstop, is out on the outfield grass, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So Snyder pops up to short for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. So 1 down. That'll bring to the plate center fielder Trey Brooks. Still got time to chime in here on our Moo trivia question. Need to know which Major League Baseball pitcher had the most saves from 2000 to 2009. First pitch to Brooks. He swings and misses. It's 0-1. You can chime in on Mixler.com or on our YouTube chat. And if you have the correct answer and you're the chosen winner, we'll get you a general admission ticket to a future Moo game. 0-1 pitch to Brooks. Swung on and hit to the left side through the hole. Base hit. Brooks able to turn on one and hit it to the open spot on the left side of the diamond. And he's 1 for 2 this afternoon. So that'll turn the order back up to the top here, and we'll bring up right fielder Josh Blount. Spearfish leading 4-1. Blount 0 for 2. He's flown out to right, and he has bounced out to first. Plenty of hits in this one. We're in the bottom of the fourth between the two teams. 14 hits already. Bleeker is set, and the pitch. And Blount takes it down low. Bounce to the right, but no advancement on the play by Burnett. It's the count now, 1 ball and no strikes. When I first saw this trivia question, I said to myself, it's got to be either Rivera or Hoffman. Those two seem like the two that really dominated things as far as closers were concerned in the 2000s. Here's the 1-0. Outside for a ball. It's now 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 the count to Josh Blount. If he gets aboard, Dean Reynolds would follow. Cloudy, overcast, gray day in Fremont. Had rain yesterday. Some sprinkles earlier this afternoon. Well, we've got a window to get a doubleheader in here today. 2-0 the count. Next pitch. Blount swings and pops it in the air. Left side, foul territory. Darnall gives chase, but runs out of room. It's over the side fence for a foul ball. And the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Josh Blount. 2-1 the count. Well, Fremont's been able to get base runners on. Last inning, they loaded up the bases. Stranded a couple in the second as well, so Fremont stranded 5 base runners. Just looking for that timely key hit. Isn't that the difference in baseball, though? Bleeker set, the 2-1. Blount takes it outside for ball 3. Josh Blount with a really good eye here is ahead in the count at 3 balls and a strike. Sasquatch got 2 in the first, a run in the third and the fourth. Fremont's lone run was a home run by Pecci in the first. 3-1. Blount takes it on the outside corner for strike 2. He tossed the bat and was ready to take off the ankle guard. But Bill Bivens says it's strike 2. Pitch looked pretty good from our vantage point. Blount, I think, just a little over-anxious to try to get on base. So he'll step back in the box with the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bleeker ready. Now the 3-2. Blount swings, and he hits it in the air towards center field. Wallet floats back. Makes the catch. Tagging is Burnett. He'll try to go from second to third. The throw comes to third, and both runners end up advancing on the play. So Blount flies out to center for the second out. And the Moo have 2 runners in scoring position, which will bring up Dean Reynolds. Okay, the answer to our trivia question, once again, needed to know which Major League Baseball player led the MLB in saves from 2000 to 2009. The correct answer, Mariano Rivera. Mariano Rivera, the Sandman from the New York Yankees. 397 saves. So congratulations to all chimed in, and to Jace Bleeker, you're a winner. Congratulations, Jace. If you elect to attend a Fremont Moo baseball game coming up in the future, we'll get you a general admission ticket. So be listening. We'll have another trivia question coming up next ball game as well. In fact, of those 4, between Rivera, Hoffman, Wagner, and Rodriguez, the only 2 pitchers to have over 300 saves in that decade were Rivera and Hoffman. Hoffman had 367, and Rivera had 397. Here's Dean Reynolds at the plate. First pitch is a breaking ball from Bleeker in there for a strike. No ball is 1 strike to Dean Reynolds, who's 0 for 2. 397 for Rivera and 367 for Hoffman. The 0-1. Reynolds takes a fastball at the knees for strike 2. So Bleeker ahead in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes on Dean Reynolds, who's 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a ground out. Moo have 2 runners in scoring position. 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth, down 4-1. Here's the wind, the 0-2. And that pitch is down low. The count now goes to 1-2. Good block behind the plate by Brinkley Evans. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Comes the pitch. And a swing and a miss for strike 3 to end the inning. So Beeker gets a key strikeout there. Bleekler gets the strikeout. And that will end the inning. And that is the first strikeout by Cade Bleeker in the contest. And Fremont strands 2 more base runners. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We're through 4. It's a 4-1 Spearfish lead. And as we get to the bottom of the 4th, it's time for the bathroom break, brought to you by WeC Plumbing, Heating, and Excavating. When something messy breaks, remember your duty is our duty at WeC Plumbing. Call 721-6908.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Frozen pipes until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeCPlum.com. WeC Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
We work our way to the top of the 5th inning in the scheduled 7-inning ball game of our doubleheader today. The Spearfish Sasquatch leading the Fremont Moo by a score of 4-1. New pitcher coming to the ball game now for the Fremont Moo. This is number 4, Baylor Hicks. 6'3", 195-pound right-hander from Columbia University out of Cumming, Georgia. Hicks has pitched 2 innings for the Moo this summer. This will be his 2nd appearance. He has no record. He has not given up a hit nor a run as of yet. He has struck out 1 and has not walked a batter. So Baylor Hicks takes over for Reese Cordum. Cordum ended up going 4 innings. He struck out 7, did not walk a batter, gave up 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. So Hicks will try to keep this a 3-run ball game, and as it's just a 7-inning contest, the at-bats become more and more important for Fremont here. So they've got 3 at-bats remaining here and trailed by 3 runs. So as we go to the top of the 5th, it'll be the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 for the Sasquatch. Marcial, Darnall, and Syme against Baylor Hicks. Appreciate you being with us on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska. Also on Mixler.com, YouTube at BSDN Live. Thank you all for being with us. First pitch from Baylor Hicks to Marcial. It's high and inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Javier Marcial. He homered Thursday night, which ended up pushing us to the extra inning affair that we endured. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The count evens on Javier Marcial, 1 ball and 1 strike. NCAA baseball regional action. And Lexington, game 1 of that best of 3. Kentucky on top of Oregon State, 1-0, top of the 5th. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-2 to Marcial. Earlier today, Evansville evened up its series with Tennessee as they defeated the Vols 10-8. Florida State advances to Omaha, a 10-8 winner over UConn in 12 innings. 1-2 pitch. High and inside. The count evens. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. North Carolina State in no trouble with Georgia in game 1 of their series. 18-1, the final score in that one. Texas A&M defeated Oregon 10-6. Comes the 2-2. Swung on and foul back. Florida took the first game of its series with Clemson 10-7. The Gators trying to get back to Omaha. Virginia was a 10-4 winner over Kansas State. And then coming up in about a little over half hour, North Carolina and West Virginia play game 2 of their series. 2-2 pitch, down low. The count now goes full at 3-2 on Javier Marcial. So that's a look at some action from Major League, or I beg your pardon, Super Regional Baseball. Comes the 3-2 pitch from Hicks. Breaking ball called strike 3 for out number 1. Marcial couldn't pull the trigger, and Hicks has got a strikeout for the first out here in the top of the 5th inning. So 1 down as it brings to the plate. Third baseman Dylan Darnall. Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Christensen Lumber. When you need good wood, see Christensen Lumber. Quality wood products for more than 100 years, just beyond the left field fence on South Main Street in Fremont. Go to christensenlumber.com online. First pitch to Darnall, swung on and foul back. It's no balls and one strike to the Sasquatch third baseman. Lane Syme will bat next. 4-1, Spearfish with the lead. Sasquatch scored 2 in the first, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. The Moo got a solo home run from Tyrus Pecci in the bottom of the first. The 0-1. Fastball high. Count evens now, 1 ball and 1 strike on Dylan Darnall. One other game going on in the Independence League right now is in Pierre, Hastings, and Oahe. They are scoreless. That ball game is in the top of the second inning. Also coming up tonight, the Nebraska Prospects play at the Casper Spuds at 7:30 this evening. 1-1 pitch is high. The count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Dylan Darnall. He is 1 for 2, singled with an RBI and stole a base in the third inning. Here's the next pitch. Swung on and hit in the air toward right. Blount will float back to his right. Shy of the warning track, reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2. So Darnall flies out for the second out. He with 2 down. And it's going to bring to the plate now the left fielder, Lane Syme. Syme 1 for 2, doubled in the first, struck out swinging against Cordham in the third. So Syme trying to get something going for the Sasquatch here in the top of the 5th inning. Baylor Hicks out of the stretch with nobody on the first pitch. He is high for a ball, 1-0. Major League Baseball's London Series getting underway. Taking place, of course, up across the pond. And the Philadelphia Phillies and New York Mets playing in that. And the Phillies defeated the Mets in the London Series today 7-2. 1 ball, no strikes. This pitch is fouled off everybody at home plate. Got Nottaman, got Bill Blivens. And they all kind of look at each other and say, "You okay?" 1 ball and 1 strike the counts. Washington's Nationals defeated the Atlanta Braves and the Capitol 7-3 today. Pittsburgh shut out the Twins 4-0. It was San Francisco over Texas 3-1. The Blue Jays blanked the Athletics 7-0. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball swung on, pulled down the left side. That's going to be foul and out of play. So the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lane Syme. Baltimore shut out Tampa Bay in the Trop 5-0. The Chicago White Sox winners over the Boston Red Sox 6-1. Cincinnati's Reds defeat the Chicago Cubs today 4-3. Milwaukee over Detroit 5-4. And Kansas City a winner over Seattle 8-4. The 1-2 is high. The count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it was Colorado a winner over St. Louis 6-5. Those are games from earlier today. And it looks like that there's about 4 more games coming up on the slate tonight. 2-2. It's high. And the count goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cleveland is at Miami. The Dodgers are in the Bronx against the Yankees. Arizona at San Diego. And Houston is in L.A. against the Angels. Coming up under the lights in Major League Baseball tonight. 3-2 to count. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that's going to end the inning. So Baylor Hicks comes in and retires all 3 batters he faces and strikes out 2. That'll do it for the Sasquatch in the top of the 5th. 3 up and 3 down. We'll work way to the bottom of the 5th inning. Spearfish leading Fremont 4-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back to historic Moeller Field. We're working way to the bottom of the 5th, and the Fremont Moo need some runs here. They trail the Spearfish Sasquatch by the score of 4-1. New pitcher coming into the ball game for Spearfish. This will be number 3, Colin Anderson, a 5'10", 170-pound right-hander from Minnesota State Mankato. He's a product of Andover, Minnesota, and he takes over for Cade Bleeker. Bleeker pitched well. He worked 4 innings, struck out 1, walked 1, scattered 6 hits, and gave up 1 run, which was a solo home run to Tyus Petchy in the first inning. And right now it is Bleeker who's in position to get a win if the Sasquatch can hold on to this lead. So Anderson comes on. He's worked 13 2/3 innings for the Sasquatch this summer. This will be his 5th appearance. He has a 1-2 record. He has given up 20 hits, 20 runs, 19 of those earned. He struck out 17 and he's walked 10. The ERA is a lofty one at 12.51. So he has shown he is hittable. And it'll be Tyrus Petchy who will lead things off. Petchy's 2 for 2, solo homer and a single, as he'll start it here in the bottom of the 5th with the Moo down 4-1. And a reminder, these are 7-inning ball games today. First pitch to Petchy is in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Tyrus Petchy. Steven Espinoza will bat next. Moo looking for that big inning. They've been able to get base runners on last 3 innings, but haven't been able to put up any runs. The 0-1. Breaking ball swung on a miss, strike 2. Anderson with a good hard breaking pitch. And Petchy down in the count here, no balls and 2 strikes. Game 2 of the doubleheader will be about a half hour after game 1 today. Here's the 0-2. Chop foul as Petchy chased one high, but got enough of it to stay alive. As the count stays, no balls and 2 strikes here on Tyrus Petchy. Comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he chased one, picked up by Evans, and he'll lightly toss it down to first to officially record the strikeout. So Petchy strikes out for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And that'll bring up third baseman Steven Espinoza. Say, make sure to book your baseball or softball team with the Fremont Moo and Stars of Tomorrow, presented by Raising Cane's. You get free general admission ticket for players and coaches to your selected Moo game, and much more. First pitch to Espinoza. He chops it foul at home plate, no balls and a strike. Part of being a Stars of Tomorrow team as well is that you get to play catch with Moo players during the pregame, join the Moo during the starting lineups on the field during the national anthem, and you get to take pictures with the Moo players as well. As the 0-1 pitch is on the way, and it's swung on and foul back. It's now no balls and 2 strikes on Steven Espinoza. Plus, receive a Raising Cane's Kids Combo Certificate. Become a Moo Stars of Tomorrow team by signing up at FremontMoo.com. Here's the 0-2. Waved out and missed in the dirt. Evans will pick it up out of the dirt and toss it to first base, and there are 2 away. The first 2 batters against Colin Anderson strike out swinging. And it'll be up to Grant Nottleman to try to get something going with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th.
13, Grant Nottleman.
Nottleman, 1 for 2, fouled out to Evans, the catcher, in the 2nd, and he singled in the 3rd inning. Now Fremont looking for a base runner. First pitch from Anderson into Nottleman is a breaking ball low. 1 ball and no strikes to Grant Nottleman with Isaac Bonner to bat next. 4-1 Spearfish. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Comes the 1-0. Nottleman takes this one high. The count now goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Two-0 pitch from Anderson. That pitch is upstairs. It's the count now 3-0. So Nottleman will have a luxury to look at a pitch or 2 if he wishes. Anderson's 3-0 pitch on the way. And that's going to be high for ball 4. So Nottleman will draw a 4-pitch walk. And Fremont's got a base runner here in the bottom of the 5th. So that'll bring the catcher to the plate. I beg your pardon, second baseman to the plate. Isaac Bonner. Bonner's made contact twice. He's flown out to center field and to right field. 0 for 2 this afternoon and early evening. So Bonner, the lefty, will step in. Anderson's first pitch to Bonner. Fastball outside for a ball, and Anderson has missed on 5 straight here. So let's see if Bonner will be choosy at home plate and wait until Anderson can find the strike zone again. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch. Fastball on the inside part of the plate at the knees. Strike 1. 1-1 to Isaac Bonner. Carson Burnett on deck. Moo have 6 hits, but the lone run, the solo homer by Petchy in the first. 1-1 pitch. That's high. It's now 2-1. Both teams have homered as Bowman homered. Jordan Bowman homered for Spearfish, a 2-run shot in the top of the first inning. 2 balls and 1 strike. Turn and a throw on over to first base. Might be our first pickoff attempt we've seen all day. And that was just to keep Nottleman honest there. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball. Caught the outside corner for a strike. So the count on Isaac Bonner is 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down. The runner at first here in the bottom of the 5th. Anderson digs his right foot in right in front of the pitching rubber. And now he's ready to go. The 2-2. Breaking ball swung on and fouled straight back. Bonner doing a good job to make contact to stay alive. Well, tonight with a little bit of a breeze, a little bit cooler evening. A few jackets in the crowd tonight. Sweatshirts as well. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Anderson's next pitch. Bonner swings and misses for strike 3 at a pitch that was up above the hands, and that will end the inning. So Anderson comes in, he ends up striking out the side. And that's going to do it for Fremont in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left. We're through 5 at historic Moeller Field, and Spearfish leads it 4-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with the TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
And Benefits Firm, a partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
We go to the top of the 6th inning at historic Moeller Field, and the Spearfish Sasquatch are leading the Fremont Moo by a score of 4-1. The Spearfish has a notion here of taking the first 2 games of this 4-game series. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but they love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. First 3 batters for Spearfish will be 7, 8, 9. Michael Wallet, Brinkley Evans, and Micah Coleman against Baylor Hicks. Hicks came in last inning, and he retired all 3 batters that he faced. He struck out 2 of them. 4 runs off 8 hits and an error for the Sasquatch. 1 run, 6 hits, and 2 errors for the Fremont Moo. Again, this is a doubleheader making up the rained-out game from yesterday, so 2 7-inning games today. And then the final game of the series tomorrow is a 5:05 contest here at historic Moeller Field. So here's Micah Wallet, who is 0 for 2, struck out looking in the first, and he popped up to Snyder, who made an outstanding play at short last time around. The first pitch from Hicks bounces in the dirt and ricochets away at 1 ball and no strikes. Want to know the count here on Micah Wallet. That ball bounced away. Wallet picked it up, gave it back to where it belongs, and now back in the batter's box. 1-0 on the way. Breaking ball, and it's in there for a strike. 1-1 to Wallet. Stanley Cup Finals get underway at the top of the hour. Game 1 taking place in Florida. Florida Panthers hosting the Edmonton Oilers this evening. Comes the 1-1. Swung on and fouled off to the right side, and the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. If you're a golf aficionado, the Memorial Tournament taking place in Dublin, Ohio. They're through 3 rounds, and Scotty Scheffler is the best player in the world. He's got a 4-shot lead on the field going into the final round tomorrow. This pitch is swung on a foul back. It's now 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Wallet. NCAA baseball regionals, the Lexington Regional. Bottom of the 5th of Game 1 of that best of 3. Kentucky leads it by a score of 3-0. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Wallet. The 1-2. Swung on a foul back. Kentucky leading Oregon State, the opponent there. Game 2 of the Knoxville series goes to the Evansville Purple Aces, 10-8. So Tennessee and Evansville will play the, if necessary, Game 3 tomorrow to determine who goes to Omaha from that Super Regional. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Slides outside. It's 2-2. One team has advanced to Omaha, and that is the Florida State Seminoles. After crushing UConn yesterday 24-4, it took them 12 innings to defeat UConn today 10-8. But the Seminoles will be back at Charles Schwab Field. The 2-2 down low. And the count now goes full on Wallet, 3 balls and 2 strikes. North Carolina State in the Athens Super Regional. They spoiled Georgia's home game, 18-1. The Wolfpack winning Game 1 of that series, of Game 1 of that best-of-3 today. 3-2 pitch, fouled off. In College Station, Texas A&M, a 10-6 winner over Oregon. So the Aggies are up 1-0 in that series. Florida, who was the number 3 seed in the Stillwater Regional, won that regional and has defeated Clemson in the first game of the Clemson Super Regional, 10-7. So the Gators are 1 win away from getting back to Omaha after they were in the championship game last year. 3-2 pitch. And that is going to be high for ball 4. So Wallet with a good at-bat there, finding a way to get on base. And he draws a leadoff walk for the Sasquatch in the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting number 9.
So that'll bring the catcher to the plate. Number 9, Brinkley Evans. Evans is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging and struck out looking, both of those against Reese Cordham earlier. So runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Hicks first pitch. Swing and a miss at a good fastball. No balls and 1 strike to Brinkley Evans. The Charlottesville Super Regional saw Virginia defeat Kansas State 10-4. And Virginia has advanced to the College World Series. They have won both those games over the Wildcats. So Florida State and Virginia both headed to Omaha. 0-1 pitch from Hicks. Breaking ball low. The count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. And then coming up at the top of the hour, Game 2 of the Super Regional in Chapel Hill, North Carolina against West Virginia. North Carolina walked it off with a 2-run home run yesterday to take the first game of that series. Here's the 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch is swung on and foul back. And the count out 1 ball and 2 strikes as Wallet will have to retreat to first base. So that's a look at NCAA baseball Super Regional action going on today. Major League Baseball, the London Series saw Philadelphia defeat the New York Mets 7-2 today. Back here in the continental United States, it was the Washington Nationals over the Atlanta Braves 7-3. Pittsburgh shut out Minnesota 4-0. Hicks will turn and throw it over to first base and chase the runner back. San Francisco Giants winners at Texas 3-1. Toronto shut out Oakland in the Coliseum 7-0. Baltimore a winner at St. Petersburg over Tampa Bay 5-0. It was the 1-2 pitch. Gets high. It's now 2-2. And after the Chicago White Sox had dropped 14 straight, they've got a winning streak. They won 2 in a row. The White Sox defeated the Red Sox today, 6-1 the final score there. Cincinnati defeated the Chicago Cubs 4-3, and Milwaukee over Detroit 5-4. Runner goes. Breaking ball swung on and popped in the air toward right. Blount coming in, makes the catch, and he will fire it back to first base. Not quite in time, as Wallet will retreat to the bag and get back there safely. So Evans flies out to right for the first out. And that'll bring to the plate now Micah Coleman.
Number 2, Micah Coleman.
Coleman is 1 for 2. He flew out to center field in the second inning. Singled, stole a base, and scored on an errant throw by the catcher, Nottleman, in the third. So Coleman at the plate. Wallet still over at first with 1 down here in the top of the 6th. 4-1, Spearfish leads it. First pitch from Hicks. Breaking ball, and it's in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Coleman. Kansas City Royals carrying their momentum over from last night. They defeated Seattle today 8-4. KC was down 8-0 against Seattle yesterday. It gave up 7 runs in the first and came back and walked it off against Seattle last night, 10-9. This pitch misses down low. It's 1-1, and then they defeat Seattle today 8-4. And then Colorado will winner over St. Louis 6-5. Those are finals from earlier today. 1 ball and 1 strike on Micah Coleman. Hicks at the belt, ready to go. Here's the pitch. Fastball's high. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike. The game's coming up later tonight. Cleveland is at Miami. Dodgers are at the Yankees. Arizona at San Diego. And Houston is at Los Angeles. And that is your Major League Baseball scoreboard on your Saturday. Another throw on over to first. We'll chase Walnut back to the bag. Fremont with some work to do here in Game 1 of this doubleheader, trailing 4-1. These are 7-inning ball games. We're in the top of the 6th. Hicks ready. 2-1 pitch. Fastball outside. So the count now goes to 3 balls and 1 strike on Micah Coleman. Sasquatch about hit the Moo 8-6. 3 errors committed, 2 of those by the Moo. Hicks ready. Runner goes. 3-1. Breaking ball. Missed for ball 4. So Coleman will reach on a walk. Second walk given up by Hicks. And this occurring after he retired the 3 batters he faced in the 5th inning. So Nottman will go on out and chat with his right-handed reliever. And that's going to bring top of the order Danny Cook to the plate. Say Swings for Wings is back with the Fremont Moo, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Fans can enter at B-Dubs for a chance to swing for the fence and win free wings for the year. And you can do that coming up tomorrow in the 505 contest against Spearfish. Also on Sunday home games, there are mini helmet ice cream sundaes, which will be for sale. Plus, senior citizens 60 and over get half-price tickets and reserved and general admission seating. And plus, all kids 6 to 14, they get in free with a school ID on Sunday games here at historic Moeller Field. As this first pitch is a strike to Danny Cook. No balls and 1 strike. Think you can hit it off a tee for a home run, get wings for a year? You'll find out how good you are. Sign up with the Buffalo Wild Wings Swing for Wings promotion. 0-1 breaking ball in there for a strike. It's now 0-2 to Danny Cook. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Oh, 2 on Cook. Next pitch. Fastball high. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Running down the scoreboard. Yes, I did mention the Orioles won. So KHB General Manager Chris Walls is happy for another day. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball swung on and hit towards second base. Bobbled, and everybody's safe. Third error committed by the Moo. Bonner trying to go to his left. I think maybe just got a little bit ahead of himself there. And he was thinking maybe first of all about a double play, and then after he bobbled it, thought about going to first base, but could not record it out. And we'll see if that's going to be it here for Baylor Hicks. It is. So we'll have a pitching change. In the meantime, let's get to our first Moo mid-game interview. As earlier today, I was able to catch up with Justin Bowman. Where's number 11 for the Fremont Moo?
For our Moo mid-game interview, we're joined with Justin Bowman with the Fremont Moo, who got a pitch the other night, and there are ups and there are downs to it, but that's all part about getting into this summer league ball. What's the transition been like from going from Columbia to here to have an opportunity to play in the summer?
I think like the biggest transition is just like building up my innings. Like obviously I pitched, I think like about a week ago, got an inning, and I feel like I had success, but like going deeper into games and getting into that like second and third inning, I think is the biggest difference, and just building up my arm, trying to stay strong is the biggest difference, really. It's development there, and then, of course, then you come in a tight spot, and that darn short left field got you the other night, didn't it? Yeah, the wall couldn't keep it in, but that was a shot, definitely. I tip my cap to him. How does a pitcher adjust from something like that when something negative happens to just try to get it out of your mind? I think the biggest thing is just to take it pitch by pitch. Like, you can't let what's happened in the past affect what's right in front of you, so I just try to stay present and take it pitch by pitch, get ahead, throw strikes, and keep it simple, really. Very good. You're at Columbia, and a Georgia native, right? Yes, and so I know that Baylor Hicks also is there from Georgia. Did you guys know each other in high school at all? We didn't know each other in high school, but once we committed, we found out that we lived like 20 minutes from each other. So obviously we had that like senior summer to connect and hang out. So once we got to Columbia, I already had a friend made, and it just really made the transition from high school to college a lot easier. Tell folks here in Nebraska and around the area what Ivy League baseball is like. Ivy League baseball is very competitive. I would say like all the teams are pretty evenly matched. So going from weekend to weekend, you're like, you know, it's going to be a dogfight, and whoever plays best on like that shit day you show up to the ballpark is going to win. So, I mean, you just have to show up with your A game, especially playing on Saturday. we have double headers, 9-inning double headers, so you have to stay locked in the whole day and then come back the next morning and play the third one. So it's all about just staying locked in and doing your best you can each day.
As a kid, baseball you played, obviously. Any other sports?
I actually played like a little bit of tennis, swimming, like golf, like anything you can think of, really. Just played all the sports, but baseball is what stuck, I guess.
Got those lifetime sports down. Now, I asked Baylor the other day if he's a Braves fan. Are you a Braves fan, too?
I'm a Braves fan also.
Yeah, very good.
They've had a little bit of a tough start to the season, but they're going to get it rolling here, hopefully. So.
What you studying in school right now?
I'm studying mechanical engineering.
Very good.
Yes.
Very good. Well, wish you the best of luck and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you, sir.
That's our Moo mid-game interview. Justin Bowman joining us. He wears number 11. He is a 6', 195-pound left-handed pitcher from Columbia University of Sewanee, Georgia. We appreciate him spending time with us earlier today. Well, as the Moo make a pitching change here, coming into the contest is number 21, Logan Anderson, 6'4", 215-pound right-hander from the University of Sioux Falls from Omaha. And he comes into a tight spot. Bases are loaded with 1 out, and Spearfish leading it by a score of 4-1. Anderson has pitched 2 innings this season, and he's making his 3rd appearance. He has no record, and working in a closer, or rather a relief role. He's given up 2 hits on the year. First pitch to Bowman is going to miss down and away for a ball 1-0. Jordan Bowman, 2 for 3 with a 2-run home run, a single. He scored a couple of runs. Anderson this season has struck out 5. He's walked 1, and he's not given up an earned run. 1 ball and no strikes to Bowman. Anderson's pitch. Slider. Caught the outside corner at the knees for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jordan Bowman, the designated hitter. 2-hole hitter for Spearfish. The Sasquatch leading 4-1. Have a chance to really crack this ball game open with the bases loaded and 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Anderson's 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, and it got away from him and hit him. Hit him on the back of the jersey. And that is going to bring in a run. So Bowman gets an RBI. It'll make it a 5-1 ball game. It was a breaking ball that just got away from Anderson that time. So the inning continues as Seth Nelson will come to the plate. Nelson's 0 for 3. He struck out twice and popped up once. 5-1 Sasquatch, top of the 6th. First pitch from Anderson. It's a fastball, and it's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Seth Nelson. Javier Marcial will be next. Coleman at 3rd. Cook at 2nd. Bowman's at 1st. Anderson's 0-1. Fastball swung on and fouled off at home plate. So the count now goes to 0-2 here on Seth. No, what do we got here? Home plate umpire put his hands up in the air as a foul ball. The runner's bouncing around left and right. And now we've got confusion all over the place. The runners are retreating to their places. But Bill Blevins, the home plate umpire, he stuck his hands up right away and indicated that there's a foul ball. Now let's see what we have here. Reporting some information down to Justice Scott, head coach for Spearfish. Might have been a warning handed out to somebody on the Spearfish side, I believe. It was a swing, and then the indication by everybody is that the ball just bounced away. But Bill Blevins, he put up his hands. And he put up his hands for an indication of it being a foul ball. I initially thought when it came in, I thought it was a swing and a miss. But the home plate umpire indicated that it is a foul ball. So the at-bat continues. No balls and 2 strikes here on Seth Nelson. Anderson, he's set. Comes the 0-2. Swung on and hit into right field, base hit. This is going to score a 1 run. Second runner coming around. And the throw comes through, and it is late, and it's going to be a 7-1 Spearfish lead. Seth Nelson driving in a couple runs with that single to right. Plating Coleman. And right behind him coming around was Danny Cook. Those 2 runs charged to Baylor Hicks. Just one of those earned. So it's now 7-1. It'll bring Javier Marcial to the plate. Marcial struck out looking his last time. First pitch from Anderson. Fastball, low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Marcial. Marcial's 1 for 3. He doubled in the third inning. So the biggest scoring inning by either team so far here in the top of the 6th. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, a little bit low. So the count now goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Javier Marcial with Dylan Darnall to bat next. 7 runs, 9 hits, and an error for the Sasquatch. 1 run, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Moo. Anderson checks the runner at second in the 2-0. Breaking ball to hit him. Got away from Anderson. So second hit batsman this inning as Marcial gets hit by the pitch. Now we'll load up the bases once again. Another curveball that just looked like it spun out of the hands of Anderson there and didn't have the bite that he wanted. So it'll bring to the plate third baseman Dylan Darnall. Darnall is 1 for 3. He had a RBI single in the third inning. He's also stolen a base. Anderson could use a ground ball to a middle infielder here. First pitch. Fastball, low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Dylan Darnall, the 5-hitter in the order for the Sasquatch. Logan Anderson's got his sign. Now the 1-0. Fastball, missed off the corner. It's now 2-0. So Anderson's been close. A little below the knees, a little off the outside corner there, but hasn't been able to find the strike zone here in this at-bat. Comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball, a little bit low. The count now 3 balls and no strikes on Dylan Darnall. Logan Anderson, the third pitcher of the game for the Moo. Reese Corden worked 4 innings. Baylor Hicks worked an inning and a third. Anderson's 3-0. Fastball, missed, ball 4. That'll bring across another run. So Anderson's come in and hit 2 batters, given up a 2 RBI single, and walked a batter. Bowman scores. And it's now 8-1 in favor of Spearfish. And Nottleman will go on out and chat with Logan Anderson here. They'll discuss things and strategy here as Lane Syme will get ready to come to the plate. 4 runs come across here in the top of the 6th for Spearfish. The Sasquatch having thoughts of winning the first 2 games of this 4-game series this weekend. So here's Syme. He's 1 for 3. He doubled in the first inning, struck out twice the last 2 times. Anderson out of the stretch. First pitch to Syme. Fastball popped in the air. Bonner going out to shallow right, and he will slide and make the catch for out number 2. That's a nice play. So Bonner able to hustle to get after that to make the grab for the second out of the inning. And Spearfish will bat around here in the 6th. And it's coming back to the plate will be Micah Wallet, who began the inning by drawing a walk and scoring a run. So 8-1. Spearfish leads here in the top of the 6th. And Wallet now gets his batting gloves on and works his way up to the home plate area. 3 of the 4 runs that came across, or when Baylor Hicks was pitching, 2 of those 3 runs are earned. First pitch to Wallet. Fastball, top of the zone for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Wallet. Top of the 6th inning with the Sasquatch in front, 8-1. Anderson's got his sign, hands the belt, ready to go. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Fastball inside corner, strike 2. So Logan Anderson is ahead of Micah Wallet. No balls and 2 strikes. Nelson at third, Marcial at second, Darnall's at first. The 0-2. Foul tipped in the glove of Nottleman. He holds on for strike 3 to end the inning. So that's going to do it for the Sasquatch in the 6th. But they send 10 batters to the plate, and Spearfish scores a total of 4 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and there were 3 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 8-1, Spearfish with the lead. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Back at historic Moeller Field, Fremont's got some offensive work that needs to be done as they trail 8-1 going into the bottom of the 6th inning of the 7-inning contest in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. It will be the 7, 8, 9 batters coming to the plate for Fremont: Carson Burnett, Hunter Snyder, and Trey Brooks against Colin Anderson. And Burnett will lead things off, the left fielder. He's 2 for 2 this afternoon. He's got a double and also a single. So Burnett trying to get something positive started here for Fremont in the bottom of the 6th. Anderson's first pitch to Burnett, swung on and fouled back to the net for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Carson Burnett, the left fielder. Well, we've got a few more fans rolling in here, getting ready for Game 2. Looks like we're going to have a pretty good crowd when Game 2 gets underway later tonight as well, as the 0-1. It's a breaking ball that's high. The count evens up now. 1 ball and 1 strike on Carson Burnett. Out of Ohlone College in California. Poway, California, the hometown. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch. Foul off to the right side. And count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 and 2 on Burnett. A couple home runs in this ball game. One for the Sasquatch by Jordan Bowman, a 2-run shot. Tyrus Petchy with a homer for Fremont. The 1-2. Breaking ball. Down low. Tried to check. And now an appeal, and T. Smith says no. Didn't swing. So the count's even. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Carson Burnett. Colin Anderson's 2-2. Breaking ball, swung and a miss for strike 3. Good breaking pitch, and Burnett swung right over the top of it. That's 4 strikeouts in relief now by right-hander Colin Anderson. So that'll bring to the plate Hunter Snyder. So for Fremont, a little funk that they're in right now is they're getting runners on base but can't score them. And the first pitch to Hunter Snyder is a fastball for a strike. But also the fact that the Moo are striking out a lot and committing errors. They've struck out 10 times in this ballgame today and have committed 3 errors. No balls and 1 strike here on Hunter Snyder. Next pitch, high and outside. Count evens, it's 1-1. Snyder is 0 for 2 in this ball game. He reached on an error in the 2nd inning, and then he popped up to shortstop in the 4th. Here's the 1-1. Fastball at the bottom of the zone for called strike 2. So the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Hunter Snyder. 1 out with nobody on, bottom of the 6th. 8-1, the Sasquatch. The 1-2. Swung on and hit sharply out to shortstop, and it's going to be into left field. It's going to be a base. Danny Cook played it like a hand grenade. He kind of backed up on it, didn't really get his body in front of it, but that ball was hit sharply. So Hunter Snyder will be on with a 1-out single.
Batting number 25, Trey Brooks.
So that'll bring Trey Brooks to the plate. That's one tough judgment there. I mean, the ball was hit really sharply, but Cook, I think he got caught in no man's land on whether to charge or backpedal. The pitch, Brooks swings and fouls it back. It's 0-1. And as he took 1 half step back, I think he realized he made a bad decision and didn't have a very good look at getting his body in front of that baseball. 1 strike to count here on Brooks. Next pitch. Floats in there for a strike. The count on Trey Brooks is no balls and 2 strikes. Brooks 1 for 2 after flying out to center field in the second. He singled in the 4th inning. Anderson's got a sign. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball popped in the air towards shallow right. Marcial comes in, looks up, and makes the catch for out number 2. So Brooks flies out. And 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And that'll bring Fremont back to the top of the order now with right fielder Josh Blount.
Number 31.
Blount 0 for 3. He's flown out to right. And he has bounced out to first base. And then he flew out to center field his second time around. Let's see if Blount can get something going here with 2 down. And T. Smith called time here is that's the issue. You know, they want to get a batting helmet back in the Spearfish dugout, looks like. Back to action. Anderson's first pitch. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes on Josh Blount. Dean Reynolds would be next. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up about a half hour after Game 1 is over. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch to Blount. Swings, and he hits this one left of the mound. Takes a wicked hop. Popped on over to second, and in time to get Snyder trying to advance to second base on the play to end the inning. So that is going to do it for the Fremont Moo. As Cook was able to get it on over to second base in time. For Fremont in the 6th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We go to the 7th. Spearfish leads it 8-1. More in a moment. This is Fremont Moo baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Back at historic Moeller Field, we work our way to the 7th inning of Game 1 of our doubleheader. The Spearfish Sasquatch lead the Fremont Moo by a score of 8-1. Between games, it's going to be a half hour between ball games, and if you are coming to the ball game or at the ball game right now listening, here is your special of the night, and oh my goodness. Between games, domestic beer is being sold for $1. $1 for a beer between games. So a 30-minute stretch there to take advantage of that special here at historic Moeller Field. 8-1 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. The first 3 batters for Spearfish will be 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Brinkley Evans, Mikey Coleman, and top of the order with Danny Cook. Make sure, fans, to go online and purchase your new Fremont Moo merchandise at the Fremont Moo Team Store. There's T-shirts, short-sleeve hooded tees, shirts for infants and toddlers, crew necks, hoodies, infant onesies, V-necks. They're all available online. Go to FremontMoo.com. I was able to purchase one of those as well. Got one of those black hooded, short-sleeve hooded tees. Came in the mail today, and thought it looks pretty good. So some Moo merchandise that you can purchase online. Make sure you participate by doing so and get all geared up for Moo baseball. So Logan Anderson going through his warm-up tosses here after the promotion between innings. And Spearfish will be sending their 8, 9, and 1 batters to the plate. So Fremont will have one more crack at it offensively in the bottom of the 7th. And they'll be trailing by at least 7 runs. 8-1 the score. The Sasquatch with the lead. Pitchers of record right now, it would be the 2 starters. Cade Bleeker for Spearfish and Reese Cordham for Fremont. So here's Brinkley Evans, the catcher. He's 0 for 3, struck out twice, flown out once. First pitch from Logan Anderson. Fastball high and inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Brinkley Evans, with Micah Coleman to bat next. Anderson gets a sign from Nottleman. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, foul tipped in the glove of Nottleman for strike 1. So the count evens up here at 1 ball and 1 strike. 8 runs, 9 hits, and an error for the Sasquatch. 1 run, 7 hits, 3 errors for the Moo. Anderson's 1-1. High and inside. The count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Brinkley Evans. Sasquatch have been productive pretty much from the top and the bottom of the order. First 2 batters have scored 5 of the 8 runs today. Micah Coleman, who's on deck, has scored a couple times. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2. So the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 on Brinkley Evans. Anderson ready to go. And the next pitch. Breaking ball that stayed up and in. So the count will go full. So the 8-hole hitter, catcher Brinkley Evans. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rain yesterday pushed us to a doubleheader today. Second doubleheader of the week for the Moo. 3-2. Swung on a foul back. Next Saturday, the Moo will play another doubleheader, but it's a scheduled doubleheader out at Hastings against the Sodbusters. And that'll be a 6 o'clock doubleheader, a couple 7-inning games. So that could be a late night in Hastings at Duncan Field next Saturday night. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit to the right side. Bonner to his left will try to knock it down, but it's going to end up in shallow right for a base hit. So Brinkley Evans has his first hit of the ball game as he leads off with a single here in the top of the 7th inning for the Sasquatch. Kind of a seeing eye single on the right side of the diamond. Bonner tried to slide to get to it, but as he slid to his left, kind of bounced back behind him. So it brings up Micah Coleman. Coleman is 1 for 2. He's singled, stolen a base. He scored 2 runs. Sasquatch now in double digits in hits with 10. First pitch. It's a fastball in there for a strike at the knees. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Coleman. Top of the order, Danny Cook will be next. Anderson looks in for his sign. He's set. The 0-1. That fastball high. Count evens up now at 1-1 on Micah Coleman. Anderson turns, throws on over to first, and will chase Evans back to the bag. Well, for a team that came into Fremont at 4-7, they have played some pretty good baseball in almost 2 full games now in Spearfish. The 1-1. Fastball low and away. It's now 2 balls and a strike. But the formula we talked about earlier that has doomed Fremont are strikeouts, runners left on base, and errors. Those have all hampered the Moo. The 2-1 pitch. That pitch is inside for ball 3. So the count on Micah Coleman is 3 balls and 1 strike. Logan Anderson's got his sign as he checks the runner at first. Here comes the 3-1. Fastball, outside corner, strike 2. So the count goes full, 3-2 on Coleman. Anderson and Nottleman agree. Here's the 3-2. Outside, ball 4. So 2 straight base runners aboard here for Spearfish in the top of the 7th inning. So that'll bring the Sasquatch back to the top of the order. Shortstop, Danny Cook.
Now batting number 30, Danny Cook.
Cook is 2 for 4. A couple singles. He scored twice. In the 6th inning, he reached on an error and came around and scored. So Anderson ready to work here to Danny Cook. First pitch. Fastball, missed, low and away. 1 ball and no strikes to Cook. Jordan Bowman would be next. And now time called as Bill Blevins talks to Connor McGonigal. McGonigal asking if he can use a mound visit here, and he will elect to do so. So he will come in and chat with Logan Anderson and the rest of his infield. And there is a right-hander. Looks like that's warming up down in the Moo bullpen if needed. We want to remind you that proud sponsors of Fremont Moo Baseball this year include Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keel's Barbershop, Methodist Fremont Health, The Door, and the Nebraska Lottery. It's just a portion of the great sponsors for Fremont Moo Baseball here in the 2024 season. We've got plenty of opportunities to come on out and watch the Moo play at home this year. The Moo play only 4 legitimate trips on the road this season. Took one to Pierre already and played one. Part of that trip was a single game at Hastings. And the Moo are home every day next week, all the way through Friday, as they've got one more with Spearfish tomorrow after the doubleheader today. And then Casper comes in for 2 on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday and Thursday and Friday, the Moo take on the Nebraska Prospects before they go to Hastings for a doubleheader next Saturday. After the meeting at the mound, Jordan Bauman or Danny Cook at the plate. The first pitch is in there for a called strike. The count is 1-1 here on Danny Cook. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. One to Cook. Fastball, low and away. The count out. 2 balls and 1 strike to the Sasquatch shortstop. 2-1 on Cook. 8-1 Spearfish. We're in the top of the 7th. The 2-1 on the way. That's high and inside. And Logan Anderson's really been battling control in this appearance. He has hit a couple batters. He's walked 2. Actually, he's walked 3, beg your pardon. 3-1. Next pitch. Swung on and foul back. So the count gets full. 3-2 here on Danny Cook. Full count. 3-2 on Danny Cook. Anderson looks the second and the pitch. Swung on and fouled back again to the right side. Count stays full here at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Reminder, game 2 of our doubleheader tonight is 30 minutes after the conclusion of game number 1. And for those that are just arriving to the ballpark, the special $1 beers between games. 3-2 the count here in Danny Cook. Time called. Cook called time just before Anderson was about ready to bring the pitch home. So now Logan gets his sign, straightens back up. And the 3-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Logan Anderson battled through that bout and wins it as he gets a strikeout, his second strikeout of the appearance. And there's 1 down here in the 7th inning. So that's going to bring to the plate designated hitter Jordan Bowman. Bowman is 2 for 3, hit a 2-run home run in the first, singled in the third, got hit by a pitch in the 6th. He scored 3 times. Runners at first and second with 1 down. Pitch to Bowman. He swings and hits this ball high in the air to center field. Brooks now running in, calling for it, and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So Bowman, big swing once again, but he flies out, and there are 2 down. So that'll bring to the point the designated hitter, Seth Nelson. Nelson today 1 for 4. Delivered a 2 RBI single in the 6th inning. So Anderson, after giving up a single and a walk, has been able to retire the next 2 batters. Let's see if Logan can battle through this and get Fremont back in the dugout. Anderson looking out to second. First pitch to Nelson. Swung on and hit foul down the left side. Scurries the Moo pitchers that are in the dugout out of the way. No balls and 1 strike to Seth Nelson. Brinkley Evans, the catcher, he is out at second base. Micah Coleman's over at first. 2 down here in the top of the 7th. No balls and 1 strike. Anderson's 0-1. High and outside. Count evens. It's now 1-1. Pace of this ball game over the last couple innings has slowed a little bit. And there's been a lot of base runners, a lot of runs scored. That's part of it. Anderson ready. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to right field. Deep. Blount turns and watches it leave. It is gone for a 3-run home run. Seth Nelson, a 3-run shot to right. Makes it an 11-1 Sasquatch lead. A 1-1 pitch that was about knee-high over the heart of the plate. He dropped the barrel of the bat, made solid contact, and Seth Nelson has put the Sasquatch up by double digits. (11-1). Spearfish leads it here in Game 1. Clears the bases with 2 down and brings to the plate right fielder Javier Marcial. First pitch to Marcial. Down low for a ball. Well, I mentioned how Spearfish can hit the long ball. 2 of them 3 home runs last night. 2 more here today. The 1-0. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Count evens. It's 1-1 on Javier Marcial. So it's 5 homers in almost 2 games. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch by Anderson. Fastball low and away. The count now goes to 2-1. First time this year the Moo have been down by this much of a deficit in a ball game. Comes the 2-1. Swung on a foul back. So the count evens. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Marcial. And Marcial hit the homer last night in the top of the 9th to make it a 2-run shot that tied the ball game at 6. And then eventually we ended up going a couple more extra innings afterwards, all the way to the 11th. Ended up a 9-8 win for Spearfish last night in 11. Game 1 of this doubleheader, not as close. Anderson ready, the 2-2. Breaking ball swung on a miss for strike 3, and that will retire the side. So Logan Anderson does get a couple strikeouts in the inning, 3 in his appearance, but Spearfish extends the lead on the 3-run home run by Seth Nelson. And in the inning, there were a total of 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left. Last chance for Fremont here in Game 1. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Spearfish leads it 11-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, critical-cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Tommy's Express Car Wash on East 23rd in Fremont. Have you given the Unlimited Tommy Club a try? Just download the Tommy's Express app, and guess what? When you download it now, you get your first month free. That's the Tommy Club, keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Welcome back to historic Moeller Field. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Fremont Moo as they trail it by a score of 11-1. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 for Fremont as Dean Reynolds will lead things off here against Colin Anderson. Anderson came on in the 5th, so officially he is in position for a 3-inning save here. Anderson in 2 innings has given up just 1 hit. So he'll face Dean Reynolds. The line of the first pitch. Reynolds takes a fastball down low for ball 1. Reynolds today 0 for 3. He's popped up to second, grounded out to third. He's also struck out swinging. Anderson's 1-0 pitch. It's a slider in there for a strike. And count evens. It's now 1-1 on Dean Reynolds. Comes the wind and the 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit in the air toward right. Marcial, long run over by the line, and he will make the catch in foul territory for out number 1. So Reynolds flies out to right for the first out here in the 7th. Well, make sure you join us coming up tomorrow for Swing for Wings presented by Buffalo Wild Wings as the Moo will host the Spearfish Sasquatch at 5:05 p.m. Fans can enter at B-Dubs for a chance to win, a chance to swing for the fence and earn free wings for a year. There's Tyrus Petchy at the plate. First pitch is in there for a strike. No balls and a strike to Tyrus Petchy. Plus, you can join the Moo for a post-game dinner at Buffalo Wild Wings tomorrow night as well. As Petchy swings at the next pitch and misses, it's no balls and 2 strikes. Also coming up tomorrow, many Moo Helmet Ice Cream Sundaes will be for sale. It's also Senior Citizen Day. Fans 60 and over get half-price general admission or reserved tickets. This pitch is fouled off. Plus, kids run the bases after the game, and it is a school spirit theme tomorrow. You wear your school clothing, and you get a half-price general admission ticket for showing your school spirit. It's coming up tomorrow here at historic Moeller Field when these two teams play at 5:05. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Colin Anderson gets a strikeout, and now the Moo are down to their final out. That's 5 strikeouts now for Colin Anderson, and 2 down here in the 7th. So that'll bring to the plate third baseman Steven Espinoza. Espinoza's 0 for 2. He walked in the 3rd inning, struck out swinging his last time. First pitch, bouncing ball towards second base. It is fielded cleanly, tossed over in time, and that's the ball game. As Micah Coleman able to make the play. And that's going to do it for game number 1 of this contest. Is Spearfish Sasquatch win it 11-1. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Again, the final score of game 1, Spearfish 11 and Fremont 1. Back with our post-game report in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. You get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6 count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers, competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8.
Windstar Lines is a family-owned and operated charter bus company that has been serving customers nationwide since 1995. With 12 hubs across the U.S. and a varied fleet including minibuses, motor coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff. Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly. Back at historic Moeller Field, where Game 1 of the doubleheader today goes to the Spearfish Sasquatch by a score of 11-1 in a ball game that took 2 hours and 18 minutes at historic Moeller Field. 11 runs off 11 hits and 1 error for Spearfish. 1 run, 7 hits, and 3 errors for the Fremont Moo. Starting pitcher for Spearfish is Cade Bleeker. He picks up the win. He's 1-0 in the season. He worked 4 innings. He struck out 1, walked 1, and he gave up 6 hits, 1 run, which was earned. Colin Anderson picks up a 3-inning save, his first of the season. He struck out 5, walked 1, and gave up a total of 1 hit in his 3 innings of work, and pitched very well for the Sasquatch. Fremont starter Reese Cordham gets the loss. He's 1-1. He worked 4 innings, struck out 7, didn't walk a batter, gave up 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. Baylor Hicks worked an inning and a third. He struck out 2, walked 2, and he gave up 3 hits. 2 of those were earned. Logan Anderson pitched an inning and 2/3, and he struck out 3, walked 2, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned, and he hit 2 batters. For the Sasquatch, Danny Cook goes 2 for 5 with a couple of singles. Jordan Bowman was 2 for 4 with a home run, and he drove in 3. Seth Nelson goes 2 for 5 with a single, a homer, and he drove in 5. For the Moo, it was Tyrus Pecci who went 2 for 4. He had a solo home run. And Carson Burnett went 2 for 3 with a double and a single. But Spearfish wins it by a final score of 11-1 to take Game 1 of the doubleheader. And they've taken the first 2 games of this 4-game series. The Sasquatch now 6-7 on the season, and Fremont falls to 6-4. We'll come back and we'll announce our Goodwood Award, and we'll wrap up game number 1 after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Play the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play Trucks and Bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly. Back at historic Moeller Field with the Spearfish Sasquatch take Game 1 of the doubleheader today by a final score of 11-1. Time to announce the Goodwood Award. It's presented by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont. Go to christensenlumber.com online. Well, for the Moo, a total of 7 hits today, and one of those hits earns the Goodwood Award, and that goes to Tyrus Pecci. Pecci hits his first home run of the season with the Moo, a 3-2 pitch off of the starter Cade Bleeker. In the bottom of the first inning, a solo shot to left field. Tyrus Pecci gets the Goodwood Award presented by Christensen Lumber. Quality wood products for more than 100 years. Beyond left field and on South Main Street in Fremont, christensenlumber.com online. So Spearfish wins this one by a final score of 11-1. Checking the Independence League Baseball scoreboard in Pierre, Hastings and Awa here in the top of the 7th, and Hastings leads that ball game by a score of 2-0. The Nebraska Prospects and Casper Spuds are getting underway here in just moments. Going to the national scoreboard, an NCAA baseball regional action taking place in the Lexington Regional. Kentucky leads Oregon State 7-0 in Game 1 of that series in the bottom of the 7th. Bottom of the 2nd in Chapel Hill, North Carolina on top of West Virginia 1-0 with the Tar Heels up 1-0 in that series. Evansville tied up its series with Tennessee today, 10-8. Those two will play an if necessary game tomorrow to determine who goes to Omaha. Florida State is off to the CWS. They defeated UConn today, 10-8 in 12 innings. North Carolina State crushed Georgia in Athens today, 18-1. The Wolfpack up 1-0 in that series. Texas A&M defeated Oregon 10-6 today, and in College Station, the Aggies are up 1-0 in that best of 3. Florida, a winner over Clemson today, 10-7. The Gators up 1-0 in that series at Clemson. And Virginia was a winner over Kansas State 10-4 as the Cavaliers have advanced to the College World Series. Going to Major League Baseball action from games that took place earlier today. Actually, there are two games currently in progress. At the end of 3, Cleveland leads Miami 2-0. And midway through the third inning of the Bronx, the Dodgers lead the Yankees 2-1. Finals from earlier in the London series: Philadelphia over the Mets 7-2, Washington over Atlanta 7-3, Pittsburgh defeats the Twins 4-0, Giants over the Rangers 3-1, Blue Jays over the Athletics 7-0, Orioles over the Rays 5-0, White Sox defeat Boston 6-1, the Reds over the Cubs 4-3. It was Milwaukee over Detroit 5-4, Kansas City defeats Seattle 8-4, and it was Colorado over St. Louis 6-5. A couple other games coming up later tonight: Arizona at San Diego, and Houston is at Los Angeles. Final score in Game 1 of a doubleheader today: Spearfish defeats Fremont 11-1. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up in about 25 minutes from now, so we invite you to join us for that. We'll send things back to our regularly scheduled programming on KHUB and then come back and rejoin you for the pregame show in just a few moments. And thanks to our sponsors who made it possible. Jonathan Johnson's our video producer. I'm Rich Ray. Again, the final score of Game 1, Spearfish 11 and Fremont 1. We'll join you in just a few moments as you are taking in Fremont Moo baseball.
The preceding broadcast has been a presentation of Fremont Moo Baseball. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 10 minutes. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 9 minutes. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 8 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 7 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 6 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 5 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 4 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 2 minutes. Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 1 minute. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 30 seconds. Your Fremont Moo broadcast will begin in 15 seconds.
Fremont Moo Baseball is on the air.
2-0 the count on Peterson. The pitch, he swings and pulls it into left field for a base hit, and the Moo take the lead. Connor Peterson with an RBI single to left.
The following is a presentation of the Fremont Moo Baseball Club. This broadcast is brought to you by Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keels Barbershop, The Door, the Nebraska Lottery.
Pack is set. The first pitch, and Haven swings and hits this ball in the air to center field. Hits it well. It is back just left to straightaway center field, and it is going to be gone! Henry Heyman, a 2-run shot, and the Moo leads 7-0.
Additional fine sponsors of Moo Baseball include Bloom Optical, Inspro, Your Fremont Hy-Vee, The Silver Dollar, Christensen Lumber, Lincoln Premium Poultry, We See Plumbing and Excavating, and the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Tap to the right side. Peterson's got it. He will take it himself, and the Moo win it. The Fremont Moo have defeated the Casper Spuds 8-1. The Fremont Moo have claimed the Independence League Baseball Championship Series. The Cow jumps on top of the moon and firmly plants its hooves on top of the Independence Baseball League.
Now, let's head to the field, and with the call of the game, here's Rich Ray and Alex Burstein.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to historic Moeller Field in Fremont as we get ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Good to have you along on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska. Also broadcasting live on Mixler.com, video streaming live on YouTube at BSDN Live. Earlier, the Spearfish Sasquatch won Game 1 over Fremont by a score of 11-1. Spearfish put together a total of 11 runs off 11 hits and committed one error, and for Fremont, 1 run off 7 hits and committed a total of 3 errors. So with the victory, Spearfish is 6-7 on the season, as the Fremont Moo now fall to 6-4 on the year. This is a pivotal game in this weekend because Spearfish has taken the first 2 games of the series, winning on Thursday night 9-8 and 11 innings, and winning the second of the 4-game series here earlier. Fremont will try to take their first game of the series coming up here tonight, and they'll put the ball in the hands of Zach Vincent, who will be getting things underway on the mound for the Fremont Moo. So Game 2 coming up here in just a little bit between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Glad to have you along here on Big Dog Country, Mixler, and YouTube at BSDN Live. More of our Inspro Insurance pregame show coming up after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Keels Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Keels Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Keels is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Keels Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Back at historic Moeller Field as we're getting closer to Game 2 between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch in this doubleheader here this evening. It's time for us to bring you the welcoming weather, brought to you by Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau as they welcome you to historic Moeller Field in Fremont. And for Game 2 of our doubleheader taking place, we have a cloudy sky. We've got some light mist that's falling right now. The temperature is 69 degrees, humidity at 55%, with winds of the northeast at 3 miles per hour. Our forecast for the rest of the night says a 20% chance of showers before 10 o'clock tonight. Cloudy, then gradually becoming partly cloudy with a low of 57 and a northeast wind at 5, becoming calm after midnight. So it's going to be a little bit of precipitation, light mist that might be falling throughout the remainder of this contest. Our welcoming weather brought to you by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. Let's give you the field conditions brought to you by Keels Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keels at 88 West 6th Street. Well, a little bit of a mist is going to make the ground, the dirt, a little bit softer than normal. Right now, they're still raking on the pitcher's mound to make sure it's in proper condition for tonight's contest, but we don't see anything that's going to hamper anything at this particular point. So that's a look at our field conditions, brought to you by Keels Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop in at Keels at 88 West 6th Street. Now here's our umpire assignments for tonight, brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. From Game 1 to Game 2, the two umpires switch spots. T. Smith will be behind the plate, calling the balls and strikes, and Bill Bivens will be on the bases. Our umpire assignments brought to you by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals. They care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. You're listening to our pregame show brought to you by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let us take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Game 2 of this ball game, brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. The Spearfish Sasquatch now 6-7 on the season, coached by Justice Scott. Leading off and playing third base is number 24, Ryan Bachman. Batting second, playing first base, number 37, Jordan Bowman. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 19, Seth Nelson. Batting fourth and playing left field is number 16, Patrick Rakes. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 2, Micah Coleman. Batting sixth and playing right field is number 18, Braden Gostisha. Batting seventh and doing the catching is number 4, Chance Green. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 11, Matthew Gonzalez. And batting ninth and playing center field is number 5, Ben Green. For the Sasquatch, it's Bachman, Bowman, Nelson, Rakes, Coleman, Gostisha, Chance Green, Gonzalez, Ben Green. And on the mound for Spearfish tonight will be number 36, Easton Brooks, a 6'4", 195-pound right-hander from Utah Tech out of Merriman, Utah. And Brooks comes in with an 0-1 record and an 8.3 earned run average. Here's the starting lineup for the hometown Fremont Moo, now 6-4 on the year, coached by Connor McGonigal. Leading off and playing center field, number 1, Miles Meadows. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 5, Bridger Coleman. Batting third and doing the catching, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Batting fourth and playing right field, number 23, Wyatt Yetter. Batting fifth at first base is number 9, Dylan Brandenburg. Batting sixth at second base, number 32, Parker Mooney. Batting seventh and playing third base will be number 34, Connor Peterson. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 29, Hunter Snyder. And batting ninth and playing left field, number 19, Cole Fowler. The Moo go with Meadows, Coleman, Fucino, Yetter, Brandenburg, Mooney, Peterson, Snyder, and Fowler. And on the mound for the Moo tonight will be at number 30, Zach Vincent, the 6'5", 240-pound right-hander out of Midland University from Tucson, Arizona. He's 1-0 in the season and has a 0.00 earned run average. So those are the starting lineups for Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight, brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. Back with our national anthem when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
I help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
Back at historic Moeller Field, we're getting closer to the beginning of game number 2 between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch. Spearfish took game 1 Thursday night, 9-8 in 11 innings, and won the first game of the doubleheader here today by a score of 11-1. And we're going to have our starting lineups announced here in just a bit, and then we'll get ready for our national anthem as well. So this is one of 3 games that are going on in the Independence League that's taking place this evening. One other game that's going on right now is in Pierre, and that's between the Hastings Sodbusters and the Oahe Zap. That ball game's in the top of the 9th inning, and Hastings is leading it by a score of 2-0. The other game that is scheduled to take place is in Casper between the Spuds and the Nebraska Prospects, and as right now, does not look like things have started there. They might be running into some weather in Casper, and we'll try to keep an eye on that one coming up later on here tonight. So here's a look at what the standings look like at this particular point, up to date in the Independence League Baseball Association. Casper is in first place with a record of 9-2. They've got a 2.5-game lead over Fremont, who's in second, now at 6-4. Hastings at 5-4 is 3 games back of first place. A couple travel teams have not played yet. The Gem City Bison and the North Platte Plainsmen have not played as of yet. Spearfish now 6-7, 4 games behind. The Nebraska Prospects, one of the other 3 travel teams, is 3-5 on the year, and Oahe 3-10 is 7 games back in league competition. So that's kind of a look at the standings up to date at this particular point in time. Well, we got some time here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the National Sports Scoreboard here tonight. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals taking place in Florida this evening, and the Florida Panthers lead the Edmonton Oilers. It is a 1-0 score, and that has 34 seconds left to go in the first period of play there. The Memorial Golf Tournament taking place in Dublin, Ohio. Scotty Scheffler's got a 4-shot lead on the field through 3 rounds. He's 10 under in that competition. And the NCAA baseball or super regionals that are taking place today. The Lexington Regional is in Game 1. That's taking place where Kentucky leads Oregon State 10-0, and that ball game is in the top of the 9th inning. Top of the 4th inning, and Chapel Hill, North Carolina leads West Virginia 2-0. North Carolina, if they win, they'll be on their way to Omaha. Games earlier today, Evansville was a winner over Tennessee by a score of 10-8, and that best of 3 is tied at 1 game apiece. Florida State has advanced to the NCAA Super Regionals. Florida State has advanced to the College World Series. Florida State defeated UConn today 10-8 in 12 innings. North Carolina State won Game 1 of the Athens Regional today over Georgia 18-1. And Texas A&M won Game 1 of its Super Regional with Oregon 10-6. Florida was a 10-7 winner at Clemson earlier today, and Virginia has advanced to the College World Series as the Cavaliers defeated Kansas State by a score of 10-4. Checking Major League Baseball action, games that are currently going on in the league. In the top of the 5th inning, Cleveland leads Miami 4-0. Midway through the 5th in the Bronx, the Dodgers lead the Yankees 3-2. Top of the 2nd in San Diego, the Diamondbacks and the Padres are scoreless. Finals from earlier today. It was Philadelphia over the Mets 7-2. Washington was the winner over Atlanta 7-3. Pittsburgh defeated Minnesota 4-0. San Francisco over Texas 3-1. Toronto defeated Oakland 7-0. It was Baltimore shutting out Tampa Bay 5-0. The White Sox over the Red Sox 6-1. Cincinnati defeats Chicago's Cubs 4-3. The Brewers over the Tigers 5-4. It was Kansas City over Seattle 8-4. Colorado over St. Louis 6-5. One game yet to unfold tonight is in Los Angeles between the Astros and the Angels. The Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch are going to play Game 2 of this doubleheader. We're going to take a timeout and come back for the national anthem in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
Back at historic Moeller Field, Game 2 between the Fremont Moo and the Spearfish Sasquatch about to get underway here in just a few moments. Spearfish winning Game 1 earlier today by the score of 11-1. Well, when you take a look at these two teams on paper, you look at the Fremont Moo and how they've been able to hit the baseball this season, and the Moo are hitting at a .254 clip. As far as pitching is concerned, the Moo arms are pitching with a 2.96 ERA so far this season. Spearfish, a team that has had extra base hits be kind of the name of the game so far in the season. The Sasquatch are hitting 275 on the year. And as far as the pitching is concerned for Spearfish, it played in a lot of high-scoring ball games. So the ERA not quite where they would want it to be, but the offense has kind of picked up a good amount of that slack. And the ERA for Spearfish 6.62 on the season, but has improved after that last ball game with Spearfish winning by a score of 11-1. It is a Saturday, and it means it's Salute to Service Saturday here at historic Moeller Field. So the Moo, like they did in Game 1, wearing their camouflage jerseys here in Game 2 with the red, white, and blue stripes as their numbers for this contest. Spearfish will wear the same uniforms they wore in Game 1 with the black tops and the gray pants and the gray lettering as well. So at this time, the starters for Fremont are being introduced with the colors of our country and also the branches of the military all being recognized as well as the teams have been introduced. And at this time, we're going to get ready for our national anthem. Our national anthem is going to be performed tonight by Shannon Engel.
National anthem performed by Shannon Engel.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The national anthem, our Star Spangled Banner, performed by Shannon Engel. First pitch between the Moo and the Sasquatch is coming up when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
It's time once again for Fremont Moo Baseball on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB Fremont, Nebraska. Also on Mixler.com and streaming live with our home games on YouTube at BSDN Live. Rich Ray along with you here this evening. Alex Burstein back with us on Monday. He's got PA duties here for the rest of the weekend. And Jonathan Johnson on our video controls here tonight. Let's set the defense for the Fremont Moo here in Game 2 of this double dip. In left field is Cole Fowler. In center field, it's Miles Meadows. And in right field, it's Wyatt Yetter. Over at third base is Connor Peterson. The shortstop is Hunter Snyder. At second base is Parker Mooney. At first base is Dylan Brandenburg. Doing the catching tonight is Cooper Fucino. And on the mound for Fremont is Zach Vincent. 6'5", 240 pounds out of Midland University. His hometown is Tucson, Arizona. Zach Vincent comes in with a record of 1-0 on the season and does not have an earned run average. He's worked 8 innings so far this year. He's had 2 appearances, 1 start. 1-0, as I mentioned. He's given up 8 hits, 4 runs. They have all been unearned. He struck out 8, and he has walked 4. So Zach Vincent will be on the hill for the Fremont Moo. Again, the umpires, Bill Bivens down at first, T. Smith calling the balls and strikes. So Fremont trying to get a victory to avoid losing a series for the first time this season. And leading things off for Spearfish will be the third baseman, Ryan Bachman. First pitch of tonight's game brought to you by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. They're located at 3140 East Elk Lane. First pitch to Ryan Bachman is going to be a breaking ball in there for a called strike, and we are underway. First pitch, 8:09 p.m., a 7-inning ball game. Cloudy skies, 69 degrees. 0-1 fastball on the outside corner for strike 2. 0-2 to Bachman, coming in hitting .313 with 1 home run and 8 runs batted in for the Mount Marty University product. His hometown is Rapid City, South Dakota. The 0-2 just missed off the corner and low. It's the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Bachman with Jordan Bowman to bat next. Hardly a breeze right now at historic Moeller Field. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and hit out toward right and just over the head of the second baseman into right field for a base hit. So Ryan Bachman begins the ball game with a leadoff single for the Sasquatch. And that's going to bring to the plate the first baseman, number 37, Jordan Bowman. Bowman's had quite a series here in Fremont. Winning pitcher in relief last night in 5 innings. And he had a couple hits with a 2-run home run in the first inning of game number 1. Bowman coming in now batting .286 with 1 homer, as I mentioned. He's driven in 6. And the first pitch is going to get to the backstop, or did it hit him? T. Smith is talking to Jordan Bowman, and I believe it did graze his helmet. So Bowman will be down to first base after being hit by the pitch. So that'll put runners at first and second with nobody out. And that's going to bring to the plate now the designated hitter, Seth Nelson. Nelson's batting .333 with 1 home run and 11 runs batted in. He homered in game 1 of our doubleheader. So that pitch looked like it just slipped out of Vincent's hands. And let's see if everybody refocuses here and gets ready to go as Vincent will look into Seth Nelson. First pitch. Nelson swings. It hits it through the hole, left side base hit into left field. Bachman being waved around third. The throw comes into the infield and finally will be picked up over at first. And the Sasquatch, 3 batters in, lead at 1-0. Seth Nelson with an RBI single to left. Scores Ryan Bachman. Jordan Bowman stops at second base. The first 3 batters reach here for Spearfish. And this will bring up left fielder Patrick Rakes. Palm Beach Atlantic University product from Daleville, Virginia. So Vincent reaches down and picks up some dirt with that pitching hand to try to get a good grip. You see, we'll look in now to Cooper Fucino doing the catching. First pitch to Rakes. Breaking ball in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Patrick Rakes. He is batting .333 on the year. No homers. He's driven in 7. Like game 1, this one also a 7-inning ball game tonight. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss by Rakes, and he's down on the count. No balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 to Patrick Rakes. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by the Dodge County Convention and Visitors Bureau. Sasquatch won the first game 11-1. They've jumped ahead here in game 2, 1-0. Comes the 0-2. Swung on and tapped foul on the right side. First foul of our ball game brought to you by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but they love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. No balls, 2 strikes on Patrick Rakes, the left fielder here in game 2. Vincent's 0-2 pitch. Missed off the corner. The count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Micah Coleman will be next. And a doubleheader with teams of this nature, you see much different lineups from game 1 to game 2. Is getting players acclimated here in the early part of the season. The 1-2 pitch off the corner. And count 2 balls and 2 strikes there on Rakes. Zach Vincent looking for the first out of the ball game. Looks in. He's got his sign. 2-2 pitch. Just missed off the corner. So the count goes full. 3-2 on Patrick Rakes. Inning began with Ryan Bachman singling, and then Jordan Bowman getting hit by a pitch, and Seth Nelson delivering an RBI single. Vincent ready. The 3-2. Swung on and hit into shallow right field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Toss back in quickly, and the Sasquatch have loaded up the bases. It's the first 4 batters have been able to reach for Spearfish against Zach Vincent.
Now batting number 2, Micah Coleman.
So that'll bring to the plate Micah Coleman, playing shortstop here in Game 2. He played second base in the first game. Coleman's batting .455 on the year with no homers, and he's driven in 3. Out of Everett Community College, Mill Creek, Washington, the hometown. Here's the stretch and the pitch. And it's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Micah Coleman. Braden Gostisha would be next. The Sasquatch in 2 games have hit 5 home runs off Moo pitching. Here's the 0-1. And that's a bouncing ball out towards shortstop. Glove cleanly. The throw to second for 1. The relay to first is low, and it got past. And a total of 2 runs are going to score on this play. So there's going to be an error. It's going to be charged on the relay throw. It's now 3-0 Spearfish.
Now batting number
So Coleman
18, Braden
on the fielder's choice, gets to second on the air. Bowman and Nelson both score. Rakes is retired for the first out. And at the plate is Braden Gostisha. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. So the count, no balls and 1 strike on Braden Gostisha. 3-0 Spearfish here in the top of the first. The 0-1 on the way. Swung on and ripped to Vandenberg, who picks it up off of a hop. He'll hustle on over to first and step on the bag for out number 2. And Coleman had to stay put, so Gostisha is retired for the second out of the inning. So with 2 down, it's going to bring to the plate the catcher, number 4, Chance Green. Green out of Lindenwood University, which is in St. Charles, Missouri. He is a Surprise, Arizona native. Green batting .192 with no homers, and he's driven in 4. The pitch is going to be high for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 the count here on Chance Green. Stretch by Vincent in the 1-0. Swung on and popped in the air. Shallow right. Coming in, reaching up, and making the catch for the Moo is Wyatt Yetter for the final out of the inning. So Green flies out to right field, and that's going to do it for the Sasquatch in the first. But they score 3 runs on 3 hits. There was an error, and 1 runner left on base. We're through a half inning. Spearfish 3, Fremont coming to bat when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Half inning complete of Game 2 of our doubleheader, and the Spearfish Sasquatch put up 3 runs off 3 hits and get helped out by a Fremont Moo error. And it's 3-0. And the defensive arrangement for Spearfish in game number 2 has Patrick Rakes in left field. In center field is Ben Green. And in right field is Braden Gostisha. Over at third base is Ryan Bachman. The shortstop is Micah Coleman. At second base, Matthew Gonzalez. Over at first base is Jordan Bowman. Chance Green is doing the catching for number 36, Easton Brooks, who is on the mound. 6'4", 195-pound right-hander from Utah Tech out of Merriman, Utah. Brooks comes in 0-1 with an 8.30 ERA. He's worked 8 2/3 innings. He is making his 4th appearance and his 4th start. As I mentioned, 0-1 the record. He's given up 9 hits, 8 runs, all earned. He has struck out 6, and he has walked 13. So Brooks has struggled with control. And the Moo need something to go their way right now, as they have dropped 2 straight. Actually, yep, they've dropped 2 straight and now trail here in this one. So Miles Meadows will lead things off for Fremont. First pitch to Meadows. It's a fastball that's in there for a called strike. 0-0 to Meadows, who's batting .387, no home runs, and 4 runs batted in for the Fairfield, California native at a Solano Community College. No balls and 1 strike here on Meadows. Brooks, long look into Green, winds and delivers the 0-1 pitch. Fastball that is in there for a called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. Brooks with the slow tempo on the mound. Really deliberate. The 0-2. Meadows check swing foul ball to the right side. The count stays put here at no balls and 2 strikes. 325 to right, 355 to right center, 380 to straightaway center field, 375 to left center, and 290 down the left field line at historic Moeller Field. 0-2 pitch. Swung on a foul back. Count stays put here at no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. Part of college summer league baseball is the fun that the players have, and Alex Oliver and one of the Spearfish players sprinting to see who would get that foul ball first. Comes the line in the 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball outside. So the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. The Moo now 6-4 on the year as they've dropped 2 straight. And Spearfish now is improved to 1 game under 500 at 6-7. Final game of this 4-game series tomorrow at 5:05 back here at historic Moeller Field. So I invite you to join us for that. As T. Smith gets some more baseballs from the Moo dugout. 1-2 on Meadows. Brooks really takes his time to get the sign and now delivers. Pitch is swung on a foul back again, so it stays at 1-2. This is all part of a 12-game homestand that the Moo have. Originally it was 13 games, but 1 game got moved to July to make account for 2 games that got rained out between Fremont and Casper. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Meadows. Brooks' next pitch. Swung on and fouled off again, so Meadows spoiling a few pitches to stay alive at the plate. After the 4-game series wraps up tomorrow, the league-leading Casper Spuds come in on Monday and Tuesday for a quick 2-game series. Then those are the 2 games that are made up that were rained out last week. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And chasing it is Meadows for strike 3. And there's 1 away. So that's the first out here in the bottom of the 1st inning. Fremont Moo Baseball brought to you in part by Keel's Barbershop. To keep your hair and for the best haircut around, stop into Keel's. They're at 88 West 6th Street in Fremont. So this is going to bring Bridger Coleman to the plate. Coleman doing the DH duties here in game number 2. He's batting .391 with 1 home run, and he's driven in 7. Coleman hit his first home run of the season last night. He went an opposite field 3-run home run in the 3rd inning. First pitch to Coleman is a breaking ball down low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Coleman out of Lompoc, California, and Allen Hancock College. 1 ball and no strikes on Bridger Coleman. Brooks' next pitch, high and inside. This count now goes to 2-0. We'll keep an eye on that Independence League scoreboard as Casper's game with the Prospects might have rain in it tonight. Comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. So the count on Coleman is 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the first. Spearfish leading Fremont by a score of 3-0. Sasquatch took the first game 11-1. Here's the wind and the 2-1 pitch. Fastball outside corner at the knees, called strike 2. The count is even up here on Bridger Coleman at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, although we had a little mist earlier, most of the fans have stuck around here for game 2. Here comes the wind and now the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball called strike 3 at the knees for out number 2. So Coleman caught looking. 2 straight strikeouts by Easton Brooks to begin the contest. That's going to bring to the plate now the catcher, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Fucino's batting .333. He's got 1 home run, and he's driven in 5. Creighton University product from Rolling Hills Estate, California. First pitch. Fucino pops it in the air up the first base side. It's going to be a foul ball. Jammed him in on the hands. And he made contact, and trying to get to the baseball was Jordan Bowman, but could not quite get there. So the count, no balls and 1 strike here on Fucino. So at Moeller Field every night next week, Monday through Friday. No balls and a strike here on Fucino. Brooks winds, and now the 0-1. Fastball high away. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch clock really not used at all as far as looked at by the umpires here in the Independence League. But with Logan Anderson pitching in the last ball game, now Easton Brooks in this one, tempo has really slowed down. The 1-1. Breaking ball down low. Fucino takes it for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike to the Moo catcher. Brooks and Chance Green agree on a sign. And now comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and hit into the center field, a base hit. Coleman trying to get to his left, could not quite get there. And Cooper Fucino delivers the first hit of the ball game here for the Fremont Moo. A 2-out single in the first. So that'll extend the inning. Brings to the plate now right fielder Wyatt Yetter. Out of Barton Community College. The Omaha product batting .125, no homers. He's driven in 1. Runner at first with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. First pitch to Yetter, and that pitch is high for a ball. Now, if stats are true, you would think that the Moo would be patient at the plate here against Brooks, because Brooks has really struggled with control this year. Strikeout to walk ratio, not good. 8 strikeouts, 13 walks. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Brooks, next pitch. Fastball high. Count now 2 balls and no strikes. And sometimes that has to do with fundamentals and comfortability on the mound. And that could go from being in the windup to the stretch. And Brooks looked comfortable in the windup, now to the stretch. Misses on the first 2 offerings. But he will deliver this one in there for a strike at the knees. So the count on Wyatt Yetter, 2 balls and 1 strike. If Yetter gets aboard, we'll see Dylan Brandenburg coming up next. Easton Brooks, he's set. Now the 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Strike 2. 2-2 on Yetter. I misspoke in game number 1. I saw Fremont was in double digits in strikeouts. That was not the case. They struck out just 6 times in game 1. But kind of the 3-headed monster I've talked about that is doomed to the Moo, and their 4 losses have been runners left on base, strikeouts, and errors. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3 at a breaking ball on the knees in the outside corner to end the inning. So Yetter caught looking, and Easton Brooks ends up striking out the side in the bottom of the first inning. For Fremont, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left. We played 1 at historic Moeller Field. 3-0 Spearfish on top. More coming up in just a moment. This is Fremont.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger anglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Back at historic Moeller Field, 1 inning complete of Game 2, and the Spearfish Sasquatch are leading the Fremont Moo by the score of 3-0. First 3 batters for Spearfish in the top of the second will be 8, 9, and 1. Matthew Gonzalez, Ben Green, and then back to the top of the order with Ryan Bachman. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast of Fremont Moo Baseball this evening, presented in part by Bloom Optical. They are the eye care professionals, and they care about your eye care, your eyewear, but most importantly, they care about you. So Zach Vincent hoping for a much better second inning that occurred in the first. As he came upon the Sasquatch lineup, the first 4 batters were able to reach base before the Moo were able to retire Micah Coleman. But then on a double play attempt, a relay throw from second to first got away, which allowed a run to score. So that's the lone error that's up on the board right now. 3-0 as we go to the top of the second, and here's Matthew Gonzalez that will lead things off. He's out of Cal State San Bernardino. The first pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Gonzalez. His hometown is Glendora, California. The 0-1. Good breaking ball in the outside corner for strike 2. 0-2 to Gonzalez, batting .294 on the season, no homers. Still looking for his first run batted in as well. Vincent gets his sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's going to be grounded up the first base side to Brandenburg. He's got it, and he will take it himself to the bag and steps on it for out number 1. So Gonzalez grounds out to first, and there's 1 down here in the top of the second inning. So that'll bring to the plate the center fielder, Ben Green. Green from Palm Beach Atlantic University, product of Jacksonville, Florida. He homered in the game Thursday night. The second batter in the ball game. Put the Sasquatch on top. Takes a pitch here from Vincent inside for ball 1. Green batting .389, 1 home run. He's driven in 5. It was the 1-0 pitch. Green swings and fouls it off to our left. And the count is even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, make sure you come on out on Monday night when the Fremont Moo take on the Casper Spuds. Let's make a difference Monday with the Fremont Moo. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and fouled to the right side. It's 1-2. Every Monday night of the 2024 season, there will be a pregame kids clinic for ages 6 to 14 from 5:30 to 6:30, which includes your game ticket. And half of the ticket proceeds go to the Elkhorn Athletic Association for tornado relief for families affected by the recent storms. 1-2 pitch is going to be tapped up the first base side, and it stays foul. Plus, you can get 10% off all Moo merchandise. Let's make a difference Mondays during the 2024 season here at historic Moeller Field in Fremont during home Moo games. And Fremont home this Monday against the Casper Spuds at 7:05. And that'll be the first time these two teams have met since the 2023 ILB Championship Series last year that the Moo won 3-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ben Green. Next pitch, swung on, hit towards center field. Meadows underneath of it and makes the catch for out number 2. So Ben Green flies out to center for the second out. 2 down now, so back to the top of the order for Spearfish and third baseman Ryan Bachman. Bachman began the game singling on a 1-2 pitch and later would come around and score on Seth Nelson's RBI single. Vincent into the wind in the first pitch. Breaking ball, tap foul up the third base side. And they count on no balls and 1 strike. 0-1 on Ryan Bachman with Jordan Bowman to bat next. 3-0 Spearfish. We're in the top of the second inning. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball for strike 2. So Vincent ahead in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes. Fans down in the Coors Light Home Plate Club enjoying themselves tonight, kicking back, taking in the ball game, getting good food. The 0-2 is outside. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. One of the promotions they had earlier tonight was in Game 1. It was half-price hot dogs. Salute to service here in Game 2. Comes the wind and the 1-2 pitch. And it misses down and in for ball 2. The count evens up here on Ryan Bachman. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch on the way by Vincent. Fastball, just missed. T. Smith stood up quickly, and I thought the hand was going to go up, but he put the hands up and signaled 3-2. So the at-bat continues. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Vincent's next offering. Breaking ball outside for ball 4, so Vincent lost him. It'll be the first walk given up by Zach Vincent. And the Sasquatch have a base runner with 2 down. So it'll bring up first baseman Jordan Bowman. Bowman was hit by a pitch on the first pitch he saw from Zach Vincent in the first inning. Bowman later would come around and score. Vincent's first pitch to Bowman. It's a slider outside and low for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Bowman. Seth Nelson to bat next. 3-0 Spearfish here in top of inning number 2. And now time called as T. Smith's got something in his eye. And that's not good if you're a home plate umpire. Looks like he got whatever that, must be some bugs back behind home plate. Everybody looks like they're ready to resume baseball now. 1 ball and no strikes to count here on Bowman. The pitch. Fastball on the outside corner at the knees for a strike. The count evens up here on Jordan Bowman. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bachman down at first with 2 down. 1-1. Fastball in there at the knees for called strike 2. So the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Jordan Bowman. Vincent's got his sign. The 1-2 on the way. And that is a wild pitch all the way to the backstop. Sliding to his right was Fucino, but he had no chance on that one. So Bachman is in scoring position. First wild pitch uncorked by Zach Vincent this evening. And the count on Jordan Bowman's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it was a breaking ball that started out, then broke down, and Coleman sliding to his right. Just couldn't even get a glove on it. 2-2 the count. Or Fucino, I beg your pardon, the catcher. This pitch swung on and bounced back up the middle. That'll be in the center field for a base hit. Bachman's around third, and the throw will come all the way through, but offline. And it's a 4-0 lead for the Spearfish Sasquatch. Jordan Bowman continues his onslaught against the Moo here in this series as he delivers an RBI single. 4-0 Spearfish with the lead. And it's going to bring to the plate now the DH, Seth Nelson. Nelson 1 for 1. He had an RBI single and scored a run in the first. Sasquatch leading 4-0 here in the top of the second. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball into Nelson for a strike. No balls and 1 strike on Seth Nelson with Patrick Rakes to bat next. Zach Vincent's got his sign. Here comes the 0-1. Nelson takes it on the outside corner at the knee, strike 2. So Vincent ahead in the count here. No balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first with 2 down. A run is in. Vincent ready. The 0-2 pitch. Nelson swings and fouls it down the left side out of play. The count stays put at 0-2. Earlier today, Spearfish defeated Fremont 11-1. And they've been able to keep the offense going here, scoring 4 runs in the first 2 innings of this game. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. It's going to be grounded on the left side. Going to be a tough play. Backhanded it short. The throw across the diamond is not in time. It's going to be an infield single for Seth Nelson. And that'll put runners at first and second here with 2 down. Good attempt there by Hunter Snyder, but that was a very difficult play. So it brings up left fielder Patrick Rakes. He singled his first time. He's going to bounce one past the right of the mound here. Picked up at second and flipped on over to first by Mooney in time for the final out of the inning. So Rakes grounds out to second base. The Sasquatch are able to plate 1 run here in the top of the second inning, and they do it on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left. We played an inning and a half, 4-0 Spearfish. More in a moment, and this is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with 10 Omaha locations, including Fremont, Council Bluffs, and Norfolk. With delicious hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, mouth-watering cane sauce, crinkle-cut fries, irresistible Texas toast, fresh coleslaw, plus freshly made tea and lemonade poured over their signature crushed ice. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, tasty supporters of Fremont Moo Baseball.
We go to the bottom of the second. The Spearfish Sasquatch leading the Fremont Moo by a score of 4-0 after putting up 3 in the top of the first. Spearfish adds 1 more in the second inning. So Fremont needing to get the offense going here, and they'll have their 5, 6, and 7 batters coming to the plate. Dylan Brandenburg, Parker Mooney, and Connor Peterson against Easton Brooks. Brooks faced 4 batters in the first inning, gave up a 2-out single, but ended up striking out the side. So Dylan Brandenburg will step to the plate. Skyline College product from San Carlos, California. Brandenburg is hitting .200, no homers, and he's driven in 7. So Brandenburg will get things started here for the Moo here in the bottom of the second inning as Brooks winds and delivers the first pitch. And as a fastball in at the knees for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Dylan Brandenburg. Parker Mooney will be next. Well, a couple 7-inning games today. We'll go back to the original 9-inning format coming up tomorrow. This is just a single game. Comes the 0-1 pitch on the way to Brandenburg, and it's a fastball in the outside corner for strike 2. So the count, no balls and 2 strikes on Dylan Brandenburg. Easton Brooks. Getting all the signs from Chance Green. Now time called as Brandenburg asks for it. Brooks has been effective, but it might be because he's been so deliberate on the mound. He's taken a long time to get his sign and bring the pitch home. Comes the wind and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball called strike 3. My goodness. T. Smith went out and got one. Wow. That ball was about 6 inches off the corner. And Brandenburg just looks back at him and has a look of, are you serious?
The second baseman, Parker Mooney.
1 down. Here's Parker Mooney coming to the plate. Mooney, the second baseman. The line of the first pitch to Mooney. Fastball down low for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Parker Mooney, batting .250 with no homers and 1 run batted in. Mooney at Augustana up in Sioux Falls. He's an Omaha product. The 1-0. Fastball at the knees for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Parker Mooney. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Spearfish leading Fremont 4-0. Comes the wind and the 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball in there at the knees for a strike. And it's now 1-2 on Parker Mooney. He'll step out for just a second and now back in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wind in the next pitch. Swung on and hit towards second base. Fielded cleanly and tossed over in time for out number 2. So Mooney grounds out to Matthew Gonzalez at second. So with 2 down, we'll bring to the plate third baseman Connor Peterson. Peterson saw his first action of the season last night. Midland University product from Tucson, Arizona. Still looking for his first hit. First pitch to Peterson. Tried to check his swing, and it's taken as a strike. 0-1 to Peterson. If he gets aboard, we'll see Hunter Snyder coming up next. No balls and 1 strike here on Peterson. Next pitch from Brooks. Breaking ball outside. And count evens now. It's 1-1 here on Peterson. 2 outs with nobody on in the bottom of the second. 4-0 Spearfish with the lead. Easton Brooks has got the sign from Chance Green in the 1-1 pitch. Peterson swings and fouls it back. And Easton Brooks is ahead in the count here at 1-2. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency, your partner in managing risk. Your future is limitless. Let Inspro take you there. Go to marshmma.com to learn more. 1-2 pitch. Down low. The count evens now 2-2 on Connor Peterson. In game 1, the Moo put together their 7 hits, but can only score 1 run, and that was on a solo home run by Tyrus Pecci. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and popped in the air left side. To shallow left. Going out from shortstop, reaching up is Micah Coleman, and he'll make the catch for the final out of the inning. So the Moo are retired in order in the bottom of the second. 3 up and 3 down. We played 2 in game 2 at historic Moeller Field. 4-0 the Sasquatch. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
That's the Tommy Club, keeping your car clean every day. Wash as many times as you want each month. The Tommy Club starts at just $24.99 per month. Sign up today at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Fremont.
Buffalo Wild Wings is your headquarters for great food, cold drinks, and is the place to sit and watch the game. Wings, tenders, burgers, sandwiches, and wraps, tacos, and more. Get to try one of B-Dub's fantastic sauces. B-Dub's takeout and delivery is now Buffalo Wild Wings Go. For a limited time, add a 6 count of traditional or boneless wings and get them for free using promo code GOWINGS on all orders of $10 or more. Located at 1220 East 23rd Street, Suite 300 in Fremont. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports. We're through 2 at historic Moeller Field. 4-0, Spearfish with the lead. As we work our way to the top of the third, the Sasquatch will have the 5, 6, and 7 batters coming up. Micah Coleman, Braden Gostisha, and Chance Green against Zach Vincent. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. We'll see if Zach Vincent can keep the Sasquatch off the board here in the third inning, as this is a Spearfish team that scored 9 runs Thursday night, 11 runs in the first game of the doubleheader today, and have already put up 4 through 2 innings here in game number 2. Spearfish will bring Micah Coleman to the plate. Coleman is 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning and advanced on a throwing error. First pitch to Coleman, a breaking ball, swung and a missed for a strike. 0-1 to Coleman. From Everett Community College. He's from the state of Washington. The 0-1. Coleman swings, and he bounces one foul up the third base side. No balls and 2 strikes here on Micah Coleman. So just kind of waiting here to see what Fremont can put an inning together as far as offense is concerned. Right now, trying to keep it a 4-run game. Breaking ball called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone for out number 1. So Coleman caught looking, and for Zach Vincent, that is his first strikeout of the contest. And there's 1 down here in the top of the third.
Number 18, Braden Gostisha.
So that'll bring to the plate right fielder Braden Gostisha, who was 0 for 1. He bounced out to Dylan Brandenburg over at first base in the first inning. First pitch to Gostisha. Swings and misses for strike 1. Gostisha homered in the first game of the series on Thursday. And it's his first home run of the season as well. No balls and 1 strike. Next pitch. Fastball just above the letters. The count evens up at 1-1 here on Braden Gostisha. Vincent peering over the top of the glove as he gets his sign. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and grounded on the right side. To his right is Brandenburg. Backhands it. Fields it to Vincent on the move. And it's just in time to get the out. Vincent able to cover nicely as Gostisha is retired 3-1 for out number 2. So with 2 down, that'll bring to the plate
Now batting,
the
number
catcher,
4,
Chance Green. Green 0 for 1. He flew out to right field in the first inning. So Green, we're getting ready to step to the plate. There's a pitch that's swung on and missed for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Chance Green. There is a rain out in Casper between the Spuds and the Prospects. This pitch is down low. Actually, I think that's Hastings that they're playing. Is that Hastings, Alex? It is the Prospects. Okay. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Next pitch. Down and in for a ball. It's now 2-1. 2-1 here on Chance Green. So aside from this matchup tonight, just one other matchup going on, and that's in Pierre. The 2-1. Swung on and hit in the air toward left. Fowler goes back, and he's going to have to play this off the fence. It bounces back behind him. He'll quickly get to it, though, and get it back in the infield and hold Chance Green to a long single. Good job defensively out in left field by Fowler to quickly get after that baseball.
Now batting, number 11, Matthew Gonzalez.
So a runner at first with 2 down. The inning continues now for second baseman Matthew Gonzalez. First pitch to Gonzalez is a breaking ball, which is high for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to the Sasquatch second baseman. Yeah, Casper and the Nebraska Prospects rained out tonight in Casper. As the 1-0 is going to be aligned right to Connor Peterson, who's able to go to his left and make the catch for the final out of the inning. That was hit on the screws, but Peterson makes the catch. And that's going to do it for the Sasquatch here in the top of the third. In the inning, no runs. There was 1 hit with no errors and 1 runner left on base. Through 2.5, Spearfish leads Fremont 4-0. More coming up in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. If you're in need of lawn equipment products or repair, contact the professionals at Extreme Outdoor Power at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont. Bring in your lawn equipment and get a same-day free estimate. Call 402-721-1905 for more information or to set up an appointment. Plus, check out the power equipment accessories Extreme Outdoor Power has available. You'll see why Extreme Outdoor Power is the #1 choice for lawn mowers. Competitive pricing, customer care, financing, and free estimates. Open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 and Saturdays from 9 to 3. Extreme Outdoor Power, where they don't sell just mowers, they sell lifestyles. Book your next hotel stay at the Super 8 by Wyndham in Fremont. Conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown Fremont, the Fremont Splash Station, and the Fremont State Lakes. Our pet-friendly hotel offers affordable accommodations with easy access to all of our area's major attractions, including shopping, restaurants, and a multitude of outdoor activities the whole family can enjoy. Located at 1250 East 23rd Street. Book online now at wyndhamhotels.com/Super8. Working our way to the bottom of the third in Game 2 of this doubleheader. And after Spearfish won Game 1 11-1, the Sasquatch leading in this one by a score of 4-0. As we go to the bottom of the third for Fremont, it'll be 8-9-1. Hunter Snyder, Cole Fowler, and top of the order, Miles Meadows against Easton Brooks. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part this evening by La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant. La Hacienda serves up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. They're located at 3140 East Elk Lane. So Hunter Snyder is going to lead things off, the shortstop. Hunter from Columbia University, St. John, Indiana product. Snyder's batting .111 on the year, no homers. He's driven in 1. Let's see if Moo can put a big inning together here, try to get something rolling. First pitch to Snyder is swung on a miss for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Hunter Snyder. Independence League Baseball scoreboard earlier. It was Hastings shutting out Oahe 2-0 in Pierre earlier today. Comes the wind in the 0-1 pitch. Fastball down and in. The count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. Spearfish won Game 1 of this doubleheader 11-1, leading here 4-0. And the Nebraska Prospects and the Casper Spuds were washed out. They were rained out in Casper earlier today, or this evening, I should say. The 1-1. Snyder takes a fastball at the knees on the outside corner for a strike. The count out 1 ball and 2 strikes on Hunter Snyder. Brooks a long look into Chance Green. Now we'll bring the 1-2 pitch home. Pitch is down low. The count evens up at 2-2. Stanley Cup Finals, game number 1 in Florida. Florida Panthers lead the Edmonton Oilers 2-0. That's with about 6 minutes left to go in the second period. 2-2 here on Snyder. Brooks' pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the left side. At the Memorial Golf Tournament in Dublin, Ohio, they are done with 3 rounds, and Scotty Scheffler has a 4-shot lead over the field. He's 10 under, so he'll take a 4-shot lead into the final round coming up tomorrow. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count on Hunter Snyder. Snyder leading off the bottom of the third for the Moo. 2-2 pitch, and he chops it foul. Checking the college baseball super regionals. 1 game still in progress. Bottom of the 7th at Chapel Hill, North Carolina. The Tar Heels lead West Virginia 2-0. If North Carolina wins that game, they'll advance to the College World Series. 2-2 here on Snyder. Next pitch on the way. That's high, and the count goes full. 3-2 to the Moo shortstop. Earlier today, Evansville stayed alive in the Knoxville Regional. They defeated Tennessee 10-8, so they'll play an if-necessary game coming up tomorrow. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Snyder. The pitch. Inside, ball 4. So Snyder will draw a walk, and Fremont's got a base runner to begin the bottom of the 3rd inning. So it's going to bring up Fremont's left fielder, Cole Fowler.
Now batting the left fielder.
Fowler out of Saracoso Community College from Marietta, California. Batting .111, no homers. He's driven in 4. Brooks is set. First pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Fowler's collegiate coach is in the first base dugout, Justice Scott. He coaches the Spearfish Sasquatch during the summer, and he's Saracoso Community College's head coach during the spring. 1-0 pitch, high. You count out 2 balls and no strikes on Cole Fowler. Other finals today in Super Regional action. Florida State advanced into the College World Series. A 10-8 winner over UConn in 12 innings. Brooks' 2-0 pitch. Fouled back. And the count out 2-1. North Carolina State smashed Georgia in Game 1 of that Atlanta-Athens Regional today, 18-1. Texas A&M won Game 1 of its Super Regional over Oregon, 10-6. And Florida knocked off Clemson 10-7 in Game 1 of that series. Throw over to first and the runners back. Virginia, the second team to advance to the College World Series, as they defeated Kansas State today 10-4. And Kentucky took Game 1 from Oregon State today 1-0 in the Lexington Regional. The 2-1. Swung on and fouled back. The count evens up here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 on Cole Fowler. More baseballs given to home plate umpire T. Smith. Spearfish got 3 in the first and a run in the second. We're now in the bottom of the 3rd in a 2-2 game. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, a little bit high. So the count is now full on Fowler. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Major League Baseball, bottom of the 7th. Cleveland leads Miami 8-0. They're at the end of 7 in the Bronx. The Dodgers lead the Yankees 4-2. Dodgers trying to take the first 2 games of that series. Brooks is 3-2. Swung on a foul back. Bottom of the 4th inning in San Diego, Padres have jumped on the Diamondbacks 7-0. Those are the games currently in progress. Final from earlier today in the London series. Philadelphia defeated the New York Mets 7-2. Back in the States, Washington, a winner over Atlanta 7-3. And Pittsburgh shut out Minnesota 4-0. Brooks is 3-2. Fastball at the knees, called strike 3. So Fowler caught looking, and that's strikeout number 5 for Easton Brooks. And there's 1 down here in the Moo 3rd. So back to the top of the order. Brings up center fielder Miles Meadows. Meadows was a strikeout victim swinging in the bottom of the 1st inning. Let's see if the second time around the order the Moo can try to make some better contact here off of Easton Brooks. There's the pitch. Takes a breaking ball that misses it. Oh, I beg your pardon. Caught the knees on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 to Meadows. San Francisco, a winner over Texas today, 3-1 in favor of the Giants. The Blue Jays shut out the Oakland Athletics today, 7-0. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes and then stops. The throw on back down to first base and getting back to the bag will be Snyder. But Meadows swung and missed, and it's now 0-2. Baltimore shut out Tampa Bay to nothing, 5-0. It was the Chicago White Sox over the Boston Red Sox, 6-1. The Cincinnati Reds down the Chicago Cubs, 4-3. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, and Meadows fouls it off to stay alive. Milwaukee a winner in Motown against the Tigers today, 5-4. Kansas City defeated the Seattle Mariners, 8-4. The Colorado Rockies were winners at the St. Louis Cardinals, 6-5. And coming up here in about 10 minutes, Houston gets underway at Los Angeles against the Angels. That's your Major League Baseball scoreboard. No balls and 2 strikes on Miles Meadows. The pitch, fastball high and away. So the count now, 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Moo center fielder. Spearfish winning game 1 today, 11-1. And leading in this one, 4-0. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and hit in the air toward left, but taking a couple steps in, having a good beat on it, and able to reach up and make the catch out in left field is Patrick Rakes for out number 2. So Meadows flies out to left field for the second out.
Now batting the designated hitter.
And with 2 down, that'll bring up the DH, Bridger Coleman. Coleman 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the first inning. Still looking for that offensive spark for Fremont today. Brooks now set. First pitch to Coleman. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Coleman. If he gets aboard, Cooper Fucino would be coming up next. 4 runs off 6 hits and no errors for the Sasquatch. No runs, 1 hit and 1 error for the Moo. Brooks ready. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and popped in the air right side, fouling out of play. And Coleman behind in the count here at no balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget the final game of the series tomorrow at 5:05 here at Historic Moeller Field. We'll be on the air at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon on Big Dog Country, Mixler, and YouTube on BSDN Live. 0-2 the count. Next pitch. Fastball swung on, hit down the right field side, slicing and foul out of play. One thing we've seen out of Coleman that he does well is that he has good power to the opposite field. Gets those hands out. Yesterday, in the 3rd inning, hit a 3-run home run to right field. He tried to go the opposite way there once again, but just couldn't keep that one in play. No balls and 2 strikes on Coleman. Brooks is ready. Now the pitch. Coleman swings at a breaking ball and misses for strike 3 to end the inning. So Easton Brooks, through 3 innings, has struck out 6 Moo batters. And Fremont goes away in the 3rd. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left. We've played 3 at Historic Moeller Field. 4-0 in favor of the Sasquatch. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Coaches, sleeper buses, and double-decker motor coaches, we are able to accommodate any size group, large or small, to any destination, near or far. With almost 30 years in the travel and tourism industry, our reputation for superior safety, impeccable equipment, and unparalleled customer service makes us the right choice for your group transportation needs. Now hiring full and part-time drivers.
Trust your heart to the team at Methodist for expert cardiac care that makes a life-changing difference. From specialized testing and imaging to comprehensive surgical options, including the most advanced procedures, we provide the personalized care that you expect from the Methodist name. Learn more about our heart and vascular care by visiting bestcare.org/heart. That's bestcare.org/heart. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Back at Historic Moeller Field in Fremont, Nebraska, Game 2 of an Independence League Baseball Association doubleheader. Spearfish Sasquatch took the first game 11-1, and they lead this one as well, 4-0 as we work our way to the top of the 4th of the 7-inning contest. The Sasquatch will have the 9-1-2 batters coming to the plate. Ben Green, and then top of the order, Ryan Bachman and Jordan Bowman against Zach Vincent. Vincent has gone the 3 innings, given up 4 runs off of 6 hits. He has struck out 1 batter, and he has walked 1 batter and also hit 1 batter. So here's Ben Green. Green 0 for 1. He flew out to center field his first time around. First pitch from Vincent is on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by the Silver Dollar. If you stop in the Silver Dollar and say beer batter, you get your first domestic beer for only $2. The 0-1 is swung on and hit in the air to left center field. Fowler going on over in the gap along with Meadows. This is going to end up splitting the outfielders and bounce near the warning track. And then rolling on into second base with a double will be Ben Green. So Green gives the Sasquatch their 7th hit of the contest. A leadoff double here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now batting, third base.
So runner aboard with nobody out, and that's going to bring to the plate third baseman Ryan Bachman, 3rd time around the order here against Zach Vincent. Bachman 1 for 1, singled and scored in the first, walked, advanced on a wild pitch, and scored in the second. First pitch from Vincent. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Time once again for our Moo trivia question here in game number 2. I'm going to ask a trivia question. If you know the correct answer, you can chime in on our Mixler chat and also on YouTube chat as well. And if you have the correct answer, and we pick you as the winner, you can get a free general admission ticket to a Moo game. This ball swung on and hit to right field for a base hit. Runners will advance to first and third on the play. So Ryan Bachman has his 2nd hit of the ball game. That puts runners at first and third. Jordan Bowman will be coming to the plate. All right, here's our trivia question. And we're concentrating on the 2000s, 2000 to 2009 in Major League Baseball. I need to know which player appeared in the most games in Major League Baseball from 2000 to 2009. First pitch to Bowman. He swings and pops it in the air, right side. Brandenburg, over near the line of foul territory, will make the catch for out number 1. So Jordan Bowman fouls out for the first out here in the top of the 4th inning. With a 1 down, will bring Seth Nelson to the plate. Once again, the trivia question. Need to know which player in the big leagues appeared in the most games from 2000 to 2009. I'll do multiple choice, but I want to see a guess first. Guess at a few out of them. Who played the most games in 2000 to 2009? Here's Seth Nelson. First pitch. Taps 1 foul back behind home plate. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 on Nelson, the designated hitter. 2 for 2. A couple singles with an RBI. And he's also scored a run. So you think about somebody that's durable, stays healthy, wants to play all the time. Going back in 2000 to 2009. No balls and 1 strike here on Nelson. Next pitch from Vincent. Good breaking ball in there for a strike. And the count on Seth Nelson is 0-2. Sasquatch have runners at the corners. Green is at third. That's Ben Green. Ryan Bachman is at first. Vincent with a look on over to first base. Here's the 0-2. And it's lined back up the middle, and it will be picked up at bobbled as the Moo cannot get an out of the process. That ball was hit back up the middle as Mooney went to backhand the baseball. And I think it ricocheted off the glove of Zach Vincent, the pitcher. So that's going to go as a base hit. And it'll bring in a run. So Nelson with an RBI single. Green scores. Makes it a 5-0 Sasquatch lead.
Now batting number 16, Patrick Rakes.
And brings Patrick Rakes now to the plate. Rakes, 1 for 2. First pitch. Rakes swings and hits it on the ground toward shortstop. Snyder will charge it. Flips on over to Moody for 1 at second base, and that's all the Moo will be able to get there. So Rakes reaches on the fielder's choice. Nelson is retired 6-4 for out number 2, and Bachman advances to third. So that puts runners at the corners with 2 down. And brings to the plate now the shortstop, Micah Coleman. 5-0 Spearfish with the lead here in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch. Breaking ball. It's in there for a strike. It's 0-1. So when you think about durable players, I mean, players that play the most games, you got to think, who would you eliminate? You got to say catchers, because they get beat up all the time. Pitchers, because they only pitch about once every 5 days. The 0-1 is outside. It's now 1-0-1. Somebody that you can just put it in your lineup card and just throw it out there anytime you want. Here's the 1-1. Pitch on missed inside. It's now 2 balls and a strike. You can chime in on Mixler.com. They're also on our YouTube chat. I'll bend and get to the multiple choice here in just a moment. The 2-1. All right, here you go. Here's your multiple choice. Major League Baseball player that played the most games between 2000 and 2009. Miguel Tejada, Bobby Abreu, Derek Jeter, or Alex Rodriguez. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, foul down the right side, and out of play. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. What Major League Baseball player appeared in the most games from 2000 to 2009? Miguel Tejada, Bobby Abreu, Derek Jeter, or Alex Rodriguez? If you know, chime in on Mixler.com or YouTube chat. Comes the 2-2 pitch. Runner from first goes. Swung on, hit back up the middle, and it's into center field for a base hit. A run will score. The Sasquatch now lead it by a score of 6-0. Micah Coleman with an RBI single. Plates Ryan Bachman. Rake stops at second. And the Sasquatch are up 6-0 here in the top of the fourth. This will bring Braden Gostisha to the plate. Gostisha is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to first base twice in this ballgame. First pitch. Gostisha takes a breaking ball down and in for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Gostisha with Chance Green to bat next. When I think of durable players, I think of shortstops. Here's the 1-0. It's in there for a strike. I mean, who's more durable than the Iron Man? Cal Ripken, back in the day for the Orioles. But he's not part of this conversation. Maybe it's not a shortstop. The 1-1. Breaking ball down low. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. But you got a couple players in that list that are shortstops, one that used to be. So is it Miguel Tejada, Bobby Abreu, Derek Jeter, or Alex Rodriguez? 2 balls and a strike here on Braden Gostisha. Vincent checks the runner at second in the pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to center field. Miles Meadows is underneath of it. He'll reach up, and he will make the catch for the final out of the inning. So Gostisha flies out to center, and that'll do it for the Sasquatch in the top of the fourth. But they do play 2 runs, and they do it off of 4 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. Midway through game number 2, Spearfish is leading Fremont 6-0. We'll return to the more in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
We target cancers with precision technology. We save lives with advanced heart procedures. We deliver exceptional care for the most vulnerable pregnancies. We are Methodist. With a reputation built on generations of trust, our passion is shaping the future with innovative treatments, the newest advancements, and the compassion you deserve. Our greatest impact is your healthiest life. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff. We hope you're enjoying our broadcast of Fremont Moo Baseball on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska. Also, audio streaming live on Mixler.com and video of our home games on YouTube on BSDN Live. My name is Rich Ray. We're in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Spearfish won the first game 11-1, and they lead the Moo here in Game 2 6-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Fremont will have the 3, 4, and 5 batters coming up. Cooper Fucino, Wyatt Yetter, and Dylan Brandenburg against starter Easton Brooks. So the Moo looking for some offense here. Fucino has the lone hit for Fremont, and that came with 2 down back in the first inning. So Brooks ready to go to work to begin the bottom of the 4th. First pitch. It's a fastball that misses low and away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Cooper Fucino. Fucino's got a little pop in that bat. We saw him hit the first homer of the year for Fremont here earlier in the week. Comes the line in the 1-0 pitch. He swings, and he's going to hit this one backhanded at third. Nice play up with it, the toss across, and not in time. It's a fantastic effort, though, over at third base by Ryan Bachman, who backhanded it and tried to make the throw across. But it is going to be the second hit of the ball game for Cooper Fucino. He's aboard with nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So a runner aboard, and we'll bring to the plate now right fielder Wyatt Yetter. Yetter 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the first inning. So Brooks gets his sign and worked out of the stretch. Here's the first pitch to Yetter. Pitch is high. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Christensen Lumber. When you need good wood, see Christensen Lumber. Quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're just beyond the left field fence and on South Main Street in Fremont. Go to christensenlumber.com online. 1-0 pitch from Brooks. Swung on and foul tipped in the glove of the catcher, Chance Green, for strike 1. So we're in the midst of our trivia question here in Game 2, and our trivia question up for grabs is a general admission ticket to a future Moo game. Because I need to know which Major League Baseball player between 2000 and 2009 played the most games in the bigs. Throw over to first, the runner's back. Your choices are Miguel Tejada, Bobby Abreu, Derek Jeter, and Alex Rodriguez. We've had a guess, and Carol Fowler has guessed the Alex Rodriguez. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Carol is incorrect. It is not Alex Rodriguez. So we're doing processes of elimination now. We're down to 3. It is either Miguel Tejada, Bobby Abreu, or Derek Jeter. 1 and 2 here on Wyatt Yetter. Next pitch. Fastball, just missed. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was talking about the shortstops earlier. Alex Rodriguez played shortstop early in his career. Played some third base for the Yankees. Miguel Tejada, a shortstop. Derek Jeter, a shortstop. 2-2 pitch. Swung on a hit on the ground towards second base. Fielded cleanly. Flip on over to short for 1. Relay over to first base, not in time. So the Sasquatch do get the lead runner as Yetter reaches on the fielder's choice, and Fucino is retired 4-6 for out number 1. So that's going to bring to the plate first baseman Dylan Brandenburg. Brandenburg is 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the second inning on an 0-2 pitch that was about 6 inches off the outside part of the plate that T. Smith went and got. Let's see if Brandenburg gets a better at-bat here. First pitch to Brandenburg. Fastball outside, and it's now 1 ball and no strikes. I'm trying to remember. Alex, help me out. Bobby Abreu, what position did he play? Was he a first baseman? That's what I thought, too. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Pitch on the way. Fastball in at the knees for a strike. The count evens at 1-1 to Dylan Brandenburg. Was he an outfielder? Oh, you cheated and went online, did you? Okay. So Bobby Abreu was an outfielder. Miguel Tejada and Derek Jeter were shortstops. 1-1 the count. Brooks kicks and delivers. Fastball swung and a miss. It's 1-2. If you know the correct answer, chime in on Mixlr.com chat or YouTube. Cody Pesci has chimed in and said Derek Jeter. That is also incorrect. So we've wiped out the 2 Yankees. 1-2 pitch. Wave and a miss by Brandenburg for strike 3. So Brooks with another strikeout, give him 7 here in the outing. And there are 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So that's going to bring to the plate second baseman Parker Mooney.
Second baseman Parker Moody.
So you're down to a 50-50 shot. It's either Miguel Tejada or Bobby Abreu, who played the most games in the big leagues in the 2000s, 2000 to 2009. This pitch is swung on and popped up foul back to the left side, and that'll be out of play. The count, no balls and 1 strike on Parker Mooney, who was 0 for 1 and grounded out to second base his first time. General admission ticket to a future Moo game up for grabs right here. Jason Vincent says Miguel Tejada. We've got a winner. Jason Vincent is correct. Miguel Tejada played the most games in Major League Baseball from 2000 to 2009. He played 1,581. This pitch is swung on and popped foul left side over by the side fence, and it'll be out of play. It's the count 0-2. Yep, Tejada, shortstop for the Oakland Athletics. He played in all 162 games for 6 straight seasons, 2001 to 2006. He averaged 158 games per year for the decade as a whole. So he only missed, 4 games a season for the entire decade? No balls and 2 strikes on Mooney. Next pitch, swung on, popped up. Out in front of home plate. Chance Green reaches up and makes the catch for the final out of the inning. And the Moo are retired in the 4th. In the 4th inning for Fremont, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left. We played 4 at historic Moeller Field. Spearfish leads the Fremont Moo 6-0. Back for the top of the 5th when we return. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
And all of our opportunities and apply online, go to bestcare.org/jobs. That's bestcare.org/jobs. Methodist, the meaning of care.
Fremont's place to be is The Door in downtown Fremont. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 to 1 a.m. and Sundays from 11 to 1 a.m. The Door has great food, drinks, and an outdoor patio that is second to none. The grill is always on at The Door, and all items are available for takeout. Call 402-727-8911 to place your order. Follow The Door on Facebook, located at 325 North Main Street in Fremont. The Door, beer, booze, burgers, and other stuff. Back at historic Moeller Field, we work our way to the 5th inning. The Spearfish Sasquatch leading the Fremont Moo by a score of 6-0. Zach Vincent's night is done. He goes 4 innings for Fremont, and he ended up striking out just 1 batter. As far as Zach's control was concerned, he ended up walking 1 batter and gave up a total of 10 hits and 6 runs. And of those 6 runs, 5 of them were earned. He hit 1 batter in his process. So Zach Vincent, rough start for him. Hayden Kilberlaw takes over on the mound. 5'10", 195 out of Augustana, an Elkhorn, Nebraska product. Hayden Kilberlaw is a 2-way player here for Fremont. He'll play some shortstop at times as well. So Kilberlaw will try to get things rolling here for Fremont, trying to shut down the Spearfish offense. And that's been a chore here this week with the Sasquatch coming to town. So Hayden Kilberlaw taking over here on the mound. Hayden's worked 4 1/3 innings this season. This will be his 3rd appearance, all out of the bullpen. He has no record, but he does have a save. He's given up 7 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He struck out 8 and he's walked 1. He's got an ERA of 3.23. So Hayden Kilberlaw will face the 7, 8, 9 batters. Chance Green, Matthew Gonzalez, and Ben Green here at the top of the 5th inning. Congratulations to Jason Vincent, who had the correct answer. It was Miguel Tejada, who played the most games in Major League Baseball from 2000 to 2009. Be listening each game. We'll have a trivia question for you, chance to win a general admission ticket to a future Moo game. So here's Green, 1 for 2. The first pitch from Kilberlaw misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Chance Green. 6 runs on 10 hits for the Sasquatch. No runs, 2 hits in the air for the Moo. Kelberlau's next pitch is missing inside. And the count now 2 balls and no strikes. It's been a Spearfish day today. They won the first one 11-1, dominating here in game 2, 6-0 as this pitch is swung on and missed. Now 2 balls and 1 strike on Chance Green. Kelberlau's next pitch is fouled off. Count evens up at 2-2 on Green, the catcher. 3 runs in the first, a run in the second, 2 more in the fourth. We're now in the top of the 5th inning of the 7-inning ball game. Kelberlau's 2-2. Slider, missed, bounced away. So the count goes full at 3-2. Fremont's record stands at 6-4 after the loss earlier today. And Spearfish just improved to 6-7. Comes the 3-2 pitch. Yeah, and that missed outside for ball 4. So Chance Green will draw a walk to lead things off here in the top of the 5th inning for Spearfish.
Number 11, Matthew Gonzalez.
That'll bring to the plate second baseman Matthew Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 0 for 2. Bounced out to first, and he hit a rocket to Connor Peterson at third, who was able to snare it for the final out in the top of the 3rd inning. So Kelberlau out of the stretch. First pitch. Fastball outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Matthew Gonzalez, with Ben Green to bat next. One to know the count. Next pitch. Fastball, top of the zone for a strike. So that evens things up now at 1-1. 1-1 on Matthew Gonzalez. I brought it up in the press box the other night, and I talked to a buddy of mine last night who loves SEC baseball. And I said, how many SEC teams are going to make the College World Series? And he said 4. That's why I said the other night as well, and that might be the case. 1-1 on the outside corner for a strike. It is 1-2. However, the 2 teams that have advanced already, the CWS, are from the ACC. Florida State and Virginia. Alex, who goes to Syracuse, an ACC guy, he's happy for that. The Syracuse Orange will never advance to the College World Series. They do not have a baseball team. That's the reason why. 1-2. Who knows? Alex, you could start one up there. The 1-2. Misses outside for a ball. So the count evens up now on Matthew Gonzalez. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. You're always going to have basketball up in the Dome. That's for sure. Alex will be back with us broadcasting. Hopefully we don't have any more changes, but on Monday he'll be back with us. 2-2 the count. Next pitch. Swung on and popped in the air left side. Peterson will go on over by the side fence, and he will lean, and he makes the catch. Leaning over the side fence just beyond the Moo dugout for out number 1. Nice play. So Gonzalez fouls out for the first out here in the top of the 5th inning. That'll bring up Ben Green. Well, make sure that you book your baseball or your softball team with the Fremont Moo and Stars of Tomorrow presented by Raising Cane's. You get some great benefits by being a Stars of Tomorrow team. Here's Ben Green at the plate, doubled his last time. Throwing over to first, and the runner's back. Part of those benefits is that Stars of Tomorrow, first of all, is presented by Raising Cane's, and you get free general admission tickets for players and coaches to your selected Moo game. Get to play catch with Moo players during the pregame, and then join the Moo players during the pregame as well. First pitch, outside for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Get to join those Moo players on the field during the starting lineups and during the national anthem. You get to take pictures with the Moo players, plus receive a Raising Cane's Kids Combo Certificate. Become a Moo Stars of Tomorrow team by signing up at FremontMoo.com. Here's a pitch at the top of the zone for a strike. The count evens up now to Ben Green. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at first, 1 down, top of the 5th. Spearfish leading Fremont by a score of 6-0. It's always great to see those young baseball and softball teams come on out and associate with the Moo prior to ball games as the 1-1 pitch is fouled back. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ben Green. 6-0 the Sasquatch. We're in the top of the 5th. Spearfish won the first game today 11-1. They took the first game of the series Thursday night 9-8, so if Spearfish wins this one, they claim the series. That'd be the first series loss for Fremont this year. Runner goes on 1 and 2, then bounced on over to first. Brandenburg will step on first, and then he will bounce it over to shortstop, but it will not be in time as there are 2 away. The throw was bounced to short, but after the step on first base, had to be a tag in order to get the base runner. So Green is out 3 unassisted for out number 2, and Ben Green is out. Chance Green is at second. And so that'll bring us back to the top of the order now with third baseman Ryan Bachman. Bachman has had quite a night. He stepped to the plate 3 times. He scored all 3 times. 2 for 2 with a couple of hits, a walk, 3 runs in. Here's the stretch by Hayden Kilberlau. And the first pitch, it's a slider, and it's in there at the knees for a called strike. No balls and a strike to Ryan Bachman. Kilberlau in relief of Zach Vincent. Vincent worked the first 4 innings. Comes the 0-1. That pitch swung on and missed, and it got underneath of Fucino. And then advancing down to third base on that pass ball is going to be Chance Green. So the count on Ryan Bachman is no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 on Bachman. Jordan Bowman will bat next. Kilberlau trying to make this the second inning in which the Sasquatch are held off the board. The 0-2. Fastball outside. It's the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Bachman. 6 runs, 10 hits, and no errors for Spearfish. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Fremont. Both hits have come from Cooper Fucino. Comes the 1-2. Swung on and fouled back off the hands. The count stays here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. I want to give the fans credit that came out tonight because they had rain yesterday and threat of rain here today, and we've seen a lot of the fans stick around for both ball games, which is fantastic. Good support there. 1-2. Next pitch. Breaking ball, missed outside. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And this 12-game homestand continues tomorrow, wrapping up the series. And then Casper comes in for 2 games Monday and Tuesday. 2-2. Breaking ball high. So now the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Ryan Bachman. Wednesday, Thursday. Nebraska prospects come in. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The 3-2. Breaking ball called. Strike 3 to end the inning. Good pitch by Kilberlau. And that will be his first strikeout of the outing. And that'll do it for Spearfish in the 5th. In the inning, there were no runs on no hits, no errors, and there was 1 runner left on base. Through 4 1/2, Spearfish leading it by a score of 6-0. We return with more in just a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball. The Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play trucks and bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitats, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Back at historic Moeller Field, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and I forgot to remind you at the bottom of the 4th was our bathroom break, and that's brought to you by Weesey Plumbing, Heating, and Excavating. When something messy happens, remember your duty is our duty at Weesey Plumbing. Call 721-6908. Going to the bottom of the 5th, Spearfish leading Fremont 6-0. Easton Brooks has only given up a pair of hits, and they both come off of the bat of Cooper Fucino. Connor Peterson's going to lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Peterson 0 for 1, popped up to shortstop his first time around. So Brooks into the windup, and his first pitch on the way. And Peterson takes it down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Peterson. Peterson, Snyder, and Fowler, 7, 8, 9 here in the Moo order. Brooks and Chance Green agree on a sign, and here comes the 1-0. Fastball missed low and away. So the count out 2 balls and no strikes. Fremont Moo Baseball is brought to you in part by Lincoln Premium Poultry. They specialize in fowl, but they love being a part of the Fremont Moo. For a career with LPP, visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the right side. So the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 on Connor Peterson. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Spearfish leading 6-0. The wind and the 2-1 pitch on the way. Yep, fastball is high. It's the count 3-1. Statistics usually never lie, but that's not the case with Easton Brooks tonight. He came in with a pitching line that was not impressive, and he has looked stellar here tonight. 3-1. Swung on and popped up. Hit in the air to right. Taking a couple steps back. Now coming in, reaching up, and making the catch will be Brandon Gostisha for out number 1. So Peterson flies out for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. And it's going to bring to the plate the shortstop, Hunter Snyder. Snyder reached on a base on balls in the 3rd inning and got stranded at first base. Brooks winds and delivers the pitch. And Snyder takes a fastball on the inside part of the plate for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Hunter Snyder. Brooks with a long look in now. Winds and the 0-1 on the way. That pitch is down in the dirt. And count evens. 1-1. Well, last couple ball games have been lengthy ones. It was Thursday night. Had an 11-inning game that went 3 hours and 33 minutes. Game 1 of our doubleheader today was just a 7-inning game, but kind of lengthy. It went 2 hours and 18 minutes. 1 ball and 1 strike to count here on Hunter Snyder. Next pitch. He swings. Good cut and fouled it straight back. It's the count now 1-2. This ball game is hour 28 right now. 1-2 here on Hunter Snyder. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air, foul left side, out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Want to make sure you make plans to join us for the final game of the series tomorrow at 5:05. The Moo and the Sasquatch on our family fun day on a Sunday. 1-2 the count. Next pitch. Breaking ball called strike 3 on the outside corner for round number 2. So Snyder strikes out. That's 8 strikeouts for Easton Brooks. And there are 2 down here in the 5th. So it's kind of been the night tonight. I mean, Brooks, of all of his outings this year, has had 8 strikeouts total. And he's got 8 in this appearance here tonight. So it's going to bring left fielder Cole Fowler to the plate. Fowler 0 for 1, struck out looking his first time. First pitch is a breaking ball, and it's on the inside part of the plate for a strike. No balls and 1 strike on Cole Fowler. Top of the order, Miles Meadows will be next. Comes the wind in the 0-1. Fastball down low. Count evens up. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Fowler. Easton Brooks has got his sign. 1-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball misses away. So the count now goes to 2 balls and a strike on the Moo left fielder. Fremont has been able to get the leadoff batter on just twice tonight. This 2-1 pitch misses. And the count now 3-1. Three balls, one strike. Brooks is wide and 3-1 pitch. That's high. That's ball 4. So Fowler draws a 2-out walk, and that'll give the Moo a base runner here in the 5th inning. So that's going to bring top of the order to the plate now. Center fielder, Miles Meadows. Meadows is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging, and he has flown out to left. So Meadows trying to extend the inning here. First pitch from Brooks. Meadows goes after a pitch high in the zone and fouls it back. No balls and 1 strike to Meadows. Miles is not afraid to swing the bat. If that pitch is up there in the zone, he'll still go after it. Here's a guy that just picked up baseball here a few years ago. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. 0-2. Got to talk to him up in Pierre. Played some football in high school, and he's a communications major. He likes color commentary for sports. Stretch. Now the 0-2 pitch. He reaches out and slaps it to the right side. Got underneath the glove of Bowman, and the throw back to first is in time. Nice job by Easton Brooks to get there, and for the right side of the Spearfish defense to recover on that play, as it was Gonzalez who was able to get it on over to Brooks, and it goes 4-1 on the putout for the final out of the inning. So that does it for the Moo in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We're through 5 at historic Moeller Field. Spearfish leading by a score of 6-0. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
Special feel of a true barbershop. Keels is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Keels Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
You can't help but notice the Made in America trend lately, and now that trend has reached the Fremont eyewear market with American-made luxury glasses from State Optical. I'm Dr. Steve Alcorn at Bloom Optical in Fremont. State Optical designs are different, not only because they're made in Chicago, but they're genuinely authentic, handcrafted designs with individual style. Come in and browse, see how they look on you. At Bloom Optical, where we care about your eye care, your eyewear, and most importantly, we care about you.
Hope you're enjoying our broadcast of Fremont Moo Baseball as the Moo taking on the Spearfish Sasquatch in Game 3 of a 4-game series. Rich Ray along with you on Big Dog Country, 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB Fremont, Nebraska. Also broadcasting on Mixler.com and video of our home game streaming live on YouTube at BSDN Live. First 3 batters for the Sasquatch here in the 6th inning will be 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Jordan Bowman, Seth Nelson, and Patrick Rakes. Jordan Bowman is 1 for 2 in this contest. He has an RBI single. He had quite a ball game in game number 1. He had a home run and also a couple of hits. So Bowman will lead things off against Hayden Kilberlau, who works his 2nd inning of relief. The first pitch, breaking ball that misses down low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Jordan Bowman. Kilberlau winds the next pitch, breaking ball, and he drops in there for a strike. It's now 1-0-1. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jordan Bowman, the first baseman. Kilberlau's 1-1. Breaking ball in there for called strike 2. It's the count on Jordan Bowman. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 the count here. T. Smith stepped away from the home plate area for a second.
Fans, that's 2 strikes. Make some noise.
And now we're ready to go. Here comes the 1-2 on the way. And that pitch just missed. It's the count evens. It's now 2-2 here on Bowman. Kilberlau ready. He's got his sign from Fucino, and now time called by Justin Bowman. Bowman adjusting the bill of his helmet a hair, and now back in the box. Here comes the 2-2. Breaking ball called strike 3 in the inside corner for round number 1. So Bowman caught looking, and that's the second strikeout for Hayden Kelverlau, 1 down here in the 6th. So that'll bring up Seth Nelson. Well, Swing for Wings is back with the Fremont Moo, and it's brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Fans can enter at B-Dubs for a chance to swing for the fence and win free wings for a year during Sunday home games. Also on Sunday, there are many helmet ice cream sundaes, which will be for sale. Plus, senior citizens 60 and over get half-price tickets and reserved and general admission seating. And all kids 6 to 14 get in free with a school ID. That's Sundays at Historic Moeller Field. So all that coming up tomorrow during the 505 contest. Here's Seth Nelson at the plate. The first pitch bounces in front of the plate into the backstop, and it's now 1 ball and no strikes. Nelson 3 for 3 in this ball game. 3 singles, 2 runs batted in. One ball and no strikes. Next pitch to Nelson. Misses outside. The count out 2-0 on Seth Nelson. Kelverlau looking into Fucino for the sign. Here's a pitch that's in there for a strike. 2-1 the count on Seth Nelson. Earlier tonight, in Independence League Baseball Association action, the Hastings Sodbusters shut out the Oahe Zap 2-0 in Pierre. Here comes the 2-1. That drops in there for strike 2. The count out 2-2 on Nelson. Spearfish won game 1 of this doubleheader 11-1, leading this one 6-0. And Casper and the Nebraska Prospects, they were rained out tonight. 2-2 on Seth Nelson. Next pitch is tapped at the first base side foul. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals in Florida has 5:24 remaining in the third, and the Florida Panthers lead the Edmonton Oilers 2-0. 3 rounds completed the Memorial Golf Tournament in Dublin, Ohio, as Scotty Scheffler is at 10 under, and he's got a 4-stroke lead on the field going into the final round tomorrow. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. A little bit high. So the count now full on Seth Nelson at 3-2. College Baseball Super Regional, bottom of the 9th in Chapel Hill. The Tar Heels 2 outs away from advancing to Omaha. They lead West Virginia 2-1. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. And that missed outside for ball 4. So Seth Nelson will draw a walk. It's the second walk given up by Kelverlau in his relief appearance, and there's a runner on with 1 down here in the top of the 6th inning.
Left fielder Patrick Rakes.
So that'll bring up left fielder Patrick Rakes. Rakes is 1 for 3. He singled back in the first inning. Reached on a fielder's choice last time around in the 4th. First pitch, and he swings and foul tips it in the glove of Fucino for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. All the other super regionals today are finals. Evansville stayed alive, defeating Tennessee 10-8. They'll play that deciding Game 3 of that series tomorrow in Knoxville. Throw over to first, the runner's back. Florida State has advanced to the College World Series with a 10-8 victory over UConn in 12 innings. And North Carolina State pummeled Georgia in Game 1 of that series today, 18-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and popped in the air. Foul ball, left side. Peterson's going to give chase near the side fence and cannot make the play. That was a tough play for Peterson. Good effort to try to get to the baseball. That's a foul ball on the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Texas A&M won Game 1 of its series against Oregon 10-6 today. Florida a winner at Clemson 10-7. Virginia has advanced to the College World Series, a 10-4 winner over Kansas State. And Kentucky took Game 1 of its best of 3 against Oregon State 10-0 earlier today. No balls and 2 strikes on Patrick Rakes. Next pitch. Sailed a little bit high. It's the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 here on Patrick Rakes. Checking Major League Baseball action. There are 3 games currently in progress. We'll update you on those scores here in a moment. The 1-2. Rakes couldn't pull the trigger. He's lucky he's still at the batter's box because that didn't miss by much. That pitch just misses inside. The count out 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the ninth in the Bronx, the Dodgers are pummeling the Yankees. 10-2, the Dodgers lead that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Rakes, the pitch. He did go around in this one, swings and misses. The ball got by Fucino. The runner going down to second base. The runner cannot go to first here because first base was occupied. He's out. So although he's going to first base, T. Smith is telling him right now he's out. So they're going to have to get this sorted out here. Time's been called. There was a runner at first, and there was a swing and a miss. Well, the runner at first, the runner should be out. The runner going to second, he can go there if he wants to. And the umpire is going to get together and talk it over. Let's see if they get this right or not. If they do it right, Seth Nelson should be at second, and Rake should be in the dugout with 2 down. So the umpires will discuss it. Well, why are they sending the runner back to first? That doesn't make any sense at all. The batter is out. I have no idea why they are sending Seth Nelson back to first base. That makes no sense. Rake strikes out. There are 2 down. This is Micah Coleman at the plate. Calverlau is now set, and the pitch is high for a ball. Yeah, that's just wrong, is what it is. Seth Nelson should be at second base. Why they sent him back to first, I've got no idea. Because that's a live ball. That ball is a swing and a miss, and it's live back behind home plate. The runner can go to first to second. It's the batter who cannot advance. The 2-0 on the outside corner, and T. Smith went and got one again, and that's a strike. It's now 2-1. 2-1 here on Micah Coleman. You know, it's going to be a long day for the umpires, too. Here's the 2-1. That's on the inside corner for a strike. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count here on Micah Coleman. Seth Nelson's at first, although he should be at second. Calverlau now set. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul back. The count stays 2-2. The only way I could understand where the runner goes back is that if it's a batter's interference. On a batter's interference, the batter's out and the runner's got to go back, but there was nothing that the batter could interfere on there. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and the inning's over, and it doesn't matter anyway. So Coleman strikes out. Calverlau ends up striking out the side, and he's got 4 strikeouts and 2 innings of work, and that'll do it for the Sasquatch in the top of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Spearfish leading Fremont 6-0. More baseball coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Welcome to Fremont and Dodge County, where we invite you to play, shop, stay, and eat. Dodge County is where your next outdoor adventure is at your fingertips. Did you know that downtown Fremont is also known as the antique capital of Nebraska? Fremont and Dodge County also has many fine hotels, campgrounds, and RV parks to suit any needs. We invite you to come and see why downtown Fremont has been named the most charming downtown in Nebraska by USA Today.
Kills Barbershop is the Sports Center barbershop in Fremont. Be sure you look your best and get into Kills Barbershop, where you'll receive quality haircuts in a friendly atmosphere. Get a fresh cut, have them hot leather, and shave your neck. If you're looking for that special feel of a true barbershop, Kills is the place for you. They're open Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 7:30 to 3. Kills Barbershop, 6th and Broad in downtown Fremont. They'll make you look your best.
Welcome back. We work our way to the bottom of the 6th inning in historic Moeller Field. It is a 6-0 Spearfish Sasquatch lead. New pitcher coming in the ball game now for Spearfish. This is number 29, Andrew Argenziano. Argenziano 6'4", 225. He's from Columbia University, and his hometown is Gloucester, New Jersey. So Argenziano takes over on the mound for Spearfish. Easton Brooks, very good outing. He goes 5 innings. He ended up striking out 8 Moo batters. As far as his control was concerned, which was a concern coming in, he only walked 2 and gave up 2 hits, both of them to Cooper Fucino, and did not yield a run. So Easton Brooks in position to potentially pick up a win. And Andrew Argenziano is now on the mound.
Now batting for the Moo.
So Bridger Coleman will be coming to the plate. Argenziano's pitched 2 innings this season. This is his second appearance, both out of the bullpen. He's got no record. He's given up 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 earned, struck out 3 and walked 1, and an ERA of 4.5. So here's Coleman 0 for 2. He struck out twice, once looking, once swinging. First pitch, and he rips this one foul down the third base side. The count, no balls and 1 strike here on Bridger Coleman. 6-0 Spearfish with the lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Make sure, fans, to go online and purchase your new Fremont Moo merchandise at the Fremont Moo Team Store. T-shirts, short-sleeved hooded tees, shirts for infants and toddlers, crew necks, hoodies, infant onesies, V-necks, and more. All available online at FremontMoo.com. 1 strike here on Bridger Coleman. The pitch is a breaking ball high. The count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. Coleman, Fucino, and Yetter, 2, 3, and 4 here in the Fremont order here in the bottom of the 6th inning of the 7-inning game. Sasquatch have out-hit Fremont tonight, 10-2. 1-1 pitch. Coleman swings and fouls it out of play to the right side. And the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 on Bridger Coleman. The wind has come to a standstill. In Game 1, we had a little bit of a breeze, but it is halted here in Game 2. The rain has stayed away, so these 2 games can be played today. The 1-2. Outside with the fastball. The count evens. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes on Coleman. 6 runs, 10 hits, and no errors for the Sasquatch. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error for the Moo. Argenziano is set. The 2-2. Breaking ball called strike 3. Good breaking pitch. Coleman could not pull the trigger. And Argenziano's got his first strikeout. So with 1 down, it'll bring to the plate the catcher, number 24, Cooper Fucino. Fucino, as I mentioned, 2 for 2. He's got both of the Moo hits tonight. 2 singles. The last one was a infield single to third base. Argenziano's first pitch. It's a fastball high and outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Fucino with Wyatt Yetter to bat next. Don't forget to join us for the final game of this 4-game set tomorrow. 5:05 is the first pitch time. We'll be on the air at 4:45 tomorrow. 1-0 pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike. So the count on Fucino evens up. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Moo in danger of dropping 3 in a row for the first time this year. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and fouled off to the right side. And the count 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Moo catcher. Right now it's kind of a battle between Hastings, Fremont, and Spearfish in the middle. Wahee's struggling to put together wins, and Casper is jumped out to a comfortable lead early in the season. The 1-2 fouled off. The count stays here at 1-2. Still see the hot dogs being served up down in the home plate club. Waiting for them to make their way up to the press box here, but they haven't done so as of yet. Beggars can't be choosers, can they? 1-2 the count. Next pitch. That breaking ball's outside. Another count out, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 on Cooper Fucino. Andrew Argenziano. 1-2. Misses high. 3-2 the count. that last name, he's just got a name of New Jersey feel, and he is from New Jersey. Gloucester, New Jersey, the hometown. 3-2. Swung on, popped in the air, foul ball back and out of play. And it's just, geographically, you can look at a name and you can say, that person's from here, that person's from there, Argenziano sounds like a New Jersey name. Like Ditka sounds like a Chicago name. 3-2. Breaking ball called strike 3. Furchino caught looking, and Argenziano has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced, both looking. So 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's going to bring to the plate the right fielder, Wyatt Yetter. Yetter is 0 for 2, struck out looking the first time, reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. So Yetter trying to give the Moo a little bit of life here in game number 2. First pitch. Good breaking ball, and it's in there for a strike. 0-1 to Yetter. If he gets aboard, Dylan Brandenburg would be next. Well, the fans seem to be enjoying themselves here at the ballgame tonight. That's always great to see. Coming on out and taking in the joy of baseball. The 0-1 breaking ball is high. It's now 1-1. 1-1 to Wyatt Yetter. One ball and 1 strike on Wyatt Yetter. 1-1. Fastball. Just missed the outside corner. So the count on Yetter goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. So here's your social schedule for tomorrow. Get up, get yourself to church, all right? Go get that done. Then come watch some Moo baseball late tomorrow afternoon. The 2-1. Upstairs for a ball. It's now 3-1. 3 balls and a strike here on Wyatt Yetter. That's how Sunday should be. Baseball or church in the morning, baseball in the afternoon. 3-1 the count. Next pitch. Swung on and popped foul right side out of play. The count full here on Wyatt Yetter at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Argenziano just trying to make it a clean bottom of the 6th inning here. T. Smith gets some new baseballs from the Moo dugout. Andrew Argenziano does like relief pitchers usually do. They work out of the stretch with nobody on. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and lined back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Wyatt Yetter gives the Moo their 3rd hit of the ballgame. A 2-out single here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That'll extend the inning now for first baseman Dylan Brandenburg. Brandenburg is 0 for 2. He has struck out twice. Well, we're talking about the 3 stats that have been dooming Fremont. Runners left on base, batter striking out, and then errors defensively. And I misspoke in game 1 about the double-digit strikeouts. There were just 6. However, the Moo have struck out 10 times in this ballgame. Here's a pitch that is swung on and missed. Foul tipped in the glove of the catcher, Chance Green, for strike 1. 8 of those came against Easton Brooks, and then Argenziano struck out 2 this inning. No balls in the strike here on Dylan Brandenburg. Argenziano is set. The 0-1. Fastball high and away. Count evens. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike on Dylan Brandenburg with Parker Mooney awaiting on deck. Argenziano's got his sign. Comes the 1-1. Slow breaking ball in there, called strike 2. So Argenziano again has got the Moo down to their final strike in an inning. In this inning, I should say. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Light lead at first by Yetter. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and it's hit foul along the ground over by the Sasquatch dugout. The count 1-2. Spearfish, they wore their, was it Thursday night, wore their gray uniforms. They wore the black tops today. They also have a cool-looking Carolina blue uniform that they wear as well. That looks sharp. We'll see maybe if they wear that tomorrow. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes. And that bounces off the glove of Green and gets the backstop. So it'll be a stolen base for Yetter, as he was off and going. And Brandenburg is at the plate with a count of 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes on first baseman Dylan Brandenburg. I think there was a baseball that was loose over by the Moo on deck circle. That gets picked up, and now we'll resume play. Argenziano is ready. Here's the 2-2. Off speed. High and away for a ball. It's now 3-2. Last 3 batters, Argenziano's gone to a full count against. And the first batter he faced, Bridger Coleman, struck him out on a 2-2 pitch. Comes another 3-2. Breaking ball, missed inside. That's ball 4. So Dylan Brandenburg will draw a walk. First walk given up by Argenziano, and the inning will continue. That's going to bring to the plate now the second baseman, Parker Mooney. And Chance Green will go on out and talk with his relief pitcher. I want to say thanks to these sponsors who are a portion of our list of Moo sponsors for the 2024 season. They include Raising Cane's, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Extreme Outdoor Power, La Hacienda, Super 8 of Fremont, Windstar Bus Lines, Keel's Barbershop, Methodist Fremont Health, The Door, and the Nebraska Lottery. Appreciate their support this season of Fremont Moo baseball. Parker Mooney at the plate. First pitch, swung on and lined back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Yetter's around third base. And he will score. And runners will be at second and third on the play. Is going to be a hit to bring in a run. And then an error on the center fielder as it got underneath the center fielder as well. So Parker Mooney gets an RBI single to bring in Yetter. Brandenburg goes to third, and Mooney able to get down to second when that ball got underneath the center fielder. So here's Connor Peterson at the plate. The first pitch will miss for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. It wasn't much of a bobble, but it was enough as it got underneath Ben Green in center field to allow Mooney to get to second base, thus the reason for the error added to the base hit. There's a pitch to Peterson in there for a strike. And they count now 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's 6-1 as the Moo get on the board finally here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brandenburg at third, Mooney at second, the 1-1. Fastball outside. And they count now 2 balls and a strike here on Connor Peterson. So the Moo here in this inning have already doubled their hit output of the previous 5 innings of play. 2-1 from Argenziano, and Peterson takes a big swing and misses. And the count is even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 on Connor Peterson. Hunter Snyder would be next. Argenziano is set. Here's the 2-2. Fastball outside. So continuing with quite a trend here for Argenziano, it's another full count he faces against a batter this inning. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Connor Peterson. Argenziano is set, and the pitch. Peterson swings and pops it in the air right side. That'll be a foul ball out of play. And the count will stay put here at 3-2. One run on 4 hits, at an error. Here's the stretch. Next pitch. Peterson swings, hits this ball in the air to deep left field. Back by the warning track, but it's going to come up a little bit short. as able to reach up and make the catch. Standing on the left field warning track is Patrick Rakes for the final out of the inning. But Fremont does get on the board here in the bottom of the 6th. They scored a 1 run on 2 hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. We go to the 7th. Spearfish leading 6-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Get great seats, safer, simpler, and smarter with TicketSmarter. Choose great seats from over 125,000 live events, all backed with a TicketSmarter 100% ticket guarantee. Get your tickets smarter at TicketSmarter.com.
And most importantly, we care about you.
Succeeding on your terms takes more than ambition, talent, and hard work. It takes a partner that's committed to helping you overcome all the complexities and challenges life throws at you. A partner that leverages the power of the world's largest risk management strategy and benefits firm and is a part of your world, too. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. At Marsh McLennan Agency, they're built to help you meet the future without limits. See how they can help you thrive at marshmma.com.
We work our way to the 7th inning of Game 2 over a doubleheader. The Spearfish Sasquatch leading the Fremont Moo 6-1 as the Moo finally get on the board in the bottom of the 6th inning on an RBI single by Parker Mooney. And as we go to the 7th, new pitcher for the Moo. This will be number 2, Alex Oliver. Oliver, 6'3", 180-pound right-hander from Colorado State Pueblo out of Grove, Oklahoma, is the third arm that takes to the mound for the Fremont Moo. Hayden Kilberlau worked 2 innings of relief. He struck out 4 and walked 2. Did not give up a hit or an error. So now Alex Oliver takes over, and he will face Braden Gostisha here in the top of the 7th inning. Oliver will work out of the stretch. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Oliver's worked 5 1/3 innings for the Moo this year. It's his 3rd appearance. He has no record. He's given up 1 hit, no runs, struck out 10 and walked 1, and has a 0.00 ERA. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Gostisha. Fastball in there for called strike 2. 0-2. So when we peek ahead to the bottom of the 7th, the Moo will have their 8, 9, and 1 batters, and they're going to have to score at least 5 runs to keep things going. Trailing 6-1 here in the top of the 7th inning. No balls and 2 strikes on Gostisha. The pitch popped in the air to left. Fowler over to his right. Now underneath of it, reaches up and makes the catch for out number 1. So Gostisha flies out to left field for the first out. And with 1 down, that's going to bring to the plate the catcher, Chance Green. Green tonight has gone 1 for 2. He singled in the 3rd inning. Oliver, since we've seen him on the mound for the Moo, has been impressive each outing. This pitch is swung on a miss. It's 0-1. The stats show it. 10 strikeouts to 1 walk in 5 1/3. He's got a lively fastball. Here's the 0-1. Another fastball swung on a miss. It's 0-2. 0-2 the count here on Chance Green. One out, nobody on, top of the 7th. 6-1 Spearfish, the 0-2. This is fouled off to the right side. It stays at 0-2. Reminder, tomorrow is Swing for Wings, presented by Buffalo Wild Wings, as the Moo hosts the Spearfish Sasquatch at 5:05 p.m. Fans, make sure you enter at B-Dubs for a chance to swing for the fence and earn free wings for a year. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Fastball outside. It's now 1-2. In addition, tomorrow, you can join the Moo for post-game dinner at Buffalo Wild Wings afterwards as well. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Chance Green. Oliver's got his side from Fucino. The 1-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Tried to hold up Green, but he swings through it. The first strikeout for Alex Oliver as there are 2 down. That's going to bring to the plate second baseman Matthew Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 3 tonight. Also part of the festivities tomorrow, there will be many Moo Helmet Ice Cream Sundays, which will be for sale. And it's also Senior Citizen Day, as fans 60 and over get a half-price general admission and reserve ticket. There's a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Matthew Gonzalez. Also, kids get to run the bases after the ball game as well. The 0-1. That misses down low, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. And also part of tomorrow is that it's a school spirit theme. You can wear your school clothing and get a half-price general admission ticket for showing your school spirit. It's all coming up tomorrow during the Sunday contest. 5:05, first pitch tomorrow. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gonzalez. Next pitch. Breaking ball, it's going to be tapped right back to the mound. Oliver knocked it down, lost it, picked it up, fires to first. Brandenburg couldn't make that catch as the ball got away. And then down to second base on the play will be Gonzalez. So, that's going to go as a base hit and an error. So it bounced on the hot shot back to Oliver. So he'll get a base hit and then a throwing error. Gets Gonzalez down to second. So a runner at second with 2 down. Brings Ben Green to the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the netting. The count, no balls and 1 strike here on Green. He's 1 for 3. He doubled and scored in the 4th inning. Oh, and 1 the count. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Oliver's pitch, and that's a wild one all the way to the backstop. That one a little bit too tight inside. Oliver maybe overthrowing just a little bit on that attempt. And so Gonzalez is now down to third base. The Sasquatch had 11 runs off 11 hits in Game 1. And got 11 hits here in Game 2 as well. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch. Swung on and missed. In the dirt to the right, but no advancement. And the count on Green is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 on Spearfish center fielder, Ben Green. Fucino gives a sign. The 1-2 from Oliver. It's a breaking ball that missed outside. That's one of the first curveballs we've seen Oliver deliver. So the count 2-2. Here's the next pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and that will end the inning. So Alex Oliver keeps the Sasquatch off the board as he strikes out 2 of the 4 batters that he faced. In the inning for Spearfish, no runs, 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 runner left. Last chance for Fremont as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Spearfish leading 6-1. More coming up in a moment. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
You've already built something incredible. When you're ready to elevate your business even higher, you need a partner who can give you a platform for scale and even greater success. A partner with the strength and resources of the world's largest risk management, strategy, and benefits firm. A partner committed to building a network of accomplished brokers in your community. A partner like Inspro, a Marsh McLennan agency. See how they can help your business go further at marshmma.com. Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
We go to the bottom of the 7th at historic Moeller Field, where the Spearfish Sasquatch are leading the Fremont Moo by a score of 6-1, and Spearfish 3 outs away from getting a doubleheader sweep of Fremont and also claiming this series If they would finish it up, they would take the first 3 games of this 4-game series this weekend. So Fremont trying to get something going here. It'll be Hunter Snyder, Cole Fowler, and top of the order Miles Meadows against relief pitcher Andrew Arganziano. Arganziano worked through that 6th inning with a couple of strikeouts, gave up 1 run. And Hunter Snyder's going to lead things off here for the Moo. Snyder is 0 for 1. He's walked, and he's also struck out looking. So Arganziano going to work. First pitch to Snyder. Misses outside, bounces off the glove of Chance Green into the backstop, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 here on Snyder. Arganziano's next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Count's even up here on Snyder. It's now 1-1. 6 runs, 11 hits, and an error for the Sasquatch. 1 run, 4 hits, and 2 errors for the Moo. The 1-1 on the way. Swung on and foul back to the net. And Arganziano's ahead in the count here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hunter Snyder playing short out of Columbia University. Here's the 1-2. Swings and fouls it down the left side out of play. Count stays put here at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Reminder, 5:05 first pitch tomorrow, and we're on the air at 4:45 on Big Dog Radio, Mixler.com, and on video on YouTube on BSDN Live. Great that fans are able to take in the broadcast and these platforms. The 1-2 is high. The count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Hunter Snyder. It's all part of a 12-game homestand where the Moo are home all the way through Friday of next week before they then begin their longest road trip of the year. 2-2 pitch, missed high. It's now 3-2. Next Saturday, the Moo play a doubleheader at Hastings. Then they've got Father's Day off, and then they will begin a full work week on the road. Hastings, out to Casper, and then Hastings on the way back home. 3-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner for out number 1. So Snyder caught looking. Arganziano with his 3rd strikeout of the contest. And there's 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. So that's going to bring to the plate left fielder Cole Fowler. Fowler's 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Then he walked in the 5th, but got stranded. Arganziano's set, and the pitch. And that one is to the backstop. 1-0 the count on Cole Fowler. Yep, that one is one that Arganziano will just brush underneath the rug and forget about and go back to the next pitch. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. The count evens up now. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cole Fowler. Top of the order, Miles Meadows is on deck. One ball, 1 strike. Next pitch. Breaking ball. In there. Called strike 2. So Arganziano is ahead in the count here. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Cole Fowler, the left fielder. Sasquatch got it going early. 3 runs in the first. Added a run in the second. Next pitch outside. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And put 2 more runs up in the 4th inning. Fremont finally got on the board in the bottom of the 6th on a Parker Mooney RBI single. 2-2 the count. Next pitch. And I think it hit him. What's T. Smith going to say? His hands are up. And it is a hit by pitch. So Fowler will work his way down to first base. So Cole Fowler hit by the pitch with 1 down, and he will work his way down to first. And so Fremont's got a base runner here in the 7th. That pitch rode inside, and I think it hit Fowler maybe on the forearm. We're checking to make sure Cole's ready to go here before we resume play. Looks like he is. So here's Miles Meadows. Miles looking for a hit here. He's 0 for 3. Argenziano ready on the pitch. Meadows swings and hits this ball in the air, left center field. And coming on over from left and reaching up his rakes, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So Meadows flies out to left, and now the Moo are down to their final out. And that's going to bring to the plate the designated hitter, Bridger Coleman. So Spearfish 1 out away from a doubleheader sweep, and also 1 out away from taking the series from Fremont. Coleman is 0 for 3 tonight. He struck out 3 times. Looking, swinging, and looking. Here's the stretch by Argenziano in the pitch. Fastball, and it's in there for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Bridger Coleman. 6-1, the Sasquatch lead it here in the bottom of the 7th. We count no balls and 1 strike. Argenziano's next pitch is high. The count evens up here at 1-1. 1-1 on Bridger Coleman. Trying to keep the line going to Cooper Fucino. Cole Fowler, straightaway lead from first with first baseman playing behind him. Here's the 1-1. Fastball outside. So the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, hopefully the Moo can get the offense going tomorrow. Today it's been a day where the offense has been limited. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on and fouled out underneath everyone. And now the Moo are down to their final strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Andrew Argenziano trying to close this out for Easton Brooks, who's in position to pick up his first win of the year. So Coleman steps back in the batter's box. As Argenziano looks into Chance Green, a little look on over to first base to see how far Fowler's off the bag. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and fouled off to the right side, so Coleman stays alive. So the count stays put. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Argenziano stands straight up and down as he gets that sign. Now puts the hands together and bends at the waist to hair. Here's the 2-2. That's outside for ball 3. Well, I talked about the trend of Argenziano going to deep counts. In that 6th inning, he went to a 3-2 count on 4 batters. And this is the second batter here in the 7th that he goes to a 3-2 count as well. And now T. Smith wants Argenziano to tuck in his jersey. We're in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out to go and a doubleheader. I'm surprised I haven't untucked my shirt yet. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. The runner goes. Swung on a miss, strike 3, and that ends the ballgame. So the Spearfish Sasquatch have completed the doubleheader sweep as they take Game 2 from the Fremont Moo by a final score of 6-1. So 6-1 the final in this one. Spearfish wins earlier today, 11-1, and they take Game 2 by a score of 6-1. In the inning for the Moo, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left. 6-1 the final score, and we'll be back after we take a timeout. This is Fremont Moo Baseball.
Fremont Hy-Vee is proud to sponsor local sports, and they know that you fans love your meat. Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices right now. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks. Always low prices on your favorite flavor of brats. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee. Proud to be a part of local sports.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their Family Taco Pack special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $38. Be sure to check the back of your Fremont Moo tickets for a Moveless discount at La Hacienda. You can get a Family Taco Pack anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane. Call in your Family Taco Pack at 402-721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. They cater too.
Looking for a nice place to go? A place that's rich with tradition, great service, and atmosphere? A fantastic place where you can go and still carry on a conversation. Maybe shoot a game of pool and enjoy one of the best jukeboxes in town. Silver Dollar is one of the finest places for adult libations at reasonable prices. Join the Silver Dollar family and enjoy, but you need to be 21 or older. See y'all soon, and remember, not everything that glitters is gold, but we're pretty sure it's probably silver at the Silver Dollar, 18th and Bell Street in Fremont.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Lincoln Premium Poultry is excited for Fremont Moo baseball this summer. Hey, you're looking for a new opportunity? You can hit it out of the park with a job at Lincoln Premium Poultry. With a fantastic culture, great pay and benefits, and room for growth, Lincoln Premium Poultry is one of Fremont's best destinations for summer fun and employment. Just go to LincolnPremiumPoultry.com right now and check out all the job opportunities available.
Back at historic Moeller Field, where the Fremont Moo dropped both games of the doubleheader today against the Spearfish Sasquatch in Independence League Baseball Association action, dropping the first one 11-1, and Game 2 goes to Spearfish by a score of 6-1. Game 2 is a ball game tonight that took 2 hours and 16 minutes. After Game 1 went 2 hours and 18 minutes earlier today, so pretty consistent as far as timing was concerned. For Spearfish, a total of 6 runs off 11 hits and 1 error. Fremont 1 run, 4 hits, and commit 2 errors. Starting pitcher for the Sasquatch was Easton Brooks. He picks up the win. He's 1-1 in the season. Brooks worked 5 innings. He struck out 8, walked 2, gave up 2 hits, and did not yield a run. Andrew Argenziano pitched the final 2 innings. He struck out 4, walked 1, gave up a hit, and also an earned run. Fremont starter Zach Vincent takes the loss. He's 1-1. Vincent worked 4 innings. He struck out 1, walked 1, gave up 10 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, and also hit a batter. Hayden Kilberlau pitched 2 innings of relief. He struck out 4, walked 2, and Alex Oliver pitched 1 inning, striking out 2, giving up 1 hit, and had 1 wild pitch. For the Sasquatch, Ryan Bachman goes 2 for 3 at the plate. Jordan Bowman was 1 for 3 with an RBI. Seth Nelson went 3 for 3, and he drove in 2. For Fremont, Cooper Fucino was 2 for 3 with a couple of hits, and Parker Mooney was 1 for 3 with an RBI. But Spearfish wins Game 2 by a final score of 6-1. We'll come back and announce our Fremont Moo Goodwood Award winner, and we'll run down the scoreboard and wrap things up in just a moment. You're listening to Fremont Moo Baseball.
Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for over 100 years. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Play in the Nebraska Lottery today for your chance to win. Play trucks and bucks for your chance to win one of 7 remaining Ford F-150s. Top prize odds are 1 in 336,000. The Nebraska Lottery has provided funding, fortune, and fun to the Cornhusker State for 30 years. The Nebraska Lottery has also given back $978 million to Nebraska through education, wildlife habitat, and the Nebraska State Fair. Stop by a local retailer and pick up a ticket for one of your favorite games today. The Nebraska Lottery. Must be 19. Please play responsibly. Back to historic Moeller Field, where the Fremont Moo dropped both games of the doubleheader with Spearfish today, 11-1, and our second contest by a final score of 6-1. So Spearfish has taken the series, and that's the first series that the Moo have dropped this year. And Spearfish will try to go for a 4-game sweep tomorrow when they take on the Moo at 5:05, as Fremont will try to salvage the final game of the series. It's time to announce our Fremont Moo Good Wood Award winner, presented by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years, in left field and on South Main in Fremont, christensenlumber.com online. Going to give the award here in game number 2 to Parker Mooney for the Fremont Moo. Mooney went 1 for 3, and he came up with an RBI single in the 6th inning, which brought home Wyatt Yetter and produced a spark there in that 6th, which got Fremont on the board. So Parker Mooney with his RBI single gives him the Good Wood Award, presented by Christensen Lumber, quality wood products for more than 100 years. They're beyond left field and on South Main in Fremont. Go to christensenlumber.com online. So Spearfish wins Game 1 11-1 and wins the nightcap by a score of 6-1. Checking other action in the Independence League Baseball Association today, Hastings shut out Oahe and Pierre 2-0. The Nebraska Prospects and the Casper Spuds, they were rained out today. So here are your updated standings as we speak in the Independence League. Casper is in first at 9-2. Hastings is in second at 6-4, 2.5 games behind the Spuds. Fremont has fallen to third place, now with a record of 6-5. 3 games behind. Spearfish now 7-7 is 3.5 games behind Casper, and Oahe at 3-11 is 7.5 games behind in the standings. So Fremont has dropped to third in the standings. They've got some work to do as they will get back after it tomorrow and try to salvage the final game of this 4-game series. Let's go ahead and go to the national scoreboard before we wrap things up for you here tonight. Stanley Cup Finals, Game 1 goes to Florida. The Panthers defeat Edmonton by a final score of 3-0. Going to the NCAA Baseball Super Regionals today, Evansville defeated Tennessee 10-8. The decisive game in that Knoxville Super Regional is tomorrow. Florida State goes to the College World Series. They defeated UConn 10-8 in 12 innings. North Carolina State defeated Georgia in Game 1 of the Athens Super Regional 18-1. Texas A&M takes Game 1 of the Bryan College Station Super Regional over Oregon 10-6. Florida took the first game of the Clemson Super Regional over Clemson 10-7. Virginia has advanced to the College World Series. They win the Charlottesville Super Regional, defeating Kansas State 10-4. Kentucky takes Game 1 of the Lexington Super Regional over Oregon State 10-0. And North Carolina has advanced to the College World Series. The Tar Heels take the Chapel Hill Super Regional over West Virginia by a final score of 2-1. Checking the Major League Baseball scoreboard before we wrap things up for you here tonight. 1 game still in progress. They're at the end of 5 in Los Angeles. Houston leads the Los Angeles Angels 4-0. Finals earlier today at the MLB World Tour London Series. The Philadelphia Phillies defeated the New York Mets 7-2. The Washington Nationals down the Atlanta Braves 7-3. It was Pittsburgh over Minnesota 4-0. The Giants down the Rangers 3-1. Toronto shuts out Oakland 7-0. Baltimore blanked Tampa Bay 5-0. The Chicago White Sox defeat Boston 6-1. Cincinnati over the Chicago Cubs 4-3. The Brewers down the Tigers 5-4. It was Kansas City over Seattle 8-4. Colorado a winner over St. Louis 6-5. Cleveland shuts out Miami 8-0. The Dodgers down the Yankees 11-3, and the Padres defeat the Diamondbacks by a final score of 13-1. The final scores here today. Game 1 goes to Spearfish over Fremont 11-1, and the Sasquatch take the second game over the Moo by a final score of 6-1. So we invite you to join us tomorrow for the final game of this 4-game set as we continue this long homestand here at historic Moeller Field. Fremont and Spearfish will play at 5:05 tomorrow. Airtime will be at 4:45, part of our Sunday Fun Day taking place here at historic Moeller Field. So we invite you to join us for that. Thanks to our sponsors who made it possible. For our video coordinator, Jonathan Johnson, I'm Rich Ray. Again, the final scores today. In Game 1, Spearfish defeats Fremont 11-1, and in Game 2, the Sasquatch defeat the Moo 6-1. Until tomorrow, this is Rich Ray saying